locked in biting wind. Hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of greed. In their restless dreams that try so hard to breathe, pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. Pain will come with the plague. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. The only warmth remains in hands clasped so tight. The only fire exists in brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground.
Misa Marine, it has been a long time. How's it going, my friend? Benny, good morning. X Factor, good morning. How's it going, guys? Sorry for not being around the last few days. Work has just been kind of kicking my ass, and honestly, after work, I just don't really have the energy to play Unite. But obviously, today is a different day just because it is day one of the World Championships. And what better time to watch the pro players? A good excuse to not play solo queue as much as I usually would, and I get to watch other people suffer and play Unite at the professional level. So, that's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have some fun at the expense of the people that spend their lives playing this game, thriving, trying to be the best like no one ever was. But yeah, we still have a little bit of time before World starts, guys. I believe it starts at 12 noon, so, we still technically have about 4 hours. That being said, 4 hours is not a long time, guys. Like, in the blink of an eye, we play some solo queue, and, like, bam, we're just ready to go. I was waiting for your soul stream on Wednesday and Thursday. I know. Yeah, I just had work. Work's more important than Unite, Banny, unfortunately. Like, I have to choose between money or Unite. I like money more. So, there we go. But yeah. So, day one of the World Championships is going to be starting relatively soon, but we're going to be playing solo queue until then. Just a reminder for you guys, I don't know if this is exclusive to just the channel or not. But, might as well just throw this on the screen right now. So, yeah, apparently there's going to be Twitch drops. Like I said, I'm not sure if this is exclusive to the Unite stream itself, or if it's like anyone's streaming Pokemon Unite in the category, but I'm assuming it's just the channel, which is the Pokemon Unite channel. So, yeah, when the live stream goes live, don't forget to leave a tab open. Obviously, you'll get a rental license and a Murkrow Platinum emblem. That's not really that big of a deal. If you watch for 60 minutes between today or tomorrow, which is the first 2 days of the World Championships, you will get a chance at a random team jersey. So you never know, you might get the jersey from the team that you support the most, Kappa. Day 3, we get 500 ES coins and a rental license for 10 minutes of watching, and then 30 minutes we get the I'm not sure if it's another Platinum Murkrow emblem or like it's the same one. And then you also get a gift box. So according to the infographic, it's Zoroark, Mimikyu, and the jerseys. Plus what looks like some outfits for your avatar. I'm not sure. So I think it might be like, I'm not sure if it's randomized as in RNG or if you get a choice of selecting one or the other. Not exactly sure, but if any of these things interest you guys, then be sure to leave a tab open for the Pokemon Unite official broadcast once it starts. Obviously, I'm going to be watching on my end, but you know, if you're interested in any of these things, then by all means, make sure you have that tab open. You're lurking, you're watching, etc. But yeah, those are the drops for the World Championships. Nothing too crazy. I mean, nothing that's like out of the ordinary. But yeah, that's pretty much going to be it in terms of the rewards. So like I said, guys, we're going to be playing solo queue up until it's time to watch the World Championships. You know, I haven't been playing the last few days. I just didn't have really... Oh, no more anniversary balls, huh? That is very depressing. I thought I'd have one more chance to get the Charizard skin. You haven't missed anything? Nothing. Let's be real, guys. Nothing changes in this game. I come back a year later, and you know what's gonna be different? Absolutely nothing. But yeah, should be fun to watch. You know, the upcoming games. You'll still be the best coach? Look, guys, when the teams that get eliminated within the first 2 days or... no. Oh wait, why is that so loud? I'm sorry. Yeah, so I think it's already... Yeah. I'm turning it down now. I didn't realize my YouTube volume was like absolutely scuffled. But yeah, I think it's already confirmed that, or like next year, at the very least, it will go on for one more year. After that, I have no idea, because I'm pretty sure they already secured the venue, or like they know the destination for next year's Worlds, I'm pretty sure. But then after that, you know, who knows. I did already say, like if I were to make a prediction, I'm pretty sure this will be the final year for LG in terms of a collective entity. Like LG will still be around most likely, but in terms of this roster, my prediction is that regardless of whether they win or lose, I think you might see some roster changes on their side. I'm not 100% sure. That's my guess. As for everyone else, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much because like 90% of the teams that play this game, they rotate team members like it's a revolving door. There are very few teams that are willing and able to just stick with their roster through the good times and the bad times, and then you know, they just work around whatever it is that they're going through. Like, I feel like a lot of people just think to themselves, you know what, if we roster swap, all of our problems will be solved. And, you know, in very few instances that might be the case. Like, maybe they... You said it's best to stay in the roster? Yeah, like... You can't build team synergy if you're constantly swapping like team members. Hey man, I am tired, but we will push through. I just hope that there's no technical. Look, my plan for guys, my plan is to stay up, play solo queue, watch Worlds. Hopefully by the time that's done, it's not too late. Then I'll watch another stream and then I go to bed. That is the plan. So that way I'll get like, yeah, the first hour is always the same. It's always like the World's opening ceremony. You have the announcer saying, "Welcome to the World or the World 2025 World Championships, blah blah blah. So glad to have you guys." Then we're gonna have like the CEO of, you know, Pokemon come on stage, say, you know, "Thank you guys for being here. So glad that, you know, we're able to come together and, you know, blah blah blah." And then after like 30 minutes of predictions for what Spraggles will wear, he's gonna wear a mustache. That's what he's gonna wear. He's gonna wear a mustache. And then Dupe Snacks is also gonna wear a mustache. I always find it weird that people are checking my profile when I'm not even like playing the game. Like, I haven't played the game in like the last like 3 days. Like, why are you guys checking out my profile? You weirdos. You guys got nothing better to do? They're trying to see like how I'm doing throughout the day. Man, it's still early, guys. The kids are in school. You know, it might be TGIF for me, but not for them, man. It's 3 p.m. here? Oh my god, that's okay. So let me. Okay, if World starts in 4 hours, that means it's gonna start 7 p.m. for you. Under the assumption that they take an hour for the opening ceremony, that means it starts at 8 p.m. for you. Are you gonna be like, how long are you gonna be awake for? Am I wrong? I could have swore I was supposed to start at 12, like 12 p.m. my time. Okay, so like, when does it start though? Really? Oh shit, my bad. Okay, so 1 hour solo queue. I thought I could have swore I saw that it was started at. Oh my god, 1 HP in a dream, boys. Damn. You know, I'm gonna be honest. Because I thought it started at 12 p.m. noon my time. I can't really mold while I'm kicking ass, Banny. The enemy team just got giga clapped. Yo, Mazzaporte, how's it going? This is a solo queue Latios. Just imagine what it does when it's in a coordinated 5-stack when there's a team gap as well. Forfeit at 5 minutes, man. No! Oh, you know what? I should have. I didn't get the score, man. But you know what? I have 103 Aeon energy, like Aeon energy halfway into the game. It's not bad. I should have. I should have. I was not thinking about the Star Wars reference. I'm disappointed in myself. I think so. You probably okay. So one of two things, Benny. I actually think it's ban-worthy, but either someone helps the Latios clear if they're jungling, or you put it in the side lane. With an Expedia, and you let like someone else jungle. That's my opinion. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to retreat. I guess what they say about the joystick game is true, man. I can't even ping properly. God of War, no. And they're probably gonna die. Damn, bro. Damn, Daniel. The damage is real. I know they're kind of like, look at that, bro. 21 juicy, delicious kills. Yum, 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 yum. You see? If I got games like this, like, if I started stream earlier and I got games like this, I'd be 1600, I'd be sipping on a cup of cocoa, and I'd just be relaxing until World started. Yeah, damn, bro. Yeah, okay, so, but, like, by the way, I genuinely thought World started at 12 p.m., so I was thinking to myself, you know, I'd play a few hours of solo queue and then just go watch Worlds, but Vanny's telling me it starts in, at this point, less than an hour, 45 minutes? Bro, someone fact check that, man. Not that I don't trust Vanny, but, I definitely could have swore I saw it started at. Holy moly, man. The Sableye did in fact not cook, by the way. Their name is Let Me Cook, bro. They did not cook. They did not want to cook that Chef Boyardee. $7 p.m. your time? Man. They couldn't even get their schedule right. Oh wait, they did? Aha! I knew it! I knew it! Damn, that's crazy. Bandy's gonna watch the first game, then watch the second game, then the first set's gonna be done, and then she's gonna be out like a light. She's gonna be fucking O'd. And then by the time she wakes up, she's gonna realize, damn, day one's already over. That's okay. You know what? When you fall asleep and realize that the day's already over, I promise you, I'll give you the recap on the games that you didn't miss. They never start early? That's exactly why Banny's gonna fall asleep. In Banny's case, because Banny's in a different time zone, like, okay, for Pokemon Unite, for us, or at least for me, it starts early. It starts at noon. You still got the whole day ahead of you. But then, for Banny, the day is already more than half done. She's in her PJs getting ready to go to bed. Like, she has her tablet, she has her phone, whatever. And it's just like, okay, time to watch Pokemon Unite World Championships right before bedtime, and then it's ready the next day. Julio! Julio, come back! If I don't get a remake, so help me God. Is that the Owl Invade? Oh my god, electric. Electric plays right there. Oh, never mind. They're not going for an Invade. They're going for a... Ah yes, thank you for taxing my jungle because you're AFK. You're so smart. And by smart, I mean you're an idiot. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. How long is Worlds? 8 hours? Okay. If we're talking, like, assuming everything runs relatively smoothly, I would say 7 to 8 hours. If there's any, like, technical difficulties, they could go up to, like, 10 hours. Yeah, Onyx got super unlucky, I will say that. But like, oh, it was so stupid. Like, I was following a lot the Unite news, because naturally the World Championships is the biggest event of the year. The fact that 6 teams are already not even playing is so shit. I can't even take World seriously. It's like literally like, well, guys. If I were to put it in a way that's very simple, if I was gonna play the entire year of Unite only to not be able to play after qualifying, I like, bro, I would never play Unite again, man. Seriously. I already did, X. I actually already did. Because I was actually playing a few GBL things and I realized I could TM it. I didn't have a lot, though. I think it was just Marowak. This owl's so fucking dumb. Yeah, let's score 11 instead of let the guy score 50. I don't have a Shadow Tina. I did see that it, like... Is it even that good, though? Bro, I'm cooking, but my team isn't. Like, like, Decidueye is probably, like, boosted player that hasn't even played this game before. Ninetales is just petty. Alright, guys, look at our owl. He's going for the terrific flank and behind 4 people by themselves. Alright, level 15 Latios. Let's see what I can do here. Ooh, baby! Oh my god! Huh? Wow, that was just an amazing endgame. They didn't get me, guys. You like Tekken A? I haven't... No, okay, so like... Tekken was okay. I was personally more of a fan of Street Fighter. But I did like follow the... I think I played up until like Tekken... Oh man. Okay, the last Tekken game that I personally played, in terms of like the story mode, it's when like Heihachi gets killed. But then I think he comes back anyways in the newest game. I don't remember that. Which game that was though. You know what's cringe? His hair. This guy has like the reverse mullet. Like he has nothing down the middle. Tekken 8 is fun to watch, not to play. I feel like that's like every fighting game ever existed. Bro, you're not like I don't care, man. Oh, you know what? Fine, I'll go lane with Free Me. That's fine. Let the cringe Greninja jungle, and then when they fail, I'll take over. The story's all over the place, though. That's the thing. It's mainly centered around Jin Kazami, Heihachi, and freaking what's his face? Jin's dad. I always forget his name. The Mishima Zaibatsu, if I remember correctly. That's so bad, bro. Seriously. $4:31 a.m. Oh, it's gonna be a long day, man. Long day indeed. See, this is what happens when I don't jungle, man. See this useless frog over here? Does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Don't worry, guys. My score shield fucking... Oh, 12 p.m. Eastern, whatever time that is for you. Oh my god, bro! Yo, can you, like, I don't know, do something with your life, please? I'm not defending that. Like, deadass. What am I gonna do?
Ugh. Fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here.
What time does World start? What time is it right now? In 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours from now. Whatever time that is for you. Yes, but they didn't qualify for Worlds. And Phil Yomu's got banned from competitive, from what I heard. I think that Alcremia on the enemy team does more damage than my Greninja, and that's not even an exaggeration. Wait, did he really not get? Oh, alright, there, okay. Is Latios like Nasus? Kind of, but not really. Like, okay. So basically, yes, because every time you use your skill, you're getting stacks. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, yeah. That is a good comparison. I win again. So long, nerds. I didn't see the damage. I did the most damage, but it wasn't a lot. I think it was like, what, 78k? Like, going into the Rayquaza, I didn't even have 100 stacks on my Dragon Pulse. I got it, like, afterwards. 79k. Lower than mine. Like, they had Assault Vest and Score Shield on their Greninja build. They wouldn't be doing damage even if they tried. If they tried the damage farm, you know what they do? You know what? I think they healed the enemy team more than they did actual damage. Team YouTube is inconsistent, bro. They're no more Team YouTube, man. No more Team YouTube. They were the dream meme team. That's what they were. But without Dave and Youmuu's, it just isn't the same, man. Just isn't the same. Fly Storm. How's it going, gamer? Guys, who did you guys predict to win Worlds? You guys still got time to cast your predictions. India will win, trust. If India wins, I'll uninstall Unite. Like that ass. I will uninstall Unite. The real question is Nouns gonna make it out of groups? That's the real question. Are Nouns gonna choke, or are they gonna soar to success? Last year, I think it was just disappointing for you in general. LG and Zeta final? You know, there's a reality where one of those teams does not make it out of groups. Because their groups, it's LG, Zeta, and... Wait. LG, Zeta, and Onyx, I think? Or was it Reject? It was one of those two. Right? I don't remember. I just want to play. Okay, you know. I'm gonna look at the groups right now, actually. Hold on. Yeah, it's Luminosity, Reject, and Onyx. Okay, so there's a reality where one of those teams doesn't make it out of groups. There's always that, like, you know, 2% chance. Bro, why do I get the freaking Suicune with Shell? Whatever, bro. Whatever. Fine. Zeta. Not bad, not bad. Bro, Urshifu went to go invade and they died. Oh my god, they fail in lane, fail the lane, fail the invade. Oh boy. That's like every player's dream of having a laner like that. Oh my god, bro. Scizor, man. You're supposed to go bottom. Scizor, they're doing the objective, man. You can fart like you're fart. Oh my lord. Oh, bro, what is that scuff on my Unite move, man? Whatever. Dude, I held it, and then for some reason it just, like... It didn't channel. Huge. Huge. I know Gyarados is technically like a fish, but like what kind of life is it? Like what kind of life is a life with no arms? That just sounds sad. Like I like you're just happily floating, flying, swimming along. Be like no hands life. I'm not about that. You're so lucky I missed that Dragon Breath. I would have chased him down. I also really need to get a Rocky helmet on this account so I can put on my Gyarados. Because I want Attack Weight, Bracer, and Rocky helmet instead of the... You fools! You were not looking at the objective. Alright, it's over. Jesus. Chan hates me? Bro, why are you projecting, man? What did I do? I'm just here playing Unite until World starts and you're calling me out like that? That's crazy, man. Crazy talk. Oh! Sorry, I thought you said I hate you. I'm like, bro, what did I didn't say anything. I'm just here playing Unite. Damn, Sly hates you? It's crazy. Sly, what did he do to you? What did he do to you? Chan needs coffee? I mean, like, I don't drink coffee every day, but you're not wrong. I could use a little bit of a morning... She hates me because she forces me to play this game called Pokemon Unite? Damn, that's crazy, bro. You know what? I agree. Lystorm, I think you do hate X. How could you do that to him? Damn, 109 Willies? 109 Juicy K? Goddamn, bro, I'm cooking. Cooking. And guys, we're one game away from 1600. We might just have to call it a day and just wait for Worlds to start. Dude, I'll put the Be Right Back screen and then, you know, I'll see you guys at Worlds Day 1. Get those Twitch drops. You suggested Pokemon Unite to X Factor? You know he's gonna say yes. Then he's gonna be the bad guy if he says no and then you guys don't play anything. I'm new. What is the most broken character? Most broken character in the game? Ooh, that's a tough one, man. That is a tough one. Rapidash is pretty strong right now. Galarian, Rapidash, and Charizard are pretty strong. So if you know how to play either, you're already off to a good start. Those are solid choices. If you got like a good support or defender that uses XP share, I mean, go Latios as well. Latios, not an early game Pokemon, but if you make it to the late game, that thing hits like a truck. Like that's like if you guys ever watch anime, like you know how they always have that stereotype. I don't want to say stereotype, but like when people get hit by a truck and they die and they get resurrected, yeah, that's basically Latios. Latios is the truck. The Alex 12 Pro. Why do we always win in Noob Elo? Guys, there's no such thing as Noob Elo. It's just if you ban Charizard, I swear to God. Watch this, boys. We're about to cook them. In the literal sense, fire type spicy barbecue style. Charizard's about to cook, assuming they don't ban it. Oh, yeah, let's go, boys. Let's go.
Fine. You are my little pog champ. Come here.
You made a big mistake today, ladies and gentlemen. Big, big mistake letting this Pokemon through. Like in One Punch Man, that's Latios? Yeah, exactly. Latios is Saitama. And this guy will literally just flick you across, like, literally just flick you into a different anime. Or maybe, like, if you're a manga reader, then, like, in this case, it's like, they'll flick you into a different manga chapter. And just, like, see, to be continued, see what happens to the body. Is Charizard ban-worthy in Worlds? I would say yes. You're not going jungle, buddy. See, I gave you jungle last time, you didn't do anything with it. You're not going jungle. Like, learn your lesson. See, why would you give this person... Why would you swap with this person? You see what happens? Now they're entitled. They're just like, oh, there's a reason why you're last pick in the lobby. It's because you're the lowest rated player in the lobby. It is just a fact. What did I do, man? Like, literally, I'm one game away from 1600 again, and this happens. I blame you guys. It's all, you know what, guys? It's always Twitch chat's fault. Twitch chat's fault. How can I be a winner in Unite? You know, my mom always said if you have fun, you're always a winner. Therefore, if you have fun playing Unite, then you already won. Now, if you want my response, you crush the enemy team into the ground. Wonder if there's a MOBA in Minecraft? A MOBA in Minecraft? I doubt it. I have no idea, man. I'm sure there's like some weird mods and game modes that you can conjure up. No Bruto! Hello, how's it going? Is that supposed to be like a Naruto like joke? Or is it actually no as in like no and then Bruto? Or junglers? Ah, yeah, one jungler. There can be only one. You know how I said? It's game time, boys. We got this. See, I'm gonna show you guys why they should have banned Charizard. And, you know, the enemy team is just not gonna have a good time. Carlos over here just came in like a wrecking ball. There goes the Gible. Gibble's just like, peace out, homie. I'm out. Mewtwo's like, I got this Charizard. It's called Full Heal, buddy. Look it up. They're just gonna, they're not gonna have a fun time. See? I'm gonna get my level 9, and they're just gonna have a very, very bad time. Damn, they broke bottom? Sheesh. Okay, team. Okay, relax. Yo, Ronin! How's it going, brother? Oh, we're just chilling, man. We're just passing the time playing some solo queue and waiting for Worlds to start. And Rezi, if he wakes up, will be joining us later, actually. Not sure if he wants to, like, just watch through Discord, or if he wants to, like, stream together, but, yeah. Rezi said he's down to, watch party with us, so that'd be cool. Oh my jeez. Oh my god! Machamp, please. Machamp, please. That was the worst Unite move I've ever seen Machamp. Machamp, bro. Machamp. Machamp, why? For the record, I told you they would regret not banning Charizard. I'm sure they're regretting it now.
Morning from California.
The one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined.
No way, bro. Yo, Tim, my brother, thank you so much for the resub and welcome back for 31 months. I appreciate that, man. You ready for some Worlds gameplay, guys? Guys, just for the record, Worlds isn't starting yet. According to my calculations, gamers, we have about 3 hours until Worlds starts. 3 hours. Actually, a little less than 3 hours. 2 hours, 59 minutes. Oi, 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 Serena, man. And that's that, guys. That is that. And somehow, by the good grace of God, we managed to win every single game today and get our 1600 for the third time without breaking a sweat. You know what that means, guys? We go on to our fourth account. Yeehaw! Just kidding, guys. We are triple certified solo queue gamer. Yeah, I probably wouldn't start fourth account today. I'm unbeatable, Pokemon. Go Charizard. Three, two, one. They should have banned the Charizard. A lot of familiar names in this lobby, I will say that. A lot of familiar names. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I will leave that to your interpretation. And Charizard kind of makes these games a little too easy, guys. Look at that, beautiful 1601, 100% win rate today, guys. What's the strategy to do if you get invaded as a jungler and your team doesn't rotate to help you? Generally speaking, if I get invaded, rather than trying to play it safe, regardless, I try to clear as fast as possible, even if I lose the camp. Because the longer so if you waste time trying to out-secure the enemy person if you waste time trying to secure the farm when the other person's invading you, usually that means you're probably like dancing around waiting for someone to do damage to the camp and then you secure. But that's not necessarily good, because if you waste time trying to do that and you lose the camp anyways, then not only is your clear delayed, but you're also going to be behind regardless. So like no matter what jungler I play, if let's say for example I get invaded by a Sableye or like a Snorlax, anything, rather than waste time trying to secure the farm, like I will literally just 50-50 it and just clear as fast as possible. If I lose the farm, it is what it is. Because like it's gonna happen every once in a while. And then I usually just go to the lane that I think is objectively stronger. So like let's say for example, okay, you get invaded, then you're gonna have to go to a lane, right? I will always try to go to the lane with the XP share, because obviously the XP share has more value. And then on top of that, let's say for example, none of your laners have XP share, I will go to the lane that is objectively stronger. So let's say for example you have a Swinub and a Ninetales in one lane, and you have like a Froakie and a Froakie and a Duraludon in the other lane. I'm gonna go to the Swinub Ninetales lane. Just because they have more early game potential. And then in the worst case scenario, as in you get invaded and then all your lanes are objectively bad, you really have nothing to lose. You just go to any lane, try to soak up some experience, and then you go back to your jungle and clear as fast as possible. But that's my 2 cents. It's always situational. Like, it's not like you're gonna be playing the same way all the time. So hopefully that answers your question. I'm gonna open up a Twitch tab and just make sure that Pokemon Unite isn't starting their broadcast at without me knowing, because otherwise that's gonna be pretty bad, gamers. Imagine I'm here just playing Unite and then I miss Worlds. And guess what? If your team is really good, it also doesn't matter because your team will just farm the enemy team while the invader is off their post. Yeah, and the thing is just like, if you're getting invaded, that just means that there's one person not in the lane on the enemy team. In the ideal scenario, yes, you're getting invaded and you're getting denied experience if they're invaded successful. But hopefully your teammates are able to 2v1 the person that is missing their lane partner. Yo, what up, Mac? Early morning? Brother, it's early morning because it's Worlds Day. World Championships. We're gonna watch Howie and we're gonna watch Pokemon Unite. Brother. Come on, Bobby, pick the Cinderace. You know, yeah, let's go. Bro, deadass, I'm tired. A bonus game after 1600? I'm just gonna keep on playing on this account, I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm kind of just chilling. We got our 1600. Even if at this point, even if I drop down below 1600, it doesn't even matter. I got my sticker. We're chilling. I don't want to stress out about performance points and diamonds and all that shit. What time does Worlds start? EST? According to my calculations, it's gonna start at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. In exactly 2 hours and 41 minutes from now. Lunchtime, noontime. But you gotta keep in mind it's Worlds, so they're gonna do the opening ceremony and all that shit. which is probably gonna take like another hour. So realistically, if you're just watching for the games, it's probably gonna start closer to 1 p.m. But the stream officially starts at 12 p.m. Eastern time, which is 2 hours and 40 minutes now. For whatever time zone you guys are in. And they have local time? Bro, I'm starting to second guess myself. Like, I keep... Are we up already? Damn. I'm gonna open another tab. Oh, sorry. Okay, I misunderstood what you said. When you said he's up already, I thought you meant like he's already like playing in Worlds, like, you know, it's his turn to play. I was about to say, like, bro, that's crazy. When is championships your time? According to my calculations, gamers, it's gonna be 12 p.m. Eastern time, which is 2 hours and 39 minutes from now. 2 hours, 39 minutes from now. So we got time, guys. We're just chilling, playing some solo queue. We're kicking people's asses. They're not gatekeeping them from their sticker. Like, we're just being a shit disturber right now. Like, we know we can win these games, and it's just like, yeah, too easy. Easy gamer. Bro, get them a choke, bro. Get them a choke. He's dead. There you go. There you go. I was about to say, man. He has like he's in deep. He's scoring. Just like stun him, slap him. Sorry, I'm so bad because I never watched the tour, so I don't know how long the tour lasts in a given day. Okay. No worries, gamer. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright. We lost top, it's fine. We still win bottom. If they're smart, they let that Regieleki crash, and then we have nothing to worry about. Easy. Chilling. We're chilling. No. That's not bad. That may seem like an ego-y night, but I wanted the experience, man. That's a level 11 Cinderace. Huge, huge team. Not only do I get a double kill, I get my stacks, my team scores. Honestly, that was not too shabby, guys. I full healed late, though. Yeah, the thing is, it's for, I think you gotta watch the like the official broadcast. I don't think it's like drops for everyone. I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to mislead you and say like you can watch any Unite streamer. I think it might just be the official broadcast, and that starts in like basically 2.5 hours. So yeah, it hasn't started yet. You guys just love spam pinging, don't you? You just love spam pinging. Oh my god, I died. Game over. GG, guys. Like, surrender. Surrender, because I died. These guys think the universe revolves around them. Wigglytuff, unite, brother. Wigglytuff, unite! Wigglytuff, unite! Oh my god, like, bro, what are you saving that for? Next year? Oh my god, guys, we won! I can't believe it! Imagine, we could win the game if we worked together! Who would have thought? Now, if only people didn't surrender every 2 minutes and put that effort into playing the game, maybe we would actually have easier games. You know what, I shouldn't even complain, guys. Like, surprisingly, today has been very scary in terms of results. Didn't Race do that out the window? Oh yeah, exactly. They should have ripped the Rayquaza, man. Everyone burned Unite moves. They had 3 people dead. I was low. I reset. Like, instead of going for the Rayquaza when they were playing from behind, instead they try to chase for more kills. They didn't get either the Ninetales or myself, and then they lose the game. People don't understand their win conditions and their lose cons. But that's Pokemon Unite for you. Bro. How do we know this is really Chan? Well, you see, gamer, I'm right here, but then I choose to be over there, but then when I go over here, and then I'm over there, and then I'm over here, then I'm over there, and then I'm all over here, and then I'm back over here, and then I'm over there, and then I'm over here, and then I'm over here. Oh, by the way, I went to get my badge yesterday, and near the end of the day, I ran into... Oh, Tim, you're over there at, You're in Cali? Like, you're there in person, I mean? Oh, shit, man. I hope you have an amazing time, man. Are you going to the Pokemon Center and spending thousands of dollars like everyone else? Be honest. I won't judge. Are you buying like 100 plushies and then you're gonna fill your car and your trunk? And then you're gonna kick everyone else out? You need a reservation for the Pokemon Center? Is that actually a thing? I've never been there, so I wouldn't know how that works, but like... Damn, you gotta have like a reservation? That's crazy. Oh, you done messed up, Aaron. Leaving the Charizard again? Well. Man, don't disrespect Howie like that, man. That ain't funny. Last year, I was able to reserve a good while in advance. This year's reservation didn't go up till like a week before the event. Pretty annoying, but oh well. So everyone has to so in order for you to enter the shop, you need a reservation. Or like you need to schedule like your time slot to go in. Damn, that's crazy, dude. I didn't realize Pokemon was that serious. Yo, Tim, make sure to take plenty of pictures, man. If you got the free time, make sure to take plenty of pictures. I want to see what the venue's like. It is the biggest IP in the world. You're not wrong. Yeah, sounds good, brother. Sounds good. But regardless, I hope you have a fantastic time. According to my calculations, gamers, we have 2 hours and 25 minutes until World starts. 2 hours, 25 minutes. That means we got time for like... probably like 8 more matches. That may sound like a lot for some people, but like 8 matches, it goes by as like a snap of a finger. If we're lucky, 9 if we get people to surrender early. Worlds 2026, here I come. Like, no disrespect to Cali, but like, the fact that so many people had visa problems to go over there, I'm kind of hoping it's never held there again. Like, I hope it's held somewhere a little bit more... Bro, why am I on 2-bar ping? What is this abomination of lag? I hate lagging, guys. I hate lagging. It's lagging so bad. Who's... 5 teams dropped out due to visa issues. And then one Chinese team dropped out because of visa, the other dropped out because of internal drama. Or internal, like, issues. Conspiracy. Okay, hit me with the conspiracy theory. What's one of the conspiracy theories that you've seen on Reddit? Ay, 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 ay. We're struggling, guys. We are struggling collectively as a team. Someone throw us a life jacket. My team's drowning. Exactly, man. Woo! We got him, boys. We got him. Okay, so you wanna hear something funny, guys? So it's not really good. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's more like just like a funny, like just funny like social media talk. Okay, so the official reason why the Asian team, or China specifically, the reason why China isn't competing is because of visa issues and internal fallout for one of the teams. But then, like, I was reading some of the comments with regards to like how people were reacting, and then someone was saying they're not sending any Chinese teams because of how badly they played in the last tournament, so they didn't want to make China look bad, considering all the resources are going towards their server. But they would show it would just be in not in their best interest to showcase the future of Unite in a bad way. I thought that was funny. Damn, I am not having a good game this game. Get him! Get them! Oh, nice Gardevoir Unite, brother. Oh, they surrendered! Jesus! Bro, it ain't shambles, man. Bro, is this what solo queue feels like when all the the UCS players are not around? Bro. Yo, UCS players, you guys stay in California, man. You guys don't queue up, man. I don't like, bro, these games are too easy, man. Sheesh. God damn, bro. 100% win rate, guys. We haven't dropped a game all day. You know what? I think that's a sign. UCS players ruin my solo queue games. It's a confirmed. Actually, you know what? I think most people are in like. I think most people are over there in Cali to watch, either play, participate, or watch as a spectator. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're on a 7-game win streak.
Fine, I guess you are my
Woo!
little pog champ.
7 for
Come
7.
here.
All right, guys, you guys take an extent. You know what, guys? If you're over there in Cali and you're not playing Unite solo queue as a duo, trio, or like whatever, you guys take an extended vacation, all right? You guys deserve it. I think you guys should treat yourself and just spend a couple of days over there, maybe a couple of weeks, hell, even a couple of months. You do what you gotta do. You rest. You guys deserve it, all right? And I'll be here taking advantage of the easy games. Also, they're not banning Charizard. I feel kind of bad. You know, at some point in the draft process, I think they will learn that at some point they should probably do that. Timmy Studios, please add a claim all button so I don't gotta waste my time doing this every single season. Please, I beg you. Ooh, slow bro, gold emblem. Goddamn, bro. We're cooking. Juiced. Alright, hold on. Oh? I'm feeling like a Latios game. This might break my win streak, but you know, we've been crushing it with Charizard. Let's swap it up. Let's get a little bit of variety. Oh man, their team comp is toxic. Charizard is one thing, but a Tyranitar too? Ooh, you know, if I saw that team comp in draft, I definitely would have played Charizard. But you know what? We don't make excuses over here. You know what we do? We win. Oh, it's Espeon Jungle. Interesting. Oof. Huge. Okay, we're doing okay bottom. Top lane just needs to hold that until I get there. So they don't score. Huge. Bro, you gotta give credit to this Slowbro, man. Slowbro is putting in so much work that they're making the other 3 people on this team look irrelevant. I'm not even joking. So far in this game, Slowbro has proved more useful than the other 3 people combined. I don't even, like, see the other 3 people in my peripherals. Damn, okay. Bro, Slowbro, if I could give you 2 thumbs up, like, we haven't won the game, but if I could give you 2 thumbs up, I would, Slowbro. You know what? If I could take everyone else's thumbs up and give them to you, I would. I just hope that, like, the 2 of us can flush this game out. Like, it ain't over till it's over, but, you know, I like... Slowbro is chatting. I need vision, man. I need vision. Not the greatest Slowbro Unite move, though, I will say that. I was kind of hoping they would save that for Charizard. Oh, I lived! I lived! No!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I may have died, but we won the war. Latios strikes again, boys. I've not heard of the move Luster Purge. I mean, it's in the main series games. And only Latios has it in Pokemon Unite, so... Good job. Good job, bro. Good job, broski. Everyone else? I did more damage than these three put together. Oh my lord. Alright guys, we keep, which is Gen 3? That's Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. If we're talking about the video games. But if we're talking about the Pokemon, that's Mudkip, Trico, and Torchic. Nah, bro, no. Okay, see, normally I would respect the first call, but this guy has special attack items on his Greninja. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry, like, you are not allowed to jungle. Like, I will actually double jungle, because, like, when I see that, they just don't know how to play the game. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be rude, it's literally just, you don't even have any items on your Greninja. They have no... They're a gold... How are you a gold ribbon Greninja and you have special attack items? Oh my god, bro. I Ugh. Man, what an awful game.
Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Oh, man. Snorlax, all Snorlax needs to do is block, man. That's it. You don't even need to unite, just block. Yeah, he is. Okay, well, at least the game is close. Mewtwo burned the Unite move, so they won't have that for Ray. And the win streak lives. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, 3,000. That's their damage output. 9 out of 9, 9 out of 9. 9 out of 9. 100% win rate. Still haven't dropped a game today. Yep. You guys ever watch Storage Wars? Like, they auction off units, and then there's this guy that used to go, yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 9 for 9. According to my calculations, everyone, we have less than 2 hours until World starts. Oh, it's a Slowbro player again. Sheesh, okay. Can they play something? Are they able to play other stuff as well as they do with the Slowbro? Oh, look, they're playing. Oh, wait. Ooh, the Snorlax with XP share. Okay. Yep. And then he got kicked off the show. And then he got kicked off the show. There was after a while, like, yeah, he did. Because I think he filed a lawsuit that it was a fake, like the stuff in the storage, or like basically the lawsuit is that like it was fake, and like the stuff that people would find was planted. It was when I was watching Storage Wars. There was Daryl, there was Dave, there was Jared and Brandy, and the old guy, Barry. And then after, like, I think I stopped watching it after a while. But I watched, like, the first, like, couple of seasons. It was fun. Fun to watch. Oh, like honestly, I don't care if it was fake, whether it was fake or real. Like it was mainly for entertainment. The person that was suing cared if it was real or not, because he was part of the cast. Like he was one of the main characters you would see on like from an episode to episode basis. Yo, Noom, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Any more stacks, man? Stacks, pronto. Practicing piano, damn, bro. I'm just chilling until World starts, man. Chilling until World starts. Oh my god, bro. If I died, I was gonna cry. Hey man, at least you're being productive. Playing piano is a talent I wish I had. No, Ay, 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 man. Losing bottom and top at the same time is atrocious. Holy shit, dude. Bro. This is not a good game, man. No way! He got it with his Unite move! That's it. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, like, Slowbro. Oh man. This guy really dropped the ball with this Snorlax, man. He did not zone properly at all. And we won the team fight too. Yeah, unfortunately the Snorlax just did not play well, man. At all. Should've stuck to Slowbro, buddy. Here, Snorlax is just not it, man. They're playing Snorlax like... How should I phrase it? like they're playing too aggressive. They're using their skills for damage and not for peeling and zoning. That's the problem. Especially when it's like the only person that's up on top of the fact like they're full HP. They had Expedia, yeah. The funny thing is they didn't have Expedia on their Slowbro last game, but they were like 100 times more useful. This game, although they have Expedia, they just didn't play well at all. It happens though. Can't win them all, guys. We tried. I won't go back to Charizard. We lost with Latios. It's time to give it up. Latios has been benched. You have any other hobbies? Honestly, besides working, gaming, realistically, it's like I exercise occasionally. And then I like eating. Does eating count as a hobby? Because I love food. I could eat all day. And then of course I'm not as good as I used to be. And I don't play as often, but I do like playing chess. It's one of those things that like... And puzzles. Puzzle games, anything that's like, or like brain teasers, like anything that makes you like... Anything that makes me... Or anything that requires critical thinking is like something I enjoy. Like even like fiddling with a Rubik's Cube, like although I'm not good at that, I can solve it, but like it's not like it takes me, like I can't do it quickly though. Stuff like that I enjoy. No, it's true. I think the way some people remember it, or like know how to do it, is like if I remember correctly, they visualize certain parts of the cube numerically, or like run. Bit of gaming, music, audio equipment, gear, and I'm thinking of getting into art maybe. You are very, what's the word? It's not the word I'm thinking of. I was like, versatile, but it wasn't the word I was going for, but... Oh, what? No! What is that delayed freaking input, bro? Bro, that's so sad. This Latios is really overconfident, man. They were asking for it. I had to.
Oh, fine. I guess you are my little pod champ. Come here.
We have a Zoroark? Since when? I genuinely did not know we had a Zoroark. I swear to you, that's the first time I've seen them all game. I like putting a bowl on my head and pretending I'm an astronaut. Okay, buddy. I've never seen Glaceon's, like, why are you so fixated on me, brother? Oh, can I ping you for fun? Check it out. Oh, man. Bro, what? Were you guys in that bush the entire time? Yeah, see how they stop picking, man? Huh? All of a sudden, when I win the game for them, oh, no more check it out. Bro, the audacity that you have to be a Stack Andy, have a 50% win rate only because we won that. Like, literally, they had a negative win rate prior to that game. The audacity that you have to ping someone else the entire game while you lose half your games. Oh my lord, like, I don't understand you people. I actually do not understand. You didn't like it, brother? I outplayed them in every single metric that you could possibly think of in this entire game. Like, I did more damage than them, I contributed more than them, I scored more than them. Like, what exactly is it that I did double their damage? They didn't even do half. Like, brother, what do you like people want from me? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, do you guys just get upset because I'm not grouped running it down with you guys 24/7 throughout the progression of the game? Ay, 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 ay. According to my calculations, everyone, we have 1 hour and 15 minutes until World starts. Guys, Charizard isn't with us while we run it down. Please check it out. Check it out, guys. Check it out.
Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Oh my god. Guys, if this is what queue times are like during the summer, Lord only knows what's gonna happen when school's back. No one's gonna be playing, man. All the kids, they're gonna be back in class from like, you know, they're 8 to 4 or 7 to 3 or 6 to whatever. It's gonna be painful, man. Did it? For people in my district, as in like, you know, people that are still in elementary school, high school, and post-secondary. Well, actually, post-secondary varies, but they don't start until September. September 4th is when they start, unless it's changed without my knowledge. I don't remember, or is it September 2nd? I don't remember. And it's been so long, man. I'm old. I'm old! Damn, bro. 3 resets, still no match? Ay, ay, ay. You know, I just realized that I made it to 1600. Like, how many game? What game did I get? Okay, let me see. I think it was this game. Right? Is it that game or that game? But we made it to 1600, like, I think 100 games faster than my ult account and my main account. Ay, 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 man. That is just depressing. How? Streamer luck? I wish, man. If streamer luck is a thing, I'm going to buy a lottery ticket. Maybe I gotta clear like that. I didn't... I wasn't paying attention to the clear time. Huge! That is a 1 minute Gyarados. God damn, bro. God damn. And don't say I didn't do anything for you. Like, you should be okay now. Oh, the... Jesus, I was not expecting that damage. That was my bad. I also reacted super slow. I should have freaking ejected immediately. Oh, he didn't overheat properly. Oh, what? I didn't even see this guy take the grab. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. What am I supposed to do, man? Like, guys? Oh, I just lost bottom. Bro, 3 people dead in Ho didn't unite, man. Our Ho was actually literally just trolling this entire game, man. They didn't unite move the entire game. Like, I don't get it. Like, how do you play Ho and not unite the entire game? They were on top of 3 people. They had the points, too. We could have, like, we had 2 opportunities to win. Like, actually 3. 1, Ho-Oh could have united. 3 people. 3! They had the points, they had the unite move, they did not press unite move the entire game. Number 2, Blaziken does not know how to overheat, because somehow they got out-secured by, I have no idea what, exactly, because I didn't see the animation. But, like, Blaziken cannot overheat secure anything. I don't know how it's possible. Number 3, despite the fact we were losing, for some reason Gyarados comes bottom and then goes middle instead of defending the guy that's scoring top lane. And then instead of it being like a 100 plus point difference, it would have been less than a handful. Like that was just a troll game. Good morning, gamers. Is this 72-hour stream to cover all of Worlds Weekend? You wish, brother. You wish. Not. There's nothing in this world that would make me do a 72-hour stream. Unless I'm allowed to sleep on stream. Well, at least they banned the two annoying things. I kind of wish I had Ho on this account just so I could be annoying with it, but I do not. How's it going, Leopard Money? Or you sleep when you sleep and when I stream while you, or you sleep and then I stream while you sleeping, so you have my stream up, and then I go to sleep when you wake up, and we just play tag. Okay, bet. Okay, you know what? I kind of want to. It's been so long, but let me play Petal Dance Venusaur. The full heal, muscle band, slick spoon, and look at that. Or I could be super annoying and just go focus band. Do I have focus? Why not? Oh, I do. Yeah, let's do this. Good old days, Venus. Hey, good Venusaur. Why is my Venusaur naked? This looks so weird. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta put on some clothes, buddy. Put on a shirt. Like that I don't know why, like not seeing Venusaur wear anything is just. Also, this one is even weird. If you've ever seen this skin, it just looks so wrong. This Santa Hut Venusaur skin. My goodness. No, why'd you get off?
Ugh, fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here.
Sapphire, how's it going? Bro, they're just getting straight bullied, man. I'm not a big fan of Venusaur, but when the enemy team has a relatively, like, either when they're playing from very far behind, no, I wanted that kill. Like, when they're playing from really far behind like they are now, or when they draft a team comp that's relatively low damage, like, it makes it so easy to play Venusaur, because then you just don't get killed, man. Like, literally, you just stand in front of them and it's like, okay, what are you gonna do about it, buddy? I think they gave up. Oh my god. Honestly, I thought I was gonna die there, but god damn, this sustain. Well, the Venus flytrap reigns supreme. It's a good thing as long as I don't die. You know how this game is, you get punished for doing well. Oh man. Oh, that was fun. Well, guys, we are honestly, at this point, it's more like 30. Because, like, the stream starts earlier than the actual allotted time. So we got time for maybe, like, 2 to 3 more games. And that's it. It's time for Worlds. Can't complain. We got our 1600, and we're just cruising. We're waiting. We're chilling. We are chilling, guys. Villain like villains. That's Chris villains, man. Big and buff. Yeah, let's go. Alright, okay, hold on. I'm playing Flare Blitz this game. Hold on. Fire Punch Flare Blitz against this team. Because they deserve it. Did you catch Varsity Jacket Pikachu yet? Even no. You know, the thing about Pikachus in Pokemon Go is that you'll never get them all. The Pikachu, the costume Pikachu is just like... it's never ending. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. I knew he was there too, but like shit, he freaking crit me so damn hard. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, like, top lane's cooked, man. I wanted to go top, but the thing is, like, at the risk of losing bottom, like, it's not worth it. That was actually huge. Despite the fact that the Regieleki walked, nobody scored. Oh my god. I heard on the streets United's making a lot of changes at the Worlds. Bro, this game hasn't changed in 4 years, man. Those streets are like... If you're the street whisperer, like, they're lying to you, man. You let me know when this game gets harder. Bro, man, like, they should not be able to invade the jungle like this. Where is everyone? Ay, 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 like, what are we doing, guys? You're late to rotate, you're, like, 4 of you were bottom, then now no one's bottom, and then all of a sudden, like... My lord, it's a fucking tragedy. Espeon, when are you gonna fucking unite move, man? Jesus. Like, you're uniting after Rayquaza's already gone. That's way too late. Pokemon Unite channel just went live. It's time for Worlds, guys. Fuck solo queue. We're ending off on a dub. Let's get out of here, man. Out of here. Like that's enough torture for one day. Let's go watch other people suffer at the hands of this game. Let's go watch the pros suffer. Oh my god. Random player is right, dude. Alright, let me play the ad now and then we'll see what's going on.
All the barricades, I wanna know why they hold me back. Need a miracle to break me through, but I won't get that. If I was a real wonder, then I could save me from turning around. Lift me off the ground, and one day I'm free. Yeah, I wanna be a real wonder. Heaven lift me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow.
Starts in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Alright? Now, I could play another game, but at the end of the day, it's like, brother, I don't want it. I don't wanna. Pause that. Close this. Open up that. Wait, wrong stream. Wrong stream. What the hell? Oh, what the shit is this? 27 minutes? Ugh. Guys, do we play one more? No, I think I'm gonna jump the gun. I think we might have to play one more, man. Dude, I can't AFK for 27 minutes, man. That's just a little too long.
Be a wonder, baby, come and show it. Tell me what you feel in your heart and your soul. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through. Takes two hearts to fix heartbreak. We
Oh.
fell apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. Ooh.
I wanna be a real wonder. Heaven lifts me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now,
So I can fight away all the pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me.
wish that I could be
Strong, so I can be a real wonder.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Love. Yeah. You must walk on water cause I'm drowning and you made it. Met you on the corner, first in love, it was payday. Candy colored nails, match the candy coated bands. I needed your contact, my eyes bugging out my head. Cause you hot as shit, not just she African. Not no bottom bitch, top notch out here. Love me like I love myself, love it when she smile at me. White teeth with a heart of gold, and I'ma put a diamond in it. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ring like
Am I eating triangles?
she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ain't gon' be a man to pick you up, stay there for me. Eyes closed, arms out, flying. Red Bull, babe, you give me wings, pilot. Girl, I love your voice, sound like love calling me. Love calling
Did you know that all triangles taste the same? They're like Doritos, but cheesier.
all around freak in a nurse circumference. When she round me, she come first and she quick. She say she feel my emotions when I I just give thanks, can't believe we in the same bed. God do it best. Shout out to my angel, she a mess. Clean up when she stressed, never stressing me. Lucky please, I'm the luckiest. Feeling my
They better.
treasure, you I swear you a time
I'll take a year's supply of Doritos over the money any day.
ring, love calling me. Ring like the camera is free when she calling me.
Then I'll just resell the Doritos. You know how expensive a bag of chips are nowadays? You'll make more money selling a year's supply of Doritos than you would fucking getting the prize money. And getting taxed as well. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. Ugh, that was so bad, dude. That was actually fucking horrendous, man. We lost a 2v1 bottom and fucking top lane just got smoked. Bro, like, what? Bro, they're...
I don't wanna risk it all again. It always goes much better than I know. But the feelings end up wasted, so I'm sorry. Thinking down when you said you got me. I'm used to
Bro, how are we losing a 4v3 down bottom lane? Like, what's happening? Guys! I killed one. You lost... You... How did they even get a pentakill? I'm up top lane. You died so quickly, you went back and ran it down again? How does that... Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. Not only did they lose a 4v3, but legit, they got a pentakill, and I wasn't even there. Holy smokes, that is so sad, dude. It really is. Like, even with me applying map pressure, like, it's useless because I can't take advantage of it. Or, sorry, my team can't take advantage of the fact that literally they have a numbers advantage. I know I'm level 15 already, but I'm just denying this experience. Making sure that no one gets on their side. In case they want to burn their Unite move, at the very least, I can... I'm ripping... I'm gonna start pulling that with or without you guys. I'm letting you guys know that right now. Like, with or without you guys, Latios is dead, and that was the one that was the literal only person that was giving you guys trouble. Oh, that's game. That is game, and that, my friends, should be the LG because Worlds is starting in 13 minutes. You know what? Let's play our ad, and then let's tune into the stream.
Regional championship as well.
No,
He didn't pick up any
it's
wins, but
on.
did consistently get deep into day 2 in all those events, so proving he's still one of the most consistent players. Have to see if he can get that big dub again here.
That's right. Go coming up next. We have a bunch of players here in our 4th year.
Is that
competing.
Caleb
We
Peng?
got some players to look out for too. Marcho Galde.
Yo, this is Pokemon Go. This ain't no Unite.
And then last year, his second time competing.
Patomon, Axin, Marto?
Place finish at Worlds is incredible. Not only that,
Yo, we're getting
he won
scammed here. What is
international
this?
LEIC and 3 regionals or special
And before Chan
events.
falls asleep.
So 4 major wins this season, and he's looking to improve his
Exactly, falling
average of
asleep.
4th place finish at Worlds. Definitely a player to be feared here in the Go circuit. And then we got it's Axin, the Yokohama World Champion from 2023.
The Krusty
Also
Krab
won
pizza.
a regional this year, the last regional in North America, and then won North America International Championships. And now he's trying to complete that golden road and be the first repeat world champion for Pokemon Go, which is going to be a huge accolade if he does achieve that. And then we got Patamon, who got 1st place at European International, Spanish player, and he came over to North America International and got 2nd place. So 1st and 2nd of 2 internationals played in. Super impressive feats, and of course a lot of other players to watch out for that could upset all of those players. So definitely a lot on the line for Pokemon Go. And Pokemon Unite, you know, if Luminosity's on this teams to watch, I don't know what's going on, but what do you all got for us?
Yeah, great prediction. They are going to be up there. We do have 15 players to watch, so we will be doing this for a while, but we did combine them into 3 teams for all of you. So we got 3 squads to look out for. We got Luminosity Gaming, Zeta Division, and High Five. And yes, great intuition there, Caleb. Luminosity Gaming is, of course, one of these teams to watch. They are a 2-time World Championship squad. They had an incredible first couple of years of the game. They did take a loss in the last year's World Championship, but this year, the track record is looking great. 3 international championship wins. That's all of them. All of the ICs they were able to take down, so a very impressive squad. Big favorites for this event for sure. Zeta Division, one of the strongest teams out of Japan, honestly, this year and the year prior, so a great team to look out for. And then High Five.
Damn, that venue's packed, bro.
The only team that's been able to beat
Bro, you guys are gonna get
Luminosity Gaming
COVID.
and
Social
Impressive
distance,
Fame,
man.
so
You guys are
that's a
too
lot of
close.
All right, well, really impressive stuff too. A lot of history there. You know, Luminosity just being gentlemen and just taking a year off from the World Championships. Let's see if they are able to get that title back on their side. Now, for those at home too, even if you're not watching in the venue, there's still a lot to be gained, right? A lot of entertainment, but there's also some drops, some distributions, some Twitch drops too. I believe TCG has some to kick us off.
Yeah, we have lots of stuff for TCG going on this weekend. One thing you can do is head over to TCG Live, put in that code WCS25.
Yo, redeem that code, guys.
You'll get a bunch of
WCS25
cool cards
TCGL.
from those latest expansions, Black Bolt and White
Redeem
Flame.
that code, pronto.
That Hilda there is one
Trading
we
card
see
game.
Pop up in some decks, very good in the Dragapult EX deck. So that's a cool one you can get. So make sure you get that on TCG Live. But then there's also Twitch drops going on as well. There's fun deck box, card sleeves, coin, lots of credits, fun stuff. Yeah, as long as you just watch along this weekend, you can sync up your TCG Live account. You'll get some awesome stuff.
Right, and I know, you know, a lot of fans at home, they don't just play one of our games, but multiple games too. So we got something for everyone. Let's go to Pokemon Go next, the mobile game, and we got Skarmory, one of the Pokemon from...
You can watch and earn the research via Twitch drops
2024
featuring Skarmory.
Skarmory Canyon.
Boo!
XL
No one
as well.
gives a shit about Skarmory.
Skarmory in the
Boo!
Ultra League. and Stardust that you need for everything. And of course, the very coveted Charge TM as well, where you can get exclusive moves that can't be learned at any other time. So a lot to be gained from Pokemon Go, but also if you're getting back into the game a bit or want to get into competitive, you can choose different paths on, you know, Pokemon you can get throughout. And, you know, we got Leap, Squirtle, Sentret, and you're thinking, oh, these are just pre-evolutions, but their evolved forms do have a lot of play in the competitive circuit, so choose your own path there as you build out your own team. Speaking of building teams too, you gotta definitely build some teams for VG.
Yeah, and I think you could potentially get a great Pokemon to help you do that if you were to enter this code here. You can get our.
No, I only know 50% of the people sitting down right there.
Last year's world champion, Luca Tirabelli.
I know Caleb Peng and I know Zoinks. I don't know who the other two are. Is that bad?
Also, kind of get a unique Pokeball in there if you're an enthusiast about that, like me, where it could become the Cherish Ball. And yeah, really powerful Pokemon. It's been strong at both the previous World Championships and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And hey, I think if you tune into the video game stream, you're probably going to see a few Friggraphs today as well.
That'll be awesome. And then last but not least, we got Pokemon Unite with some drops as well. We got some emblems coming, I assume?
We got some emblems, we got some boxes, we got a lot of really cool rewards, honestly, for this year's Twitch drop. So just watching along, like Puka said, you can get the Murkrow Platinum emblem, as well as some rental license selection boxes, and a jersey random box. The very cool Pokemon Unite jerseys that our players get to wear on stage. You can get one of those as well, just from watching the Twitch stream. Get one of these random boxes. That's going to be, of course, throughout the weekend. And on Championship Sunday, we got some exclusive drops as well. So some really cool stuff, just like you said, for watching along, enjoying the event, and you get to get the payoff. Also, we do need to mention this. We haven't mentioned it yet. We are all wearing brown shoes. It's a rule. If you come on this stage, you have to wear them. So just as a heads up for everybody else working the event, brown shoes only.
Yeah, there's actually, you know, people don't know, but there's actually a box over there with a bunch of brown shoes. So, you know, you got to have one on if you come over here. Right. Now, I got a little fun question for you all, too. You know, we talked about players to watch and those that have already made a big name for themselves and things like that.
That's
but
the bad luck
I'm
Pokemon, man.
From each of you for your respective
Trying to say we got shitty luck.
Any underdog stories or storylines you think would be super exciting to see come to fruition this weekend? Now, I'll start it off here, so I give you all a little bit of time to think. For me, it's got to be Sagen Park playing in Pokemon Go. Now, for those that don't know, Sagen Park won VGC World Championships many years ago with Apache Risu, but has also competed competitively at World Championships in all the Pokemon games. I believe Pokken as well, too, except Go.
Oh my god, bro, these Yappuccinos, man. Start the games.
But he opted to go for Pokemon Unite.
Bro, we got 8 hours ahead. Start the games, quick.
Pokemon title that he hasn't competed in for World Championships. And even
yeah, look at these scalpers. They're going to buy their packs.
International tournaments.
They're going to buy that. Dude, I
I
saw the Pokemon jukebox or whatever. I think it sells for like $120 over there. People were selling on eBay for like $1,500, 10 times the amount.
Okay, I like that a lot. Yeah, if I'm picking out a team to watch this weekend outside of
that thing right there.
I think if we're here in North America, a team that's
you see that little jukebox right there? That costs like $120 over there in the shop. People were selling it for $1,500 on eBay. 1,500, 10 times. Oh, actually over 10 times.
And this is an amazing
fucking
team.
cringe.
Had a great Worlds run last year, the best performing North American team in the World Championships in Honolulu, and I think they're looking to do an even better job, obviously, at this competition. So I think they're a great team, a great one to watch, and I know they've been putting a lot of prep into their group stage specifically. So maybe not even an underdog, just a really strong team, but because of Luminosity being the titan that they are, the spotlight gets stolen a little bit sometimes. How about you for VG, Scott?
I'm going to whip out a little bit. I think rather than calling out a specific player, I think it's a specific strategy that I'm really looking out for.
Bro,
I think
I feel bad for the casters, only because
video game championship formats are, where usually you can
imagine having to wear a suit. Unless that venue's like really well ventilated or has like some nice AC, bro, I feel like I would cook in a suit like that. And having to like having to be on broadcast for like 8 hours. Oh my god, bro. That gives me like secondhand anxiety.
I'm kind of curious to see what that thing will be in this format. I think it's been a little trickier to innovate where the strongest Pokemon are really strong and it's tough to find too many solutions to them. But I think there's a good chance, even if it's not the winner of it, I think deep in Top Cut we'll see some things that I couldn't possibly have thought to call out right now. And I'm hoping that some players have a really cool solution because it's a really tough puzzle to solve.
Right, that's awesome here. What about TCG, Kyle?
Yeah, so
5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
Because
Then we're
Anything
finally
can
starting.
happen.
5 more
We
minutes.
saw just last year.
Go get your snacks, go use the restroom, do what you gotta do. 5 minutes, and we're starting. Unless there's technical difficulties, then we postpone even longer for more
The
Yappuccinos.
awesome thing about it is you really don't know what's going to happen. It's just one tournament, and there's hundreds of players who had to qualify to get here. They're all very talented, but sometimes it's just about you picked the right deck on the right day. People are wondering, is that going to happen again this year? There's a Crustal deck that is basically an anti-metagame card. It can't take damage from Pokemon EX. So it's a very polarizing deck. You run into a deck that's not prepared, you win. You run into a deck that is prepared, better luck next round. So it's always a question mark. Will one of those decks go on a big run? We don't know what's going to happen. It's exciting.
Yeah, definitely. And you're speaking about different decks. It kind of remind me too how even though we are all different Pokemon games, sometimes certain things that are useful in the meta kind of vary based on our game. So I'm curious to hear what's been really good in your game that might not be relevant in the other games. So there's a chance that we might get that wrong. There might be some
3
pushback,
minutes,
but for
40
Pokemon Go this year,
seconds.
it's got to be Dedenne, right? The other electric mouse, maybe not as popular as the main one, but this one really exploded in the meta and has put a splash on scene. Something that wasn't even relevant in Pokemon Go for years has finally made scene, and we might actually see a world champion running it on their team. What about for Pokemon Unite, Zoinks?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the meta.
Yo, is that a Rammus?
Stuff to pin down, like something
That ain't no
maybe
Pokemon. Kick him out.
other game,
You see
but
you
I
see
do
that
think
turtle
these Pokemon
backpack?
are
That's
gonna
not a
be really strong this
Pokemon.
weekend. I think one interesting thing between, I talked about a little East and West earlier on, Zarina versus Suicune has been an interesting debate where a lot of teams from Japan love Zarina. It's a really powerful Pokemon, especially when you know how to use it, a very skill-intensive Pokemon. And then Suicune has just been kind of unseen. However, in the West, it's everywhere. So I think those two Pokemon will be really interesting to watch. And I don't think you guys got Zarina or Suicune going around in your metagame. So how about
Not right now.
I get one for the beginning. I think it's been it's had its moment in the TCG before, but I have to shout out VGC Legend and Smeargle. It's no longer doing the Darkrai cosplay thing. Now a little bit more of an interior designer with that Decorate and the Spore. So I guess mimicking a different sleep-inducing Pokemon. But we've seen it a lot more as a support Pokemon. It's pretty neat where Decorate does some fun things where powers up your partner. So we get to see some Pokemon that normally maybe aren't such devastating attackers suddenly become really scary.
Right.
Glad Smeargle was able to get out of that dark void.
What about for TCG, Kyle?
TCG always has a lot of wacky Pokemon. I would say the one on top of everybody's mind that stands out is the Badoo.
Yeah.
It's just tiny little Pokemon. It's only got 30 HP, which for TCG standards these days is tiny. All right, there's Pokemon with over 300 HP, but yet this little 30 HP Pokemon just does 10 damage, but it
2
prevents
minutes.
your opponent from playing item cards on their next turn. These are just the weird things that can happen in the TCG. It doesn't look very imposing, but it can completely freeze your opponent for like multiple turns. So yeah, it's always funny when it's like, oh man, my opponent had Badoo, I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
terrifying monster.
Right. Well, I will say to you, 30 HP in TCG might not be a lot. It's also not a lot in Pokemon Go. I would love to see a Badoo in action, but, maybe one day for Pokemon Go. Very excited to see the action come out too. Grab your beverages, grab your popcorn, get relaxed here. This is Pokemon World Championships. Get in your seats. We're going to kick it off here. Stay tuned. Let's hear the hype, everyone.
I didn't hear any hype. It was dead ass silent. Beep beep. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo!
Get in, we're going somewhere, and we're bringing all our friends. Adventure is in the air, and the journey now begins. The radio up and the windows down. Me and my squad will never back down. Gonna show the world how to get that gold. But first things first, baby, let the good times roll. Are you ready? Are you ready? Put the pedal to the metal, let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Are you ready? Are you ready? Put the pedal to the metal, let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. We've come such a long
Did they kill the humans? TF? Bro, I gotta be honest, this song is not it. I'm not feeling the hype from it. Bro, I gotta lock in my prediction on my main account. Hold on. I actually gotta sign onto my main account. I gotta lock in my prediction. Quick, quick, quick. And my old account. Ah, it's not time's up, bro.
Man, y'all ever have one of those perfect days? The sun is shining, the tailwind is pushing you, and things are going your way. You're finding shinies, you don't hit yourself in confusion, you land all your focus blasts. Yeah, I got a good feeling about today. Wake up in the morning, grab a Pokeball. Got a feeling that today I'ma catch a ball. Throw my cat to the back and a strap on my pack. Every challenge that I face is looking laughable. First things first, hit the mark, first supplies. Polka dollars high because I'm winning every time. Know that on the roof, 4 trainers giving eye. Till they see me with my team and then they spin into the side. Hit that road and we don't run slow. Red fires in the tall grass when I roam. Pressure's high and the cash rate slow. But I get them for strike every time that I throw. Hit the gym, got a flash the credentials. These leaders sleep on my potential. So I send my ace, I got a badge to claim. I got a feeling that it's gonna be a good game.
Nothing's gonna stop me today.
No way.
I've got a feeling it's gonna be a good game. Nothing's gonna stand in my way. I've got a feeling it's gonna be a good game.
Jim, and you
Oh shit, I missed the predictions. No!
catch some days where I'm getting my steps in.
Oh fuck, no! What do you mean I missed the predictions? The tournament hasn't even started yet. How's that even fair? I just broke my I fucked up my login streak for nothing.
Good game. Nothing's gonna stop me today. I've got a feeling
Bro, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed.
nothing's gonna stand in my way. I've got a feeling it's gonna be a good game. La da 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 la da 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 da.
Fuck.
It's gonna be a good game.
What is this? Oh, that's good. Still the best video ever. When the Goofy are we watching? This is the opening ceremony for Worlds, man. Good game. It's gonna be a good game. Woo! I don't know. I'm usually open-minded about music, but this is not it for me. Just beyond. The choreography is bad, I won't lie to you. Like, that ass, I think the choreography is just lazy. Like, forget the song, forget the vocals, forget the, like, the actual, like, the beat. I think the choreography is just lazy, my god. No, it's a different guy. Different guy. The guy playing the guitar is different, but the other guy's the same. That's the same guy. The guy that's doing the windmill, that's the same guy from the first song.
And I feel so lucky to get to perform in our opening ceremony alongside Cam Steady, Toasty Marshmallow, and Name Wants to Battle. Let's all give them some more love. For those of Coming to you live from the Anaheim Convention Center right here in California, USA. We're here, of course, to
USA,
celebrate our title,
USA,
Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon
USA.
Violet,
America,
the Pokemon
America,
Trading Card
North America.
Games, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite.
Unite America.
Over 2,000 of the world's very best trainers are here to claim the title of world champion. Only a few can do it, and we're here to watch their world story unfold. Now, you all know who we're going to see next, so please let's welcome to the stage the president and CEO of the Pokemon
What did I
Company,
say?
Mr. Tsunekazu
What did I
Ishihara.
say? They always do this every year. Oh, here comes the president. The guy who says like 2 sentences, then pieces out. Oh. Wake me up when September ends.
ポケモントレーナーの皆さん、ポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2025へようこそ。
Hello, trainers, and welcome to the 2025 Pokemon World Championships.
世界中から集まってくださった皆さん、そしてオンラインでご覧いただいている大勢の皆さんにまずは感謝を申し上げます。皆さんのポケモンへの愛と長年のご支援がこのイベントを本当に特別なものにしています。
I first want to thank everyone who traveled from around the globe to be here today, and of course all of you joining us online. It is your love and support of Pokemon over the years that truly make this a special event.
そして競技に参加するトレーナーの皆さん、新たな
皆さん
世界チャンピオンの誕生を見届ける観戦者の方々、そしてイベントを楽しみに来られた方もぜひ仲間と一緒に素敵な思い出を作ってください。
Whether you're here to compete, watch the rise of the next world champions, or to enjoy all of the event activities, I hope you all have a great time making special memories with your friends.
またトレーナーの皆さんを支えてくださったご家族やご友人の皆さんにも心より感謝申し上げます。皆さんの愛情と
See you next year.
サポートが彼らをこの世界大会へと導いてくれました。
I also truly appreciate all of the family and friends who are joining our trainers this weekend. It is your love and support of these competitors that help them overcome the challenges they faced on their way to Worlds this
I would
year.
love it if you start the matches.
さあ、
Start the games.
いよいよ始まりの時です。日曜にはポケモン世界大会史上で初めてアリーナ会場で決勝戦が行われます。日曜日にまたお会いしましょう。
And now it is time for the competition to begin. This year, on Championship Sunday, we'll be hosting our finals in an arena for the first time in the history of the Pokemon World Championships. And I look forward to seeing you all again there.
Woo! Start the games.
それでは皆さん、大いに楽しんでください。そしてご健闘を心よりお祈りしています。ありがとうございます。
Now, please enjoy the show and competition, and I wish the best of luck to all of our competitors this weekend. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ishihara. I am very much looking forward to what you have in store for us on Sunday. So, all right, let's see. Our incredible Pokemon community is in the house. Check. Intro video, check. Opening performance, check. So, how about all you top trainers? Are you ready to compete? Let's get the 2025 Pokemon World Championships started. Competitors, good luck. The battle to become the next Pokemon World Champion starts right now.
Finally! Woo! Now we gotta wait another 20 minutes.
Casters descend upon Worlds 2025 in Anaheim, California. Spirits are high, but they have all forgotten the world's largest marble. Anaheim, California, home of the world's largest marble. Ah! Oh, scared me. Everyone, and welcome back to the Pokemon
Sorry.
Unite.
I couldn't help myself. I got scared from the world's largest marble.
We are finally made it. World Championships. Hello, everybody. Jake, your resident content cowboy.
Oh, don't look at me. I didn't make this skit.
And only Doob Snacks. Hello, Doob Snacks.
Guys, now we all have to scream because of the world's largest marble.
We've got that situation fully wrapped
But
more importantly, home of the Pokemon World Championships for 2025.
That's right, and of course they talked about.
Is that Sparkle? No, that's Sparkle. All right.
Sunday in an arena to see these grand finals, but before all of that happens, these teams have been assembled from all over the world to compete here this weekend. Day one is going to be our group stage, where these teams
Group stage. Here we go, boys. Yo, is there a B stream? Please tell me there's a B stream. Like hold on.
OJ,
Give me a second, guys. I just want to see if there's like another stream going up.
Kakalak, Talon, and Komai. Group D, Nouns Esports, Paper Rex, version 1. Throw the next page on there.
There's no B stream? Oh my lord. We're only gonna see like half the games, bro.
Making it to the World Championships. Santos Laguna, QT Dig, You Need Coaching, Unk. Luminosity Reject Onyx.
Luminosity Reject and Onyx. Sheesh. Group of death.
Can't wait to talk about that, but let's run through the rest. CACM Esports, Force Team.
I thought it was 4 teams per bracket. It was. However,
so many amazing groups.
in response to your comment, T Piggy 05, 6 teams are not participating anymore in the World Championships. 6. So the groups changed over the course of the last 3 days.
Grand finals at ACL, the most competitive and difficult tournament of the entire season.
Yeah.
We saw high
6 teams are not there anymore.
Insomnia, the unexpected, force that just wrecked all the top teams in Japan at ACL. We're going to see if High Five has what it takes to take them down here. Interestingly enough, Doobsnacks, even though Insomnia won that first matchup, I think most people are expecting High Five to take this series.
Yeah, we were talking to our Japanese casters yesterday, kind of getting ready for today. And they mentioned kind of the fall off that Insomnia had after ACL, obviously punching their ticket to the World Championships by winning that event, but then kind of went on a slide. And whether that's they took their foot off the gas and were losing focus a little bit because they kind of already knew they were qualified for the World Championships, or if they were just having issues, or maybe the meta shifted under their feet and they couldn't quite get their footing again. But High Five, on the other hand, or at the time, Alter Ego, has been on a meteoric rise, and their scrim stonks are through the roof right now.
Yeah, they're one of these teams that's always in contention for one of the best in the world. And Insomnia's run at ACL was amazing, but also it felt very wild. They were a spoiler team. They were playing Phalanx. They were the Rocky Helm Gyarados originators, it felt like. So you have to wonder, if the meta isn't in their favor, how well will they play this weekend? However, they have done this before. Yes. They won the most impressive tournament all year, and that is, I think we can't overstate that. Luminosity won NAIC, LAIC, EUIC, but ACL was the most difficult tournament where they came third.
Exactly right. Now, focusing a little bit back in on Insomnia and
Pogo has 27K viewers. Damn, bro. Pogo up. Vlog for next World Champ? Hell yeah, bro. I'll see you guys at the venue next year. Live IRL stream. Front door.
Predictability. The fact that they're the first match of the day and maybe High Five isn't completely warmed up.
2026 is my year, guys. Trust.
Susceptible to those types of gambits out of Insomnia. So this, I think, is more even than maybe some folks give it credit for.
Oh, I totally agree. We take a look at our teams setting up here on the big stage. You can see High Five
Insomnia
night jerseys, and we have Insomnia in their Org purples looking pretty incredible here. You have Obion with the 2-color
The
hair.
lettuce is
the
on point.
Orange, purple, the aura from that man's incredible. When I walk by him, I just go, I shudder.
I
It's
like
impressive.
the motivation that Ice put on his jersey there, number 2, as a clear reminder that they got second at ACL and now they're fighting for the 1 spot, so they don't lose sight. They remember where they've been, the pain that Insomnia put them through. Now it's time to overcome in the first match of the day, as we saw those 2 teams there picking sides on our stage, which looks great, by the way.
Oh, the stage is insane here. Obviously, I mean, this is Worlds. All of our live events are bangers, but this is incredible. I mean,
Yeah,
the
we
stage
keep
is
looking
perfect.
better, so they have to one-up like things like the stage.
That's what they keep saying.
Instead, they're like, you guys
Stop
look
looking
so good.
They text us. We'll have to keep making the stage better. Sorry, production. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, and in production's defense, it's you
As
and I
he's
just
probably
texting
sleeping.
those things to each other. Nah,
What if they said this to us?
what if, dude?
What if that
What
world
if, dude?
existed?
What if we did a marble bit for an entire year?
Yeah.
What if, dude? What if?
Behind the scenes, we were very, very serious about paying this marble pit off.
I don't think people at home know the hoops we jumped through to make that amazing.
Did you
video
catch
that you saw
Eternatus?
come to fruition.
Nope.
Like it or hate it, doesn't matter. That's what you got.
Nope.
For a year-long bit.
That's what you got. We do pay off our bits. Now, the question that we are going to have to find out is, can Insomnia pay off what they set up at ACL?
Correct.
You know, I think a lot of people are discounting this team a little bit, but they were in this really unique position. And we've seen teams get here before where you win early in the season, you punch your ticket to Worlds right away, and you can kind of coast for a bit.
Sure.
You know, and then you have a tournament or 2 maybe that doesn't work out in your favor. Well, you're still a team that is that good when you put your focus on it. The question is, has Insomnia put that necessary focus on it here as they are going up against, again, the team that fought them in the grand final?
Group G, Insomnia versus High Five. Bro, look at that hair color.
The inside track on Insomnia and what their strategy
Yo,
was,
this
but the
guy's
fact
like
is,
K-pop star
some weight
meets
to the fact
Pokemon
that
Unite.
maybe
What
you're
is that?
discovering
Orange,
strategies, and then
purple?
once you think it's solid, you just put it to the side, and you don't actually use it in tournaments, and you don't expose it in events, right? You enter these events to continue high-level competitive play, try to play a little bit more maybe standard, if you will, but you're tucking away all these strategies. So it could have been Insomnia is lulling everybody into a false sense of security. Everybody's discounting them. Okay, ACL was a flash in the pan. This team doesn't really matter. Terrible back half of the season. When in reality, they could just be waiting to break everything out like they did at ACL and really shock some teams.
Insomnia, the meta maker? Bro, I don't even care anymore. I didn't even get to lock in my predictions, man. I'm so pissed. I broke... Guys, I stopped playing on my main account after I got 1600, and then I was AFK so I could get the returning player awards. I log in to try to put in my prediction in,
Friday, Saturday, and we have
and then the prediction phase ended. How is it over? The tournament hasn't even started yet. That's not even fair.
We're taking a look at that. This continues all weekend long, so just tune in.
Yeah.
Tune in, rack up the time, get the free stuff, and do it. And that's the thing that I always do, is make sure to get the sticker on my account, because I like to sport that after the World Championships is done on my trainer card. Worlds 25 will get that for you, and you can redeem that when? Right now.
Right now, baby. Head over to that gift
Right
exchange,
now,
grab
guys.
that sticker,
Redeem Worlds
immediately
25.
put it on your trainer card and let everyone know you watch the best of the best compete here.
And us, coincident.
That's what I meant. The best of the
that's
best.
what you meant?
Yeah,
Dude, I'm gonna open Pokemon Go on my phone. Hold on.
That's what I meant. No, you watch the best teams in the world go at it all weekend. Again, day one.
Where are the
here
biker
is
jackets?
Our group. So if you take a game off the expected other best team in your group, as we're about to see here, you have a very good shot of heading into day 2. Day 2 gets crazy. It is an intense bracket, a single elimination all the way to grand final. So the 2 teams who are going to run into each other, Dupe Snacks,
The grand finals are also single elimination.
yeah, well, you know what? It's single elimination all the way until single elimination. Bang. These teams that make it to grands will have not lost a single match, you know, in day 2.
And
2
especially
undefeated teams.
And especially in those semifinals, best of 5s as well. So not only have they won all of their matches, they got to the semifinals, won a grueling best of 5 as well to head into and set up our grand finals, which will be in
There are
the
2
arena
streams on
and
YouTube.
a best of 5.
Yeah, and the arena
All right, I'm locking in my predictions for bands. All right.
But everyone's very
You know what
excited.
we should say a lot about?
What?
Without context, let's be very honest.
They're showing caches now. Okay, hold on. Oh, let me take a look.
We have been very childlike wonder and excitement about our outfits for Sunday.
Yes.
So it'll much be like the Marvel video, I think.
I think.
Bro, I'm getting debated. All right,
It's gonna
fuck
be the
Pokemon Go.
version of the Marvel video.
Yeah, if you like that, you're gonna like what we're doing on Sunday.
Oh, I think we're in trouble.
I think we might be in trouble as these two teams are getting set up. We're gonna be heading to our draft shortly here between High Five and Insomnia. A question I have for you. With
USA,
Insomnia, they have
USA,
all of these sort of
USA,
wild picks.
America.
What do you think they bring out here? Is it still like, look, they've got Phalanx, they've got Gyarados. Gyarados just recently got buffs, so maybe they're still.
Oh my God, what is this, bro?
Worked out well for them. But do you think they have any other wild choices up their sleeves?
If ACL is any indication, I'm going to say yes. And I think, to me, it's less important about what goofy stuff that Insomnia brings into the map. It's how High Five can react. Because at ACL, they could not figure it out.
No.
They just
Is Latina eligible to play? Nah, that's not.
Even though,
Latina is not eligible.
For example, Xingdi went absolutely crazy for High Five. They still ended up losing that game, and that kind of felt like the last Jenga block.
I want to watch
pulled out
Nouns
of
and
power,
Onyx
it just all
Rise.
came crashing down.
Yeah, it does feel like that, especially.
Bro,
when we
Nouns
get
already
to
lost their
the
first
finals
game,
for
Benny.
a lot of our big events. This
They
is
lost
not
off
always
stream.
the
They're
case,
down
but it
0 and
really
1.
does seem like one team
Your
starts
fan
off
favorites are already
strong
out,
and
almost
completely
out. They're
mentally
fifth. They're 25% of the way there.
We've seen it in
Back
all
to the
of
airport.
World Championship Grand Finals. They are all
I don't know.
very, like,
I just know the
resounding
score.
victories for the team that wins them. Interestingly enough, our world champions from last year did.
I'm just messing with you, Benny. I'm just messing with you. They haven't started yet.
Your second place team is not here. That's how competitive this year has been for Unite.
Yeah, I mean, with the
Well, you know,
the
it
leagues
could
in the
happen.
East, having
The
some really
Pokocasters
cool
look very
sponsored teams
cool
going
in their
through
biker
having
jackets.
more
Fuck the
league by
varsity
league
shit.
League-based format really ramped up the competition, got some good eyes on the game, on the product, and teams had to adjust.
Oh
very
my
quickly.
lord.
So it
Who
wasn't
who
one
ordered this
month,
Dupe
one
Snacks
month competition.
Yappuccino?
It was week in, week out. They were facing these teams, trying to figure these things out. So, to your point, iron sharpens iron, and all of a sudden, everybody starts collectively getting stronger.
Guys, if I fall asleep with my eyes open, just know that I'm just in very deep thought. All right.
Players on there like Ice that have been at the World Championships every single year, and there's only a handful of people that have done that.
Yeah, and a lot of those players are here, right?
They qualified for every single one. They
have
have
to
here.
be here.
So
that's how that would work. But a lot of the what I'm saying is a lot of these great players that you've seen year in, year out have made their way to this competition in different ways too.
Correct.
We have like the cool story of a player like Ender who played for North America, TTV, the entire story there, now playing on Nouns Esports on kind of their super team from EU. We have players from
You keep falling
APAC that
asleep the
have
last 2 worlds,
reorganized, but
bro.
they are,
Do you blame me,
have
man?
been members
Do
of
you
many
blame me? Is the
legendary
question.
teams in this game. It's going to be a crazy weekend. One of the big questions, of course, is who's going to win the entire thing. I think there are some favorites. It feels like, from the outside looking in, there are some really strong teams and some really strong regions. Japan is probably the strongest region in the game overall. They have so many amazing teams here.
yeah, I mean they're a powerful region for sure. And they kind of like, I think NA and Japan kind of mirror each other, where they play outwardly very well, but they cannibalize each other as well, which is what makes them strong. Like, we were kind of talking about the iron sharpens iron mentality. It almost feels like when it comes down to NA and Japan, their biggest arch nemesis are the teams that are right down the street from them, and that give them the most problems. Now, when you have a team like High Five, who's been on the cusp of great performances at the World Championships, who just seem like they keep grasping at
Feels
straws
good.
right at the very end, this is a phenomenal.
Is that the
way
roly
for them to
poly?
start
Yeah,
the
it
weekend,
is.
Because I do think that High Five is one of the favored teams here this weekend, and Insomnia, crazy to
It's
think that
roly
ACL
poly
champion
yoly.
is considered the underdog right now.
It is a wild situation, right? But you know, you have that one tournament and then you have the rest of the season. They kind of did the opposite of what happened with Peru when they won EUIC and punched their ticket a year ago. They continued to dominate throughout the year. But Insomnia sort of fell off a little bit. And again, there's that question is, did they just know they could relax? Because they've already got their ticket to Worlds. They didn't need to win. Or
Just remember, guys, when these teams play each other, they're best of ones.
for them at ACL.
Remember, I'm pretty sure they're best of ones, are they not?
Where you go, that tournament
Or are they best of
favorites.
threes?
You think about metas, right? You think about the speedster meta that we had for one of our
Shout out Charizard and Worlds for Pokemon Go.
tournament that really favored.
Yeah, I have it open on my phone, X. I got it open on my phone.
When Duraludon was such a thing, right? And there were certain teams that really, really performed well in that meta. We're gonna have to see if Insomnia
Flip Rayquaza.
keep up with all
Flip
of the metas,
Rayquaza every
because I don't
match.
think people were talking as much about Charizard and Ho-Oh and of course Latios, who wasn't even in the game at that point before at ACL. And we're gonna see how they adjust now. Something I did want to talk about.
Ran Stone Collection and Nighttime Clasher in the first match? Sheesh, okay.
Insanely strong. I have to wonder if it makes
You see, Pokemon Go already starting their matches, guys. They're already starting.
It's at
Where's
a
Unite?
heavy price. Like, you have a plan in place because it's almost guaranteed if it slides through, it's getting nabbed up immediately. Now, I will caveat that with saying that is at the start of the tournament. That's probably what we're going to look at. But we've seen over these 3-day events the meta shift to the point where, like, what was picked first is all of a sudden not getting picked or banned at all, because teams have already quickly evolved past that point, kind of, we'll say, like level 0, and are just kind of scaling up and okay, Ho-Oh isn't even in
How
this
about
situation.
level start the game?
We've seen that a few times. Remember the Tyranitar meta that didn't actually come to fruition. We're going to take a look at some of our Pokemon top pick rate. This is in our region, Dupes Next. So a lot of the regions that we are coming. Pelipper on screen. The only time you'll see it in Unite. Top Pokemon by pick rate. Number 1 with a bullet right there, Umbreon, which I'm not shocked to see. And if you look at this here, everything here is that support defender core. Umbreon, Snorlax.
Turn off the captions? Is that mine?
The only odd one out is Miraidon, which oddly enough, we don't see much Miraidon.
It's not me.
anymore. Maybe within the Inteleon changes we will again.
Yeah, it's definitely possible, but you're right. That was the big one standing out. Top Pokemon by ban rate, and you can see the same enemies are showing up here again, rearing their heads. Psyduck.
That ain't
banned
me.
A lot, so much that it wasn't even on the previous graphic. Blissey and
And 8
Umbreon
players,
are definitely
not in solo
things to
queue, man.
contend with when you're talking about those support cores.
You know, a couple Pokemon to look at here. One that I think is just unbelievably good, and some regions might actually be sleeping on it a bit. I'm specifically talking about Japan, who didn't play a lot of Suicune at their regionals. Suicune, I think, is unbelievably good, and I know a lot of the teams we cover love this Pokemon. Then you've got something like Mimikyu. I'm actually kind of shocked to see its ban rate this high. This feels like a targeted ban, though, of course. It's either a team has a Mimikyu player or they don't. It's either they have Trainer or they don't.
Exactly, and there's a couple of Mimikyu players running around, which is why that number goes up, because it just becomes, if it's this team, then you ban this, because it just really is so oppressive when it slides through. Touching back on Suicune, and the reason
Psyduck.
why I think
Psyduck is at
it is
57%.
still so strong.
3,317 bans. Blissey number 2.
Reduced its
Psyduck.
its kit across
Psyduck is number 1, numero uno, at 57%.
which was one of the most staggering things it does. And it not being touched left its stocks right where it is. It's like, okay, all this stuff is less ideal.
Oh, I hear them setting up, guys. I hear the
On
games.
this thing, and they're like, we're not really looking for it for damage.
They're
We're
loading
looking for
in.
it, to kind of crowd control and create engagements. And with that Unite move untouched, all of those boxes are still checked.
Yeah, this, you know, one thing you talked about there that I do think is really interesting, it feels like this year more than any other.
That's not me. That's them.
The non-traditional.
I don't have
support
closed
role,
captions
you know,
on.
Even the non-traditional kind of attacker role in the bottom path. A lot of teams flexing around with some different picks here, saying, we don't need to play
Look.
exactly by the formula. A Pokemon that's an all-rounder like Suicune.
Closed
can
captions
easily be
disabled.
our
That's not
support.
me.
Same thing with something like Galarian Rapidash played
Oh,
with an EXP
I love
share.
support horse.
Support horse is
It's really fun.
It's
Really
real.
fun.
It's unbelievably good. Smart Strike is one of the most destructive moves. It's so frustrating. It repositions you. It stuns you. It's like crazy. It's a sure hit. It is crazy, crazy good. And I think you do have to credit.
That's ChatGPT right there.
Luminosity a lot for this. There are other teams, of course, that are making a lot of these choices, right? But LG feels like one of those squads that just went, well, look, we have a support player in Otter, who's one of the most cracked attacker players that has existed in our game, and they really showed what that role can do. You saw support Mew, you saw all of these different looks from the team, and I think it just expanded everyone's mindset on what each role's purpose is.
Yeah, exactly, right? As the, Pokemon like Blissey get banned out, we might even see like Clefable bans or Clefable picks because it got tuned up a little bit, and it's almost guaranteed to hit 100k healing now with a Clefable in the game. It's just so crazy strong. But once you take the healing aspect with these bans, with like Hoopa portals and all that kind of taken out,
my
well, then what's the
lord.
next step? Well, if they aren't be able to regenerate their HP, if you stun them and lock them down so you can get knockouts before they can get out,
Start the games.
That's the recipe for success. And that's why we're seeing a lot of the shift towards these crowd controlling.
Start the
Pokemon.
game.
And you got to think like Mamoswine comes into the mix. I know it's not a supporter, but in defender, but like earthquaking in, the Ice Fang reposition, like that is disaster for some of these squishier Pokemon.
You know, we've actually seen a few defenders talking about Mammoth, and we've seen a few defenders kind of get tuned up a bit in some recent patches. Gudra recently received some buffs, and I don't know if anyone's going to play Gudra, but if
Phil
anyone
Yumis
could,
isn't here, so maybe not.
Yeah, Phil's gone. No Gudra. However, Insomnia is the kind of team that I could see going, no, we play Gudra, and we actually play it really well.
Yeah.
They also were known for Crustle.
They play Carry Gudra.
Like Gary Gudra.
Why not?
And they're crushing with it. They also were known for Crustle. Crustle recently got some buffs as well. It feels
Group
like
G up
there
next.
Are a lot of defenders
Up next,
that
when? Tomorrow?
Heading into Worlds right here. One Pokemon they actually did take the teeth out of a little bit is Psyduck. So we saw it.
And
with
then
the
Mac
crazy
is like,
fan rate.
Chan's gonna fall asleep. Of course I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm listening to him talk too much. He's yappers.
And right now it definitely doesn't feel as
This is what I get for starting the stream early, guys. I'm basically 5 hours early before it even starts.
Surf is amazing. Its Unite move is pretty incredible. But I do wonder if we are moving past the duck a little bit.
So I wouldn't commit that far on that yet, just quite yet, Spraggles, because to me it feels a little bit like
Look at Tongue on YouTube. How's it going, gamer? And by look at Tongue, I mean Mac. Look at him choke. Look at him suffer.
It does, and the hindrances that it
I know.
creates, then
I know.
I think it's still reasonable. To your point, I think the pick rate of it is dropping. Like, I think the priority of it is far lower than it was before. I'm not going to say that. But I would also see situations where I'm unsurprised that it steps in. You know, again, following that role in a Pokemon, I think we both put in our article as something we'd like to see is the Little Gentleman, which is a disruptive, engagement facilitating Pokemon that goes on and on with Suicune, Psyduck, Support Horse, all those things.
One of my favorite things is if this is your first time watching a broadcast, and we said
Sableye every time.
Oh, guys, we got the stream schedule. Hold on.
Is the Little
Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. We got the stream schedule. We know what teams are playing when. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there's 2 streams, guys. Yo, we gotta watch Orange Juicers. Orange Juicers on the other stream. There are 2 streams, guys. Okay. Okay. We can watch this one. Main stage. High Five versus Insomnia. Orange Juicers versus Stamina. Peru versus Team X. Soul versus Unique Coaching. Nouns Esports versus Paper Rex. Aegis Flames versus Zeta Division. Insomnia versus CAC M Esports. Kakalok versus Talon, Talon versus Komai, and Luminosity versus Reject. Or on the other side of the script, where's the other one? Orange Juicers versus Splash, QT Dig versus, so it's NA, Japan versus Brazil? Nah, we're skipping that one, bro. QT Dig versus Santos Laguna, Seoul versus QT Dig, Luminosity versus Onyx, Aegis Flames versus Onyx Rise. Okay.
It is. If you liked 0 KOs, 1 assist Inteleon from Zoinks, you're going to love 0 KOs, 1 assist Garchomp. Let me tell you right now. You're going to love
Asia
that.
Pacific
That's
West.
Pokemon, by the way,
APAC West.
Slash before, I think a couple weeks back, we were talking a little bit about the meta. Slash is the defender player on Luminosity, and he was talking about how Garchomp might be completely gone from this meta now after a round of nerfs. Yeah.
OG must be gutted then.
Well, maybe.
Still
got that Zacian.
You know, it kind of feels like the all-rounders are all kind of in the same spot, which is why we used to see or we have seen this year, things like Lucario pop up, which is very underwhelming, but it's still kind of well, I've played it for 4 years, so I'll probably do better with this than something that's emotional damage. But you know, you talk about strategies.
Gotta
of
get
teams back to
grinding.
High Five and Insomnia.
I'm good.
Xingdi is an absolute mutant in the Thea Sky Ruins with things like Leafeon, and we saw some of those targeted bans for them at ACL, and a Pokemon that they're so comfortable with that if High Five can get those types of Pokemon into his hands, they are looking to leverage that. I mean, how many times have we seen Xingdi on a Leafeon and then Ice on Comfey?
Yeah. Absolutely. One thing, as you were talking about that, Dupes, next, I'm just watching these teams get ready. I love to see a team where the energy is positive, loose, and fun. I've talked about this a lot with Mazo. He's just one of those players where it feels like every time the camera's cutting to him, the energy is very good. And I think that's important when you see that out of these squads up on the big stage, because it's not just enough to be good. Right? It's not just enough to have gotten your way here. It's not just enough to play this game very well.
Wait, what? Did this stream crash?
That just aura farms when they're on camera. Insomnia and Obi-Wan specifically, especially with the lettuce split between the purple and sitting right in front of the camera. You know we're going to be getting a lot of looks. The Obi-Wan stare down, no blinking, which we loved in ACL. That kind of had that bit on standby, and it crushed every time.
The crowd went insane. We were going insane.
Kobe Knight burns to the ground.
It's a big moment for these squads. They're going to be kicking off our day. And you have to assume, if you are starting off your day in front of the crowd and you take a win, I feel like your entire day is set. I think you could ride that all the way through day one.
Especially in this matchup, right? Not only is it winning your first match of the day, the first one in front of the crowd, but these are two high-octane teams with high expectations associated with them. Again, your ACL winner and your ACL finalist are squaring off to kick off our World Championships right now. Again, as a reminder for those of you at home, Insomnia, after winning ACL, on a little bit of a downslide, on a little bit of a down tilt. High Five, on the other hand, has just been training in the hyperbolic chamber. They are just on the rise. Teams present, despite having lost to Insomnia, the team that they're facing off first.
I think the term is hyperbaric chamber.
What'd I say?
Hyperbolic chamber.
Well, things can be hyperbolic. You're right.
The interesting thing about a hyperbaric chamber is it's quite hyperbolic, I would say.
Okay, that's great.
Ooh, what are we seeing here? Oh, it's someone's shirt in front of the camera.
I thought we lost our monitors.
I honestly thought something was happening. I was like, do we have a surprise happening right now that they didn't tell us about? As our teams are still up there getting ready to head into our first draft.
Still getting ready? Oh my lord. Okay, let me check on the other stream, guys. Well, it's over, boys. It is over. Worlds.
Right away.
Oh my god, they're finally starting. Let's go! They're starting! Lazio's banned. What the fuck are these bans? Are you guys okay?
Again, if ACL is any indication, they're going to want to keep that one in the pocket here as an available option for them. On the other hand, I'm not sure I could believe that High Five would ever consider picking Phalanx, but we will see.
Yeah, look, I mean, you never know. There's a lot of investigation that goes on when you're trying to find what the team you're playing against is actually running. So you'll have players playing on a different account with a different name for a week before the tournament so they can test out a strategy and not get caught by anyone, because everyone's eyes are on all of these matches. What are they running? What are they picking? What is winning for them? When you are trying to get out of groups, you are going to analyze all of the teams you are paired with in an intense way. And if you know a secret surprise pick, well, all of a sudden it's not a secret, it's not a surprise. You can play around it, you can ban it out. So I do think it's possible High Five has played some Phalanx, but I think more likely we're just heading into Remake right here, because the only team I could expect to see Phalanx out of is going to be Insomnia.
Also, Revelation,
right?
Yeah, Revelation tends to favor the weird from time to time.
Yeah, they do.
But
they like a Duraludon. They're not afraid.
They are not afraid to select Duraludon in key situations. Now, Insomnia, like you said, still Rocky Helmet Gyarados. Sometimes the quirkiness doesn't come in the pick, but in the items. Rocky Helmet, again, put at least on everyone's radar.
Yes.
Like, okay, there's probably something here. This team is performing very well. And I have seen a rise in Rocky Helms since that event for sure.
No question. And Rocky Helm got a really good buff. I think it's an insanely good item right now for a lot of these picks. It used to have this very weird interaction where you needed to lose a certain amount of HP in a single hit to trigger its damage, and because that threshold was so high, a lot of your tankier Pokemon, your defenders and some of your supporters, were not actually getting a lot of use out of it. Now, it does less damage, but it is proccing that extra damage all the time, plus providing a huge amount of physical defense.
Which is why we saw it, or we're going to see it potentially on, like you said, good frontlining defenders that are always trying to stay in the pocket, or Pokemon that heavy engage, stay in there, and are getting shelled at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Trying to facilitate. So two...
Oh my god, finally. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, there's no casters for this one? Oh, look, okay, Charizard and Rapidash. See, I told you guys, these are going to be top tier picks. If they're not banned, people are picking them. Oh, it's support Rapidash though? Oh, okay. Oh wait, so there's no cast. Does that mean I gotta cast this game? Alright, here we go. Game number 1 of the World Championships 2025. OCE Team Splash versus Orange Juicers. This is the number 2 team from OCE before the first team got banned for doing things that they shouldn't be doing. Guys, if you don't want to get banned from competing or disqualified, don't do stupid shit. Alright? Here we go. My Little Pony Rainbow Dash going for the invade. 1v2 against the Eevee and the Charmander. We got this boring bottom lane. Oh, keep in mind, guys, in case you guys don't know, Inteleon is heavily nerfed, by the way. So, in case you guys don't know, in the most recent patch of Pokemon Unite, Inteleon got nerfed, meaning now its early game is a lot less potent. Nice! Secure from the pony. Basically, the 3 passive stacks that you would get from Sobble are no longer a thing. Now you only get 1 passive stack, and you get an extra one per evolution stage. Okay, we got Kratos going in for the backup invade. Here we go, eject button, Rocky Helmet proccing, double kill for Kratos, and Lucario just ran it down like a potato. Nice going, buddy, nice going, good job. Way to go, that's what I like to see, feeding in the first 2 minutes of the game. Alright, that pony's gonna be level 5, evolving into Galarian Rapidash up in the top side. The Charizard jungle, not Charizarding very well. Still a Charmander, by the way. Just evolved into Charmeleon down in the bottom lane. Once again, going for another invade. Rapidash asserting their dominance, just saying, this is my fucking jungle. Get the hell out of here, buddy. Gonna steal away those Baltoys. Meanwhile, Swinub is just left to fend for themselves in the bottom lane. Lucario trying to get any little bit of experience they can, and OG just 1v0 up in this top lane. Everyone else is just gone. They abandoned ship. They are like, oh my god, Swinub's dead in the bottom lane, and I can't even see because the camera person isn't even doing a good job. Okay, Mewtwo Y dead. Charmeleon dead. Heavy Slime onto the Umbreon. Mean look from Teddy. And he's gonna try their best to recall. Zugrug's gonna let him go. Level 7 Inteleon down in this bottom lane. And look at that. Level 7 Buzzwole. Level 7 Inteleon. Level 9 Dodrio before first objective. This OJ squad is showing up to play today. Charizard managed to get the experience last hit, but unfortunately it doesn't matter. OJ keeping up with the pressure, killing the Charizard. Snipe shot onto the Umbreon, but kill secure from Kratos. That's a double kill for Kratos. We got a level 8 Buzzwole versus a level 5 Lucario. Level 5, that's a 3-level difference in this top lane. My god. If there was a time to surrender, it would probably be now. Thank god they can only surrender at the 5-minute mark, because I'm pretty sure Team Splash would have quit already. Alright, look at them. They're looking to go for the 5-man rotation top lane. Piloswine is late to the party over here. Buzzwole Unite move onto the Umbreon. Kill secure in that 2 versus 1. Where's Team Splash from? Team Splash is from OCE. Alright, level 8 Galarian Rapidash just running around, trying to be a nuisance. There's the Dazzling Gleam, running around in circles, stuck in the mean look, and not today, mother trucker. That being said, OJ still in the driver's seat. 165 to 19. They're capitalizing and just taking advantage of the fact that they're just so far ahead. Free Regieleki on the side of OJ. Kratos is just running around in the enemy team jungle, making sure that he's asserting dominance. We got a 3 versus 4 in this top lane. Rapidash is making their way to the top lane as well. Block from the Snorlax, trying to zone out the Umbreon, and that's a kill. 2 kills on the side of Orange Juicers. Charizard got picked off by the Dodrio, and Umbreon just got annihilated. Oh my god, was that what is that hitbox, bro? Jesus. Yeah, snipe shot onto the Piloswine, and right now, this is just a stomp. 266 to 19. You know what? This game is so bad and so boosted that I'm going back to the main stage because I can't take any more of this crappy game. My god. Back to the other game.
But but that side duck is gone, and now this goal zone's getting tons of points in, and High Five is starting to gain some steam.
Yeah, not only they're starting to gain some steam, I mean, they are winning these fights. They shut down that Charmander. However, in the top path, Insomnia putting in the work, continuing.
How do I turn on? Dude, okay.
Pokemon get them online. Mewtwo going down in a flash.
Guys, can one of you do me a favor? Can one of you open up the Pokemon Unite stream on your end? It doesn't matter if you're watching on your phone or your computer. Can one of you open up the Pokemon Unite stream on your end and tell me if you see closed captions as well? Or is that just a me thing? Because if it is, then I gotta figure out a way to turn it off.
Their EXP share defender right there. It's not worth, you know, Xingdi, the level 7.
Oh, everyone does? Okay.
All that pressure that was put on, incredible.
In that case, no worries.
It feels like
if it's everyone, then it's everyone.
But Insomnia very calmly continuing to level in this top path. In a lot of trouble right here as Buzzwole goes down. The Espeon's going to push forward. Snorlax now with a huge heavy slam. Ho-Oh, and we've got 4 towards the goal.
I mean, it's nothing but pressure here from High Five, right? I think the only thing they wish was going a little bit better is that they got the Blaziken online a hair earlier, but outside of that, they are moving across this map. Well, look at Ice again on your mini-map here, living in that central area, slowing things down. Finally, Insomnia commits to a 5-player push-by.
And here we go, Insomnia moving towards this goal zone. Buzzwole looking to help the Mewtwo score, and they're going towards Snorlax. Snorlax peeling back.
Now, I mean, they were able to just keep it down to 1 score. We do have our Reggie hitting the map right now. Z-Ray and Akura on the scene, but here comes the rest of High Five. Regiseal's getting ripped, quickly secured by the Snorlax. Akura, the hero, steps up, and now that's 2 players, 3 players down for Insomnia. Watching this slip through their fingers early, his High Five's going to rack up the score.
I mean, beautiful overcap right here. We have the 30 in that bottom goal zone. You know, I think a lot of people were saying that High Five was probably favored right here, and they are dominating Insomnia at the start of game number 1. Look at all of the experience and wild Pokemon they are taking away from Insomnia. They're winning every fight, and what a lucky steal on that bottom objective.
I mean, that's what starts, right? But once you're given the opportunity, or once you have a play like that go your way, the fact that High Five was immediately, okay, shift into 5th, pedal to the metal, we can take a bunch of knockouts here, and they really did send Insomnia reeling. Insomnia going to get a conciliatory Regieleki here that they're going to send down in the top path.
Yeah, they're going to send that up towards that tier 2 goal zone, but it doesn't look like they're going to end up fighting near it. They have Charizard kind of looking to see if anything is an option. 5 members of Insomnia right now actually moving through the center right here. They could be moving up for a fight right now. They're all hiding in the tall grass.
Yeah, oh, I sees it though. I saw Usakazu go in the big time engage, but it's a 5v1. They get a knockout quickly. Buzzwole Unite is used, but look at this quick rotation. They wanted to get 1 catch and use and build off of that. They're going to get another one here. Nice Espeon Unite slows stuff down, but High Five needs to react. We've got a lot of damage going on at Akura. They pick up 2 berries, and it's enough to keep Insomnia away.
Well, look at Insomnia right here. I mean, just traveling as a 5-person group throughout this map, seeing what fights they could pick up. Really great pivots there from High Five, but it's tough to take down 5 players all trying to make the same thing happen. Obion now having to peel away from this top path, just continuing to stack in that goal zone right now. The scoreline 169-117 heading into the halfway mark of this match.
Yeah, you already see 9-4 kind of giving up the position here, letting them know they were going for it. Mewtwo Y Unite comes out a hair early, but it sends all of High Five backwards. Insomnia now takes the positional advantage around Regice, and they're going to secure with the Mewtwo Y. The pressure's on. We got a big power nap in the middle of a lot of bodies, but the Bliss Assistance is on the side duck, and the chase is on. Charizard is there to clean it up, and now they're on this goal zone. Akura goes down, and Insomnia's feeling it. Bang! The Ho-Oh resuscitation, and Akura's right back into the mix, but the Buzzwole's in the back line, putting pressure on. 2 players down from High Five. Insomnia keeps pushing and pushing and pushing. The block is back. It gets them out of dodge, and the 2 defenders are left reeling as Insomnia shows signs of life.
That's right, 169-212. Insomnia once again moving as a 5-man unit towards that goal zone, absolutely cooking them in that fight. We saw Charizard really come online there with that Unite move, and High Five, who feels like they've been in control of this match, all of a sudden has lost 2 objectives in a row, lost a major fight. They're heading up towards this top path right here. Only 1 Unite move on the side of High Five. 1 Unite move from Insomnia as well, but Insomnia in a better position with this tier 1 goal zone.
Bro, what is up with this Ho, man? Ho was the last person to rotate on the side of High Five in the last team fight. Now they're off in La La Land.
now.
Because they're trying to get their Unite move,
They just send
I'm
it
guessing. But even then, it's like, brother.
They've got work in other places on the map to do.
Yeah, and Insomnia allowed that to happen. They recognized this wasn't going to be a super important fight for them. All of the early pressure, all of that early Ho-Oh making their way towards this central area here doesn't seem like it has put High-Five that far ahead in this match. They catch the Ho-Oh. Blissey caught a little bit right here. The Sacred Fire moving in. They're going to try to take Blissey early. They're going to, yes, they finally do.
I was going to say, I feel like they're both like, come on, come on, come on.
Yes.
This is taking longer than it should. All right, nice rotation here. Xingdi kind of quiet this game. This arena has been working. It's a good level, but hasn't been kind of like the huge Xingdi takeover that we're used to seeing. We're going to need
Is Charizard Flamethrower Flare Blitz? I have no idea, to be honest.
They do have a great
I will.
right here for this objective.
I'll pay attention to them,
Is actually going to contest this at
and I'll let you
245.
know.
Kind of moving it. Beautiful heavy slam right there. Charizard coming on the backside, though. We're going to see if we're going to start this fight.
Usakazu's getting low. They go back over the wall. They don't give up their Unite move. They just say, I'll give up myself. Get back and we'll set up.
I think it is.
Till Ray Spraggles.
I think it is Flamethrower Flare Blitz.
Yeah, it's really, really close. Obviously, that buff for High-Five could be a huge difference maker in this fight, right? You talk about Pokemon like Ho-Oh, Snorlax, incredibly difficult to take down. Now you're giving them some defense and special defense with Regirock, as Insomnia making their way into the Ray Pit, looking for how they are going to start this fight. If it's anything like that bottom Reggie from earlier, they're in a great position right here. Moving forward, catching with the Flamethrower. They know they found someone in that bush because of the moves Charizard got right there. The question is, who's going to start this fight?
All right, the first team fight of the World Championships 2025.
Concur pins against the wall, force Usakazu, and they're split. Mewtwo Lion Eyes out, Blissey is there, Power Nap into the middle. Xingdi is on top, Usakazu, they're going for the knockout. We're rotating back through, Mewtwo is mega, and it is throwing all those psychic balls right in the face of High-Five. Great Resuscitation is going to bring back the Espeon, and they got the pressure on, but nobody's falling for Insomnia. Xingdi finally seeing a bunch of targets. Usakazu cleans it up in the back, but there's Z-Ray to get one back the other direction. Buzzwole is down, but the signs of life of High-Five are dwindling here in game one of our first match at the World Championships, and it looks like Insomnia is looking to pivot on top of Ray.
Now here we go. This is actually tough for Insomnia to secure compared to what they have on the side of High-Five. Espeon is a better secure. The question is, will they
it's gonna be close.
They do. They peel away from Ray. They're looking for the members of High-Five that are coming back into this fight. Here comes
I reset.
and they're re-engaged.
Z-Ray. Z-Ray runs back behind their team. Xingdi goes for the engage. They need to get a knockout here. How's the Charizard still standing? Finally dealt with. Xingdi looking on Usakazu. They're on top of him with Ho-Oh. Sacred Fire is just burning them down. Ho-Oh taking the skies, showing them that they're the legendary here. Soon goes down. They're so low. Can the Blaziken 9-4 close the deal? No way they get out of there. But now they have the rip is on because they've got the best secure between the Zarina and the Blaziken. They're looking for it. Good heavy slam on the backside to split Obi-Wan from the rest of the team. Rayquaza is low. Overheat is charged up. It's too early. Secured by Zarina, and High-Five sees the light at the end of the tunnel.
You had this moment from
Ben
Insomnia
Ho-Oh.
where they won this massive fight, but they just didn't have the secure to be able to take Ray. Of course, now hindsight being 2020, Doobsnacks, it really does feel like that was their moment. They had to take it.
Oh boy, not a good start for Japan. Not a good start for Japan.
And takes it away from Insomnia. Without the Unite moves, without the positioning they had before, Insomnia just could not deal with the pressure from High-Five.
What a great re-engagement by High-Five.
Beautiful.
They, to me, were given two golden opportunities in this match, and they seized them both.
All right, let's take a look at the other stream. Oh, it's a best of 3. Oh, it's a best of 3, guys. It's not a best of 1. Okay, okay. Okay. Who won game 1? Orange Juicers. Orange Juicers won game number 1. Alright, so we got Kratos in the jungle, OG in the top lane with the Buzzwole, Roland once again on that Galarian Rapidash support, Flareon's and that special attacker carry Mew, and Zugrug on the Snorlax. On the side of Team Splash, they're bringing up the Zoroark this time, Zoroark this time around. So they chose to wait. Oh my god, Kratos swiped his credit card for that skin? Oh my lord. Oh my Jesus, that's terrible. Bro, I had to switch I had to stop watching halfway through into the first match. It was just too painful. It's not me, it's them. Oh my lord. Well, not much I can do, guys. The production of the B stream is impeccable.
Could with the information that they had. It's just such a tricky spot, and that does speak a little bit to the start of the match, the very start, which is the draft screen. It speaks a little bit to maybe they didn't draft exactly what they needed to deal with a moment like that. As we are now switching sides, Insomnia is going to get that first pick. The band's coming in. We see the Hoopa, see the Blastoise. Lucario once again. It looks like they know something very specific about Insomnia. Suicune being hovered, but no, they settle on Galarian Rapidash.
Yeah, we've got a lot of powerhouse Pokemon that can come into this. Obviously the Ho-Oh, the Suicune, feels like, just like Ho-Oh, if you are letting this thing through, you have a plan somewhere. And if you
Ooh, the Latios, first pick.
Is the first pick right here. So this is another Pokemon that I did not know if it was going to make it through a lot of drafts. You know, in your solo queue games, this thing can get
But they gave up the Suicune and the Ho-Oh for that. God damn, bro.
You have a team around you.
Bro, there are so many broken picks available right now that I'm just like, bro, pick your poison, man.
Tough for high five, and I'm really curious to see how these two top-level teams work with and against this Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're giving up Latios with the expectation to be able to take Suicune Ho-Oh. We saw those locked in almost immediately. Quickly, Leafeon is selected as well. So is Zarina. And on the side, I mentioned Mamoswine a little bit earlier in our when we were getting going here. What a great isolating Pokemon. It takes one Earthquake and a good Ice Fang to just dismantle, honestly, 3 of the 4 Pokemon that High Five has picked so far.
We see S-Slime locking in the 3-headed bird right there. I think this is a really strong pick. It does pretty well actually into something like Suicune, as long as you don't get caught in that first volley, right? You're able to kind of move around, dive in. It's one of the best dive Pokemon in the entire game as our teams are getting ready here for this next match. I didn't see the final pick there, I don't think, on the side of High Five.
I didn't see the last pick either because we had seen the Leafeon and Zarina, and we cut away. There we go. Mewtwo Y.
Mewtwo Y with that final pick as they're moving things around right here. Obviously, you can see the big stage. You see us up there in the giant monitors. Zarina is amazing. It's so cool seeing our games, or I should say, this center is amazing. The arena is Sunday.
Yes, the arena is Sunday, something we are both excited about. And don't forget, we've got awesome costumes. And that's what they are, honestly. They're honestly, they're not. They're not outfits. They're costumes. They're just costumes.
This is a big moment for Insomnia, right? I thought they looked really good in game number 1. They had some pretty amazing fights. They had a difficult time early, right? They had this really tough matchup into that Ho-Oh early, but they clawed their way back into this match in a big way.
Yeah, I mean, they did the 5-player go into the central hide, pick down one target to get some of that experience, and then they just got away, right? They gave themselves the opportunity to kind of leech experience back to their side and bring some balance. After that, it was another good team fight on that T1 bot. And after that, it was like, oh, all of a sudden this game is even. All of a sudden, Insomnia is up on the scoreboard, and it kind of feels like they're
I'm just waiting.
This game.
I'm honestly just waiting.
We're getting ready to head into our next game right here. Game number 2 here in Group G.
Oh, no. When I say waiting, I was like waiting for the game to start before I full screen. Oh, my bad.
Game right now over their rivals from ACL.
Ho-Oh sitting around taking a look. They've got a Swinub and a Buzzwole to contend with. Buzzwole in the bottom path, worth noting, as we've got the Doduo up top.
Yeah, nice secure there. Once again, High Five taking all of that. They were able to take the contested wild Pokemon there, and they were able to take the one on the side of Insomnia. Ho-Oh just incredibly powerful, difficult to deal with. The pressure put onto it, looking for a KO right there as we head to the top path to see S-Slime peel away from this fight.
Looks like they're going to get out of dodge here. Good for them, as they have pretty much been left alone, because the Chansey went on the escort mission with the Latios.
And look at Xingdi right here. I mean, they're sending Zarina through the center. They want to make sure that's online very quickly. We see the Latios here in the bottom path, ready to fight, and it's looking for a few things. It's looking to chip at their opponents with Dragon Pulse and also secure as much wild Pokemon as they can to charge up their Aeon power. Once they hit their 25 stacks, you will start to see those balls of Aeon energy fly out towards their opponents to deal extra damage, and as that increases throughout the match, it will start to rip through the side of High Five.
Luna just kind of getting squirrely a little bit, stepping
Okay,
forward,
buddy,
making
relax,
sure
relax,
their presence is
relax.
known, as
Relax.
Big time rotation by Usakazu and Sunsun going to go cover up top.
Yeah, High Five with the Leafeon up here, just able to secure a lot of this experience, being caught right there in so much trouble and goes down. You can see why Insomnia is prioritizing this Pokemon.
Absolutely. High Five, on the other hand, you know, welcome to give up their Leafeon for all the points they're putting in the bottom path, as they do have a score lead in the level.
Hello.
Ooh, and here we go. We have a Drill Peck Dodrio here. Insomnia always making, you know, the exciting choices that you don't expect. I think you'd expect to see some Tri-Attack here, but we've got the Drill Peck. Xingdi moving forward, seeing if they can peel soon back towards their side for the KO, but they couldn't make it happen.
Everybody is just taking inventory of where they are on the map. We know in 40 seconds we're going to be getting our first Reggies to hit the map. And of course, right before that is going to be these birds that they're going to be able to contest in the path.
Yeah, they're trying to get as much of this over to the side of Insomnia as they can, as High Five is pushing towards this goal zone here in the top half.
Why is Drill Peck not used much anymore?
No, didn't get the KO. Dodrio goes
down. It's situational.
There from High Five.
Listen, you can say that they actually did leave with something though. They got the
like there's some team comps that you don't necessarily want to be like
have it for this first Reggie. Now can Insomnia take that very
close
small victory in what looked like a loss and do something with it?
Yeah, High Five now moving towards this objective right here. We have Z-Ray coming down to start dealing some damage.
It's also a little bit more predictable to play against too.
On the side of Insomnia, no Unite moves on the side of High Five. Obviously, Leafeon's was just used.
Regice is at half, moving forward. High Five taking agency here, jumping on top of Voluna, burning him down in the back is Ice. Tons of pressure with the Suicune there, and they get 2. And now they're looking for more as the Regice is secured by High Five, and that goal zone is their next priority.
Yeah, they're looking to see how they want to score here. We've got 29 points from the Leafeon, just letting Zarina continue to score, stack up, get more powerful, and have a better overcap. In the top path, Dodrio from Insomnia left to score in the top path, continue to stack and make sure that those drill packs will absolutely
OJ1. Are we really surprised?
Goal zone looks incredibly low in the top path. I didn't quite see how much remaining. But
let's try to fight a 1v3. Because he's Buzzwole.
Drill Peck Unite move combo kind of miss on 9-4, but the chase continues. S-Slime wants this one, and good coverage by the rest of High Five to make sure that Leafeon stays standing. And now they're in deep waters as S-Slime. The Mewtwo Y is showing up to A-press them down. Nice to reunite. We're going to see if we can get it done. We do. They are gone.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from High Five, right? Really punishing that Dodrio. Nice play from Dodrio, but they just could not fight as they move forward right here. Buzzwole Unite move, picking up the Suicune, but Buzzwole goes down the other way. We now have the Revival moving, and we're going to have to see Latios peel away from this fight as they are being chased away. The Flamethrower into a Blizz assistance. They're running. Sacred Fire hits them, but now we're going to reset for a moment right
The
here.
gameplay came back on after they already won? What's the point? Oh!
Just an absolute ice age. The scoreline finding the nut today because they are getting closed down and they're moving to the next one. They're going to keep putting these points in. Usakazu's the only one in the
Yo, Japan first to airport? You guys might be need. They might need to pack their bags, man.
All of Insomnia pushes forward, and it's finally enough to make High Five leave.
You have to give High Five so much credit in that moment. They take a huge fight, get a massive victory, look at the clock and see we're over 5 minutes. That means there are no jump pads on the side of Insomnia. They push towards that tier 2, and it just as you said, raining points in. 119, 254. High Five in control of this match. A lot like game number 1, but I'm not seeing as much fight from Insomnia. But it should be noted, Latios is probably the most scaling Pokemon we've ever had in this game. It gets better and better and better as the match goes on, but they're going to need it because they're way behind.
Yeah, and right now they're way behind, but so much so that they can't even show their face at any of these objectives right now. So High Five got another one for free as the Dodrio's in the backside, forcing out the Mewtwo Y Unite. We've got action on the side. Usakazu sorting out that Suicune there, and we're moving through. We'll see what we can catch here because the Dodrio's been dealt with. Usakazu taken to the skies, and they getting stepped through by the Zarina.
Oh my god, I can't believe Buzzwole lived. Jesus.
Down, and finally, Buzzwole gets one back for the squad.
And look at this here. I mean, this Buzzwole from Insomnia is unbelievably good. They are a huge playmaker. It's Izakazu, right, on Buzz. They are just such a playmaker for Insomnia right now. And all the while, we have Luna getting online with this Latios. Caught in the Suicune Unite move. The Ice Fang right back the other way. They are looking to see if they can take down this Latios, but they are going to peel away. Buzzwole back in for a huge KO.
Getting poached there is brutal work. High Five sprung a trap. What they really want to do is keep any points from going in, which they were successful. They got a knockout to go along with it, but then they got a little too high on their own supply, and they started pushing a little too far forward and gave up a Ho-Oh knockout for no real reason.
Yeah, they gave up a knockout right there, and Insomnia really coming online. You see the Latios damage. You see the difference in some of these later engagements, right? As this thing is just really starting to rip through the side of High Five. They need to get it very fast. On the side of Insomnia, you can see the priority they have on taking out this Suicune early.
Yeah.
They recognize they have to get this thing done. If they can, their Dodrio can really come online and make some big moments happen. And of course, they don't want anyone in their team stunned out, frozen during some of these big fights. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. An objective in the bottom path right here, as well as this tier 1 goal zone that Insomnia would love to score on.
Oh, immediately poached is the Ho-Oh again and quickly dispatched. So that kind of takes all the wind out of High Five sails, right? It kind of looks like they're trying to set up a trap around it. Looks like they're still going to push towards the basement Reggie, though.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. High Five deciding whether or not they want to go for it. 2:15 on the clock. They absolutely could take this if they want. They got to put a little pressure on it. It looks like they know that Insomnia isn't going to contest it right here. Instead, deciding to get better positioning around the Rayquaza pit. 5 seconds on the clock. You see S-Slime looking to find members of High Five on the other side. Right now, Insomnia in a different position than game number 1. They are behind and they're down 1 game. They need this, Dude Snacks.
Oh, did this guy just jump into 4 people? What game is he playing? Oh my Lord Jesus Christ, it's over. It's cooked.
Huge Suicune Unite move, and they're going to go for the engagement. Blizz Assistance is safe just in time to keep Luna standing for a hair longer. They have to 2-step out. 9-4 gets it. 3 players down for Insomnia. The pressure's on the Mammoth line. Ice is on the chase. Rip is there. Dodrio Unite is too late. High Five's going to secure off the back of Leafeon. And High Five is looking for every other member of the team as Usakazu's back. But I don't think there's enough in the tank for Insomnia.
Wow, I mean, Insomnia had such a great setup heading towards this final fight. And then Usakazu, the playmaker that we talked about in that Buzzwole, gets poached immediately. Caught High5 puts enough pressure on to take it down instantly. And from then on, it was just the dominoes falling. They kept picking up KO after KO after KO.
GG's, Buzzwell. GG's.
Beautiful Ray fight from High5, who has had 2 impressive
I just watched Japanese Buzz. You know what's so funny, guys? Is like I like how everyone was like trying to hype up Asian solo queue. Like, you know, Japanese solo queue, oh my god, so much better. But the pro players, if they play like that, brother, you guys are not fooling anyone, man. I don't believe it. Let me see. You need coaching versus QT Dig. Insomnia versus Force Team. What's the third series set on this one? I think I'll watch Per Unite versus TM.
Match of the Pokemon match.
What's happening?
But once the team starts falling, there's no wall for them. There's no one to block for them. There's no one to superpower and peel away from that Latios. It just can't do what it needs to do. It needs to hit 3 or 4 Dragon Pulses in a Rayquaza fight, and they couldn't make it happen.
No. Let's talk about that Rayquaza fight one more time as we see these teams congratulating each other again. A big win by High5. Once they got Usakazu, what did that cause Insomnia to do in reaction? Collapse. They were trying to save the player that got them this far in that game. And what did that do? It lined them up for that amazing sweep.
Which region won? Not Japan.
In the back line, which allowed Ice to fly over top. And that's why we saw once the other players unite, they were immediately knocked out with the follow-up, and it pushed Mamoswine so far back that they couldn't frontline for anybody. And really just masterclass execution and great reaction by High5 to how Insomnia reacted to that catch and made sure to wipe them off the map. Well done.
Yeah, incredible match too. We knew it was going to be an exciting matchup between the ACL winner and the runner-up, right? High5 looking fantastic. Insomnia having a great showing. We could still see them in day 2, but they lost to the biggest threat in their group. After a win like that, while it's not assured, you have to assume High5 is going to have a great rest of the day, and we will see them tomorrow.
Definitely feel like they're going to be in pole position here without a doubt. As we're taking a look at some of the highlights from our game 2 between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, some big moments here. You really saw Insomnia start to have some great fights in game number 2. Even though they were behind on score here, but there was the moment, Buzzwell already down right here, that massive unite. And I was thinking about this a moment ago. I couldn't remember if that is how it happened. It was the Suicune unite, and then perfectly timed Mew to Y unite right afterwards to get another stun. Dodrio just a little too late for that secure. High5 takes a huge win.
I was our MVP here for High5 is 9-4 on the Leafeon. 8 knockouts, a boatload of points, and really made their presence felt, without a doubt.
Yeah, this is one of those Pokemon we were talking about yesterday a lot, wondering if Leafeon would make it through a lot of games. It's still a powerhouse, and when it's played by a coordinated team, it takes advantage of the fact that it is a speedster that becomes unbelievably good at level 4. The only one in the game that really can put pressure on like no other. You saw it in that game right there. They kept the pressure on. It didn't stop. Beautiful fight at Regieleki. Then they pushed towards that that tier 2.
Bro, why does it feel like these games are
one
taking
felt
forever?
like a lot closer. Game 2.
Oh. Alright, it's hot in here, so I got to put on the freaking fan. No, both streams are on intermission, guys. Not much I can do.
Char looked pretty good. This is our first look at Latios, and it didn't stun.
Right. You know, is this one of those rank ladder demon Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't necessarily translate too well into the competitive environment because everybody is so good and everybody understands how all the Pokemon function so well that it can't really take advantage of what it can do.
Hurtless stream?
Which is snowball early. And when you
Bang
consider
stream.
when you juxtapose Latios to Suicune Ho-Oh, Suicune Ho-Oh are impactful immediately.
Yes.
Out of the gate, they are strong.
Yes.
Latios not so much. So when you give yourself that type of early game advantage and push it like High Five did, you can really make the scaling effect of a Latios be completely irrelevant.
Yeah, and there is really a question as to how much Latios we will see today because of moments like this and because of how good teams are on the other side. I mean, if you look at Latios, I don't want to, you know, put myself in a hyperbolic chamber right here, but if you can't get this thing going, it might be
a hyperbaric chamber.
Oh, is it?
Oh, what an idiot.
Okay. If you can't get this thing going, then it would be very, very difficult to find value in it. It needs so much investment, but we are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Pokemon Unite. You're not going to want to miss it. What do we have next? It's Juicer Stamina, right? Don't go anywhere.
Stamina, go.
Go!
But, like, don't leave.
Don't go.
Go to break, but you guys
but you
stay
don't
here.
Go.
You don't go.
It's so hard.
Make sure you catch all the action. Capture all the battles.
Gear up for glory.
Alright, my pal? Honestly, I'd be doing better if the matches were a little bit more fluent. I also thought they were best of ones, not best of threes, so this is gonna take a long ass time. Long ass time for these matches to go. But I'm chilling, I'm a little tired though, I won't lie to you. I am tired. Papa-chan, a little sleep deprived. Nothing, guys. Nothing.
Welcome to Worlds. It's gonna be legendary.
You know, if Orange Juices win this set, they're almost guaranteed to make it out of groups. Almost. Ugh. I'm literally just gonna keep ping-ponging between B stream and A stream. Still nothing.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 Pokemon Unite World Championships in Anaheim, California. We already had one incredible matchup.
Caster change.
Hi, everyone. My name is Zoinks, joined as always by Wonder Chef. How you doing, my friend?
I'm great. My first time here in California. No, I'm just kidding. I live 40 minutes away from here. I'm excited. The first time I don't have to travel to one of these events, but I can't believe we're already here. You know, this has been maybe the most wild season that we've ever had. Almost certainly the most wild season we've ever had. And we're at the end. We're at the end. It's, I mean, the first match that we got to see of the day is the perfect example of what I expect to see for the rest of this weekend. It is the most ridiculous set of teams, and it's only going to get better from here.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic match. I think that last one we had teams invading more than playing regular path gameplay, so this is going to be a fantastic tournament no matter what. We got to see a rematch of the Asia Champions League Finals in that last set. That was incredible. We're going to be looking at two very exciting teams in this next matchup coming up very soon for you, by the way. We're going to have North America's Orange Juicers versus Stamina Esports from Latin America North.
Oh, this is going to be so good as well. I mean, this is just going to be bangers all day. It'll be guaranteed. We're going to just have so many amazing matches. We're going to start to see upsets. Obviously, that last match was, I don't know if you can consider an upset, but obviously it was like a run back of what we saw earlier in the season. So, in a way, we're already getting some cool results. And this one as well, there's a little bit of a question mark. Obviously, these teams have had some experience against each other and each other's region, but Orange Juicers has had a really interesting history, specifically against North America so far. And then also, actually, Stamina had some pretty interesting history against North America so far in the final stretch, where once they got into the bracket stage, they only played against North America, right? I believe they beat version 1 and then lost to LG. So they didn't get a chance to play Orange Juicers. Now they get to kind of play all the qualifying teams.
Exactly, yeah, running the North American Gauntlet, which is pretty well represented at this World Championships. I think 5 North American teams represented throughout the group stage. But of course, quite a few Latin America teams making this tournament as well. Specifically from Latin America North, we got 3 squads representing that region, which is really, really cool. I don't know if we've ever had that amount of teams at a World Championships before. All make it in attendance for sure. But with, of course, Stamina Esports is a team that you and I have actually gotten to commentate quite a few times over the years, honestly, covering Pokemon Unite. But we have some really fun players on there. I know you and I talk about it all the time, but Reggie, one of our favorite players to cast over at any given time, just plays crazy.
Okay, let me ping pong back to the other stream and just make sure that they didn't start or something.
in particular right now. I think there are a lot of Pokemon that are melee and that are brawlers that are, kind of assassins that are extremely good right now. Extremely, extremely good. A lot of good defenders. But when you come to the range choices, we got a chance to see Latios. We got a chance to see some Espeon, Mewtwo Y, but a lot of those have some pretty different play styles than I think we're used to. Like
I went from hot to cold. Now I'm just cold. Oh my lord.
Play on orange juicers, maybe not. But it's going to be kind of like, what is the team feeling comfortable as far as their ranged choices? Because obviously, well, I mean,
Guys,
I was gonna
if
say,
I
obviously
fall
we're not gonna see
asleep,
players
blame the
with someone who's
stream.
Not ranged, but we have seen some like Miraidon with some Electro Drift before, so who knows what they're going to flex to.
Yeah, one attacker pick that I don't think is going to be very common in the metagame in this tournament at all. However, Orange Juicers might be the exception to that rule. Is the Alolan Raichu. This is a Pokemon that showed itself a lot in the North American Regional Championships when Orange Juicers were able to win that tournament. Kratos loves that Pokemon. Really enjoys playing the Alolan Raichu. Sees a lot of value in that more auto attacker, special attacker combo, which we don't see very often. So that could be cool. But if I got to admit, one pick that I would love to see out of OJ this weekend is Kratos on Charizard. I don't know if it'll ever make it through the ban phase, but that Pokemon is a favorite of that player, specifically in Pokemon Unite. And I know Kratos has talked about it many times about how they are just waiting on a metagame for it to finally emerge and be a relevant threat. It's one of their best Pokemon, so seeing them lock that in, I think, would be so exciting.
I think it's very possible we're going to see it get through the bans. I mean, already we've seen Charizard get through. We're in a meta, for anybody who hasn't been kind of following along, we're in a really wide meta right now,
this
right?
Whole year, kinda.
Basically this entire year. Even when we had the kind of speedster, super-powered speedster meta, it was still wide.
It's true.
It's just like there was a lot of good options when you choose there.
A lot of new good options all of a sudden.
And some of them still pretty good. But I do feel like the bans today are going to be very targeted to players, right?
Yes, I think it's a great call.
Yeah, for example, Latios was maybe one of the bans that we expected to see from a lot of teams. Suicune was one of the bans that we expected to see from a lot of teams. Maybe some of the regions don't play it as much.
Yeah.
But both did get through in that last game, depending on what they were feeling as their own comp. And they also got banned, I believe, one time each. So it's pretty interesting to see what we're going to see throughout the weekend.
I totally agree.
And Charizard easily could make it through. I think, honestly, we're not going to see any 100% banned Pokemon. If something's going to make it through, always.
I totally agree. It's a bit of the magic of best of 3 as well, right?
Yeah.
We're seeing that more generic ban phase. You get the read on the metagame, your scrims leading up to this event, all your preparation. You can try to ban out the things that you think are going to be the most relevant, but as soon as you play that game number 1, you start seeing how that other team plays, how they operate. Obviously, these are international matchups, so you don't have a lot of practice against these teams. Sometimes the Latin America and North America teams do practice with a little bit closer of that internet connection, but still having a bit more information does translate into the ban phase quite a bit into the game 2 and potentially a game
I'm not actually asleep, guys. I'm just waiting for the match to start. Like, what else am I gonna do, man?
One of the Pokemon that I actually expected we might see banned most of the day already got through quite a
Oh
bit.
my god. Look, guys, this is what's happening right here, alright? It's like this all the time. We wait for a match, they play the match, then there's like a 20-minute intermission, then they play the next match, and then a potential third match if it's a best out of 3. And then they go into another 30 minutes of yappuccinoing. Who ordered these yappuccinos, alright? And then they'll talk about oh my god, we have a diverse meta, guys. Can't wait to see them play this Pokemon. Oh, look, these Pokemon are very strong. I'm sure the pro players will consider banning these Pokemon. Blah, blah, blah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. You ever see Charlie Brown? Or you ever watch, the Peanuts? It's like the adults will speak wah, 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 wah.
Got announced and featured, everyone was like, oh, this is going to take over. This is the new defender, and ability to bring back your teammates from being KO'd, reset those timers immediately, and rejoin the fight sounds just so powerful, but just missing something that a lot of the other defender Pokemon that we have access to have, and that's that crowd control. Stunning ability, things like that, and with a recent rework to one of Ho-Oh's moves, getting it a brand new one, you have access to a huge stun, and even reworking a previous move to also give it a stun. has allowed it to have a lot of utility, and we get to see some creativity with that Pokemon as well. Like in that last match, basically you can stay in the enemy central area and constantly be a nuisance, steal wild Pokemon, whatever it takes, because you simply don't need to recall thanks to Ho-Oh's passive of Regenerator. You're constantly gaining HP back. You can play very aggressively and safe at the same time. It's a bit of a dream come true for players who like to live on the annoying side like Ice.
Yeah. And honestly, I feel like there's a good chance that we might see something like that from Orange Juicers. Orange Juicers is probably one of the teams that we've seen invading more than almost.
Rolling Ho-Oh sounds terrifying.
I know.
Oh my word.
I don't know if I've seen it yet. It's been kind of a while. That's one thing I'm going to say about this weekend. And obviously, by the way, we are setting up this next match, so thank you for sticking with us. That's one thing that I feel like is big for me this weekend is there's a few teams that I haven't seen for, I want to say like a month or so, like really, right? Like there haven't been any huge tournaments for a lot of these teams. There have been some grassroots things, but the best we can do is kind of like see what they're talking about, see what some of their scrim like results are. But to see like what they're actually going to use is going to be really interesting.
Be so fun, and teams have been hiding stuff.
Yeah.
You know these Pokemon Unite teams at this point in time, even on the ranked ladder, they like to try to disguise some of their strategies that could be bringing into this tournament. It's going to be so fun. But of course, it's not only these two teams participating in this event. It is a global tournament, so we can take a look at the group stage and how it's been set up. That'd be really awesome to talk about where these groups are ending up. We're just starting the day, so not a whole lot of results are pouring in yet, but some of these matchups have been so exciting. I know I talked about how High Five versus Insomnia was one of my most anticipated matchups going into this tournament because, I mean, how do we get the two ACL finalists in the same group? I mean, great draw, Spraggles. Honestly, great, fantastic work.
Yeah, great. That's all Spraggles. Everybody thanks Spraggles for that amazing match. But no, honestly, that was one of the matchups that I was looking forward to the most as well. I think both those teams are going to do extremely well once we get into the later parts of the tournament. I would not be even a little bit surprised if they both made it out of that. It's going to be, it's going to be a tough call for anybody to guaranteed make it out of pools, but those two, especially with how they've been playing and having
All right, guys, we'll get there eventually.
To each other, even though
We'll get there eventually, don't you worry. Alright, let me know when the game starts, guys. I'm chilling. Finally, man. Jesus. Okay.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer.
Hoopa band, Sableye band, Latios band. Damn, bro. You got Ho, you got Rapidash, you got Suicune, you got Charizard. First pick, Galarian Rapidash. I told you guys. What did I tell you? People sleep on this Pokemon in solo queue, but people are going to first pick this shit in competitive. And they got the Charizard as well. Zacian on Machizel. That's an interesting pick, I will say that. Picked Umbreon, man. Bro, they should have took the Umbreon. I think that's a mistake. You take the Umbreon, but you make the Umbreon go, Wish. Master Chan? Alright guys, it's time. Alright guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second series of the day. You Need Coaching versus QT Dig. This is going to be Lutano's big debut on the stage after an extensive break from Pokemon Unite. He came back after disbanding of TTV. He comes back and he's ready to play. QT Dig, I don't know much about these guys. Honestly, they're probably a bunch of shitters, but you know what? They're from Japan, the best region of the world currently. It's true, guys. Japan were the last year's winners, so they are the best region right now. Unless they lose. Alright. So, oh my god, is that Dekaduki? Dekaduki, oh my lord, I didn't even realize that until now. Excuse me. Oh my god. Immediate pause from the administration team. You know what? They're just like, you know what? We gotta let the audience wait a little bit more before we can watch, play some more games. Well, you guys let me know. Someone's game probably crashed, probably. Oh yeah, fantastic, man. You know, 3 minutes after they started the game, I'm still waiting for the game to start. Great world so far. Oh yeah.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer.
It's been like that for a while. No joke. After the first series on the YouTube stream, like after that, it just scuffed out. Stupid internet. You just wake up and start talking? Duh. Cause I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting. Oh my god, there's no way, bro.
Really strong. You got Stamina Esports, of course Santos Laguna also in that crew, and then I believe CSCM Esports also going to be attending this event. So a ton of great players at this tournament, and I think we're looking at one of the strongest. At the very minimum, we're looking at the team with by far the most experience on these main stage events. Stamina Esports have competed in World Championships in the past, and like I already mentioned earlier, those international championships are just invaluable experience.
Which, of course, a lot of experience on the other side now, too, for a team that is... It's weird to say this now because they're not a new team, but considerably newer than I would say a lot of the players on Stamina have been as far as, I guess, playing together. Is that correct? Maybe not quite. Maybe that's not exactly accurate. Because they've been a pretty strong core on Orange Juicers. Yeah, so...
Like 2 years.
Yeah,
This is their second year, though.
Yeah, it is their second year, but also with the changes to Stamina, maybe that's not quite accurate. I was going to say Stamina's been together a little bit longer, but maybe not quite.
I think the core of Stamina Esports has been together even since Yokohama, so has had a lot of work together, just slightly ahead of Orange Juicers in terms of that pace.
Yeah, just barely. But regardless, the point is both of these teams have a lot of experience at in-person events. There are only a few teams, I think, that we have this weekend that do not have that much experience at in-person events.
YouTube is working? Alright, bet.
What, version 1?
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer.
Oh my god, I already missed the... Ooh, Machismo with the 1v1 in the top lane against the Rapidash. So that's pretty good. Charmander gets the kill against the Chansey. Dang. Ooh, nice kill secure from the Slowbro onto the Zacian. Charizard picks up the kill on the Piloswine. This is not looking too good for Unique Coaching. They're trying their best to capitalize and get some advantages in the early game, but the problem is they're not able to successfully starve out the enemy team. Dartrix one level away from evolving into Decidueye, and that's pretty much all you need as a Decidueye. Just allowing yourself to get that Spirit Shackle or Razor Leaf depending on what moveset you're going for. And I would imagine competitive, they're going the Spirit Shackle. There you go. Decidueye is online, and they got their first Power Spike. Rapidash in the top lane, just trying to make sure that the Zacian doesn't get the objective for free. Slowbro goes down in a trade in the bottom lane. That is now going to be a 4 versus 3, but they don't have any reliable secure. Decidueye going to charge up. Oh! And Decidueye fails to secure the bottom lane objective, and Armarouge gets it. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Rapidash able to secure the Regieleki for the QT Dig. So, despite the fact that their bottom lane's not going so great, QT Dig able to... Oh, wait. Huge. So, not only does the Regieleki go in the top lane, QT Dig able to balance out the top side. So, they capitalize on the fact that Regieleki went in and get a small point lead, 62 points to 16. So, they trade experience for points. Okay, so nothing too exciting happening right here. Looks like they're in a bit of a standstill, trying to find any advantage that they can get into the game. Decidueye with the Spirit Shackles, and good poke damage onto the opposing team. Eldegoss rotating back down bottom, and Rapidash also in the bottom lane as well. Spirit Shackle landing onto 2. Okay. Charizard looking to make that rotation down to the bottom lane. Keep in mind, Zacian's still top lane. So this is going to be a 5 versus 4 in the bottom lane. Regirock has spawned. Regieleki spawning in the top lane. Jumping Wonder, thank you for the sub and welcome back for 30 months in a row. I appreciate that, gamer. This is Joey popping their Unite move onto the Mamoswine. Regieleki secured on the side of You Need Coaching. Meanwhile, on the bomb lane, Slowbro actually secures the Regirock. Keep in mind, this is a 5v4. Machismo rotating down to the bomb lane and too little too late from the top laner. Triple kill on the side of Decidueye. Zacian's here, but they get united immediately by the Rapidash, and Machismo goes down instantly. Mamoswine comes back trying to get some damage down onto the opposing team, but they're in a 5 versus 2 right now. They can't do much. Mamoswine goes down, 5 versus 2 once again. 3 members of the side of Unique Coaching are back on the pad, but it looks like QT Dig are going to retreat and take advantage of the fact that they got numerous kills and objective as well. Unfortunately, Machismo decided to prioritize that top lane Regieleki. Didn't get a lot of value out of it, and then they rotate late. They really need that Zacian down in the bomb lane beforehand, not after the fact that... Ugh. I mean, they lost the Regirock, they lost the fight, Machismo rotates down late. And You Need Coaching not looking that confident right now. Looks like they're in a bit of a pickle right here. That being said, 62 points to 36. Very close game overall in terms of points. However, level advantage going over to QT Dig. Level 13 Charizard. Level 11 Decidueye. 1 minute to Rayquaza. Ice Fang onto the Slowbro. Pops the Amnesia. Trying to get that sustain. Eject button from the... Oh! That is a 3-minute Charizard Unite move, and that might be a little bit detrimental going into the last 2 minutes of the game. Charizard picks up a double kill, and... Okay, so double kill for Charizard, and they also break the bomb tier 1. Machismo also breaks the top tier 1 as well. I didn't see whether or not Charizard had Energy Amp on their build. That being said, they definitely will not have that right away. Okay, so 150 to 80, 70 point lead in favor of QT Dig. Regieleki, but oh, Charizard gets caught immediately. Death Bush from Unique Coaching. That's a 5 versus 4. They're gonna start pulling the Rayquaza. Decidueye popping their Unite move. They're getting zoned out by Mamoswine. Eldegoss with the Unite move, but too little too late. They weren't able to get that second part of the activation onto the Decidueye. We got a 4 versus 3 in favor of Unique Coaching, but several members of Unique Coaching are so low. Rapidash secures the kill into the Mamoswine. Light tip. Suicune pops their Unite move. There's the Fire Spin from Armarouge, trying to get some kills, trying to zone them out. Rapidash so low, but nobody able to pick up the kill on them. They're going to be able to reset and come back to the middle. Keep in mind, Charizard is back and has Unite move. 40-point lead in favor of QT Dig, but very close game overall. There's a Charizard Unite move onto the Mamoswine. Trying to get the damage down. I can't see! Ooh. QT Dig able to pick up the kills and win the team fight. Meanwhile, Unique Coaching seem to be struggling quite a bit this game. A lot of poor decision making overall and not... Okay, it is the first game of the tournament for Unique Coaching, so maybe they're just shaking off the nerves. That being said, first game going over to QT Dig. So it is the best out of 3, so keep in mind, they still have a chance to bring it back in their favor. Well, you know, they learn. This is where the solo queue players in North America learn their strats from the UCS players, man.
just getting spaced out anyway, pushed all the way back. First big KO onto Zugrug. Roland's gonna come down to try and assist, but look at this. They just cannot take down this Crustle. There's all attacking it, and in the meantime, there's an objective, and they still don't get him down. 2 down on the side of Orange Juice.
Let's go, Absol! Sheesh! North America in shambles across the board. You need coaching, and Orange Juicers looking a bit shaky in these next in these series.
On an already tanky Pokemon like Crustle, basically happening in the nick of time.
Let's go, Frankie boy! Frank! Frank!
Claw their way back into this game. Even an early rotation by Zugrug just to gain information is punished by this Stamina Esports squad.
A 100% success rate on taking objectives from the side of Stamina. All the rotations have been so good. Zugrug just running forward, saying, I'm not getting out of here. Nothing is going in Orange Juicer's favor. Again, like I said, the biggest potential comeback is that we could see a really strong late game Latios, but they've just gotten so far behind. And the thing, again, you know, Latios new Pokemon, so I'll explain a little bit for people who aren't aware. You farm stacks on that Pokemon by taking down wild Pokemon. Once you KO wild Pokemon, you get a stack, and the more stacks you have, they stay permanently, and they power up your moves, essentially. So you really want to try to stay and farm and become very, very strong in the late game. However, if you're getting pushed the entire time, you don't have your tier 1s, they have tier 1s, you don't have that many things that you can farm. You cannot build up those stacks.
Oh, look at the damage on that Dragon Pulse, taking Reggie to 25% off one skill. Gotta be careful there, buddy.
Trying to pull that off.
Also
there
not
you go.
happening.
And you see that we just saw the effect there on Crustle a moment ago. You can get these after effects of a lot of your moves. The flare with that Dragon Pulse getting a short dash and damage, but watch those little, I think they're the Delta symbol, flying through the air and dealing some extra damage. This could be a contested fight from Orange Juicers towards the bottom side. However, Premuge setting up some early Rock Tombs, making sure this bottom side is isolated. Orange Juicers going to have to be the aggressors in this team fight, but 2 of them are trapped by a Rock Tomb.
Okay, well, I got my answer as to why they picked Crustle so early. This is a very good pick for them. Right now, though, they are slowly just kind of seeing if Orange Juicers are going to try to go for this Reggie Ice. 12 seconds left before it despawns, so it looks like nobody's going to be going for it. Pretty aggressive here, though. This could be a huge pick for Orange Juicers. It is 5 seconds left to the final stretch. You got to take advantage of this.
No Unite moves spent on either side, so no panic Unite moves for Stamina Esports, and Orange Juicers don't have an overinvestment. So great look for both these squads, honestly, but OJ going to have the advantage here. Complete isolation of the Rayquaza pit at the moment.
Oh, they've got basically all vision on it as well. They could potentially go for a rip if they wanted to. The thing is, they just don't really have that damage as a team. But they at least have to start threatening it. They are holding some pretty forward
Very tough position for Orange Juicers. Their backs against the wall. 30 seconds already passed, and they really need to take the initiative and make a play. Heavy Slam onto the Crustle. They're blocked into the wall. Crustle forced to Unite move. Latios goes down immediately. First one dead, down for 16 seconds. Dojo goes down by the... Oh no. There's the absolute Unite move.
Only able to save himself. Roland is still sticking around, but they're just burning down this Ray.
Yeah, Zugrug and Roland just now on damage control, trying to hold the line as long as
Oh my god. They tried to go for the aggressive play, 5-man onto the Crustle, but that's not the person you want to focus on the enemy team. They focused the support.
Once again, I gotta say it, that Crustle was looking amazing. They put so much focus into taking down Crustle, and then it was one, 2 times, and it just didn't work out. They did manage to catch.
What are you watching?
Time, but then no resources.
They're watching NA choke. NA first to airport, guys. NA first to airport.
Pokemon in winning this match, guaranteed.
Well, and Orange Juicers kind of thinking the same wavelength as you. We're trying the exact same approach. Even after the second fight around the Crustle, I mean, the Galarian Rapidash Unite move, which essentially works as a super mean look for anybody who doesn't know, with the big triangle on the ground.
I can kind of see why they went for the Crustle. I mean, they don't have the mobility, but the thing is just they didn't have it. They didn't have the damage to melt it from 100 to 0 before it got its Unite move off.
Stamina Esports holds strong.
Very, very strong. Again, I'll stop talking about the Crustle because I feel like I can talk about the Crustle forever, but that was a really huge reason as to why they won. And it was interesting as well. One thing that we didn't really get a chance to talk about as much is that we were talking about how they could potentially play like a very...
Hold on. Let's check out the B stream. All right. Ooh, we got the Serena and the Blaziken locked in on the side of QT Dig. You need coaching, rounding out their picks with a pause champ. Pause, hold. There's no way they're picking. Yeah, I was about to say there's no way they're locking in Trev. Locking in the Aegis Slash. No. I knew they weren't locking that in. No. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 2, best of 3. QT Dig versus You Need Coaching. Keep in mind, game point for QT Dig. My box smaller? Let's see. Alright, QT Dig versus You Need Coaching. Japan versus North America. Game point for QT Dig. Keep in mind, guys, this is a round-robin format. You play every team once, and the top 2 teams of each group make it to day number 2. You do not want to start your series, your day, with a loss. Otherwise, You Need Coaching are just going to be in a very tough position in this group if they take the, take the loss in this series. Alright, Machisel and JL, Psyduck and Zacian versus Suicune and Torchic. Meanwhile, we got our Serena jungle. Ho-Oh going for the invade against the Aegis Slash. We're gonna have to check out how that does in just a little bit. Joey farming in the bottom lane. Ooh, so Ho-Oh walks away with a blue buff, so that is a successful invade on the side of Bacon. Aegis Slash able to leech the experience from that camp and hit their level 5 regardless. Altaria spawning right now. Oh, Sacred Sword into the Altaria camp. They boosted auto attack into the enemy team, but they do it into 4 members of QT Dig. Now it's a 4v2. Trying to take advantage of their numbers advantage. Umbreon in the middle of 4. Serena picks up the kill. Miraidon trying to poke and just deter them from scoring, but it's a 4 versus 1. Teacher scoring again with getting another attack weight stack. About to hit level 7, which they do right now. Aegis Slash and Umbreon double jungling right now. However, Serena looking to potentially invade, but decides to go against it. Neutral camp spawning in 5 seconds in the middle. And meanwhile, take a look on the side of the purple squad. We got ourselves a role swap now. Serena already hit their power spike, so they're letting the Combuskin clear the jungle and hit their power spike as well. They're going to be able to hit their level 7. Suicune helping them out as well. And there you go. You got a level 7 Blaziken already hitting their power spike due to the fact that they decided to clear the second rotation of the jungle. So now they have that early game presence, is what I'll call it. Alright, 25 seconds to the bottom objective and top objective spawn. 62-16, small point lead overall. However, You Need Coaching severely underleveled going into these first set of objectives. Vin Diesel hit level 7. Mean Look onto the Rapidash. 5 seconds until both objectives spawn, but keep in mind, they have a Blaziken. Sareena already level 9, 2v2 in this top lane. Aegislash going back to the jungle, trying to get the levels that they need to hit their Unite move. Blaziken pulling the bottom objective. They do have the secure and the numbers advantage. It looks like You Need Coaching are going to give up this objective overall. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we have a 3 versus 2. Ho playing extremely aggressive, trying to zone out the Miraidon and the Umbreon. Registeel goes over to the Blaziken. You Need Coaching starting to pull the objective in the top lane. It's a 3 versus 2. That being said, Sareena is level 9. Tried to pop their Unite move, but it actually gets cancelled. Aegislash with the coup de grace secures the kill on the Sareena. Despite the fact QT Dig are able to get the objective in the bottom lane, it did not go as planned in the top lane. You Need Coaching able to hold on, secure the objectives, gets 2 kills, and they are able to trade pretty... No, they come out ahead, actually. They come out ahead. Looks like Blaziken is gonna go back into that jungle and clear that third rotation of the camps. Aegislash going in. Alright, looks like You Need Coaching are just going to reset here. Zacian going to rotate back to the top lane. Psyduck is doing their best to hold on against that Rapidash. Bacon playing extremely aggressive on this Ho-Oh. Just loves to put down the damage and just continuously bully out the Miraidon in this lane. What is happening in this? Oh my god, look at this PowerPoint presentation. Oh. Oh, so close, but no cigar. Bacon trying to assert their dominance, but just getting a little too overconfident in that bottom lane. Gets punished in the 2 versus 1. Okay, that's a Regirock spawning in the bottom lane. Oh my god! Beautiful Unite move and CC from the Suicune. Unfortunately, they're not able to secure the objective in their favor. That being said, 196 to 16 points. That's 180 points in favor of QT Dig. 4 minutes, 2 minutes until Rayquaza spawns. The rest of You Need Coaching already rotating to the top lane, looking to secure that Regieleki for themselves. Meanwhile, on the side of QT Dig, Suicune going for a potential back cap. Regieleki already gone, secured by Aegislash. Dashing goes down. Queen's Ascendance on... Oh my god, triple kill. 3 kills going over to the side of QT Dig. Meanwhile, Psyduck forced to hold the bottom pad against this Suicune, watching out for a potential back cap. Blaziken a little overextended in the enemy team jungle, gets caught out by the Umbreon. Mila, who is this camera person? What are you looking at? Brother, pan the camera to the rest of the team. Bro, I might be falling asleep, but I think you're sleeping on the job, man. What are you looking at? Alright, 208 to 36. That's, just a little over 150 point lead in favor of QT Dig. We've seen this situation before. You Need Coaching, backs against the wall, going for the last objective potentially of the game. Okay, Regirock spawns, 20 seconds until Rayquaza spawns. Oh, putting down the damage with that flamethrower. Sacred Slash landing onto the Sareena. There's the Umbreon Unite move. Queen's Ascendance onto the Aegis Slash. Doesn't secure the kill. Suicune follows up with their Unite move. CC's the Aegis Slash before they get the... Okay, they trade 1 for 2. Aegis Slash and Zacian go down for the Blaziken. Ho pops their Unite move and resurrects the Blaziken. Now it's a 5 versus 3. Looks like they're going to start pulling the Rayquaza. Psyduck getting burned by the Flamethrower. Umbreon trying to go get vision for the rest of their team, but there's no follow-up. Aegis Slash is up. They have their Unite move. Rayquaza less than half. It's at 40%. Aegis Slash and Zacian are coming in. If they're going to do this Rayquaza, they got to do it now before the rest of the team gets here. It's at less than half. 30%. They're taking the fight. Aegis Slash goes in with the Sacred Sword. Doesn't get their Unite move off. Oh, man. And QT Dig just stomps North America into the ground. If this is what North America is looking like, it looks like they're going to be first to the airport this year. Japan takes out You Need Coaching in 2 back-to-back one-sided games. 682-36. This is over. It's Jover. The fight is over. TKO knockout. You Need Coaching is in the ground and they're not getting back up for the rest of the series. Damn. QT Dig are probably like, you know what? It's funny that you guys call yourselves You Need Coaching, because you know what? I think they do need coaching on how to macro this game. Alright, let's swap back to the A stream, guys. We might have just enough time to catch the last bit of the game.
A wild team fight in the orange side central area, but in the end, it's orange.
Oh, okay. We got ourselves a game. Orange Juicers pull the reverse Uno card.
Mark at this point in the match.
And of course, getting that Registeel, which meant that that entire fight was done without one of their members, who is currently, oh no, I'm sorry, their second highest leveled Pokemon.
Yeah.
All right, guys, 302-63. Orange Juicers saw that their comrades, You Need Coaching, went down for the count, and they're like, you know what? We gotta step up our game against Stamina Esports. We can't lose again. Zoroark with the feint onto the... Oh, Leafeon goes down. Crustle pops their Unite move. Zugrug in the middle of 4, trying to get the damage down, but do they have enough? Zugrug gets CC'd, gets killed. And despite the fact that Orange Juicers have the point lead, that's a 2-0 in favor of Stamina Esports.
You can see how hard Frank is trying to avoid Roland in these team fights. The Zoroark and the Dodrio, honestly, both of them being these speedster Pokemon, are so susceptible to the smart strike of the Galarian Rapidash.
Alright guys, 50 seconds until the Rayquaza spawns. 10 seconds until the last Regieleki of the game is up on the board. If we look at the levels across the board, that's a level 14 Leafeon, but the rest of the team is trailing behind. Orange Juicers versus Stamina. Dodrio goes down. 5 members dogpile them into the ground. North America, Orange Juicers.
If there's any time now that Orange Juicers can maybe not freely burn down an objective, it would be this exact moment. However, 20 seconds.
Okay, 20 seconds till Rayquaza spawns.
Love to take it. They are burning it down. OG just gonna go in with the auto attacks. No,
OJ pulling the Regieleki. There's the Espeon Unite move. Eldegoss Unite move as well. Leafeon Unite move. Unite moves being traded left and right.
It's KO'd in return immediately. We are gonna see as well.
Oh, Zoroark gets stunned and melted by the Zacian. 3 members of Stamina Esports go down. They're looking to pull the win. OJ pulling with the Metal Claw. Good sustain. Oh my god! The Espeon Psyshock secures it! What just happened? Quadra kill for Dodrio!
Oh my goodness, they're still not in the lead. I don't know who if anybody else has shields.
It's still a close game. That being said, they still have Rayquaza shields. 345 to 322. The game is still not over. Orange Juicers in shambles. You can see Zugrug's camera. He is furious. He looks like he's about to pop a blood vessel. This man's just like, I can't believe that fucking shit just happened. We had this one in the bag. And you know what? We tossed it like a football.
Right. I mean,
They do have the lead, by the way. They are at
they do have the
325.
lead.
All right, Lapras. Here comes the Lapras and Zora combo. Beep, beep. Here comes our Uber ride.
We are going to see some scores going. No, immediately taken down, and the score stopped as well. Wow, there's still only a few points of a lead, but who from Orange Juicers can get to the other side? Do they even know that they do not have the lead? Yeah, it's been hard to keep track with so much back and forth. We've got to see some scoring. Leafeon's attempting in the bottom right. We are going to see an attempt to back cap. It's probably going to get stopped by the cross.
There it is.
Oh, no, it actually went in. That might seal the deal.
Yeah, Silgrog not able to stop that 50 points. And Lapras having a
That is gonna be it. North America down 0-2. Orange Juicers go down. You Need Coaching go down. Luminosity Gaming looks like it might be NA's last hope.
take down Orange Juicers 2-0.
Not looking good. If you're
Huge comeback in game number
a fan of North America, if you are dreaming of a North America team holding the trophy this year, you better keep on dreaming. You better pop those copium pills because they're getting spanked. Oh, he's putting on the easy glasses. GG no re. God damn, bro. Sheesh. Bandana boys just said it. Yo, too easy.
that we have in the entire game. Maybe he's actually able to challenge that, but I mean, just such a great play from Stamina, able to play from the back foot perfectly well.
I mean, and Sherlock's ability to survive.
You know, I was falling asleep before, but I'm awake now.
Cotton guard to give you some shields. The Unite move to make sure that Sherlock was at full HP. And then, of course, their ability to hold onto the triple trample Unite move to sustain in this team fight. I mean, just kind of running circles around Orange.
No. So, okay. It's a round robin. It's a round robin, so each group has either 3 or 4 teams in their group. You play everyone once. Top 2 teams, in terms of overall record, will go on to day 2. The bottom 2 teams, or 1 team, if it's a group of 3, are out. So every team will play every other team in the group once. But you do, like... Okay, so Orange Juicers won their first series, and then they lost this one. So they're 1-1 in the group. It's not a bad position, but it's not great. You Need Coaching, they're starting out 0-1, which is definitely not great. Because you do not want to be... It essentially means, like, depending on the other team's performance, you may need to win the rest of your matches depending on how it goes. Like,
Would need to happen for this team to not make it out, but they are almost assuredly locked into day 2. Not to mention, will
All right.
be having a very good seed with how well their matchup is gone. Orange Juicers, on the other hand, that matchup they're going to have upcoming against.
Okay, so let me look at the schedule. Hold on. So we just saw Orange Juicers versus Stamina Esports. So next up is Peru Unite versus Team EX. Or... Hold on. Insomnia versus Force Team. So it's Brazil versus Japan. I think I want to see... Peru Unite versus Team EX. We got Latin America South versus Korea. And then it would be... Okay, after that, it's You Need Coaching versus Seoul. So India versus NA. Or... Santos Laguna versus QT Dig. I'll probably watch the NA game just to see if... Okay, you know what? I will... So, I will watch... Hold on. Yeah. So, I'm gonna watch Peru Unite versus Team EX. If I have the choice. Like, it depends on when they start. Like, obviously, if they're starting late or starting early, whatever, then I might ping pong back and forth. But, yeah, Peru Unite versus Team EX is what I'll watch next. And then I'll watch You Need Coaching because they're down 0-1. So if they lose this series, chances are they'll probably get eliminated in groups. There's a high probability of that. So I want to see if they win this game to keep their dream alive. And then Nouns Esports versus Paper Rex. So Seoul versus QT Dig. I mean, if QT Dig win this one, they're probably out of, like, they're winning, like, they're gonna make it out of groups. And Nouns haven't, we haven't seen Nouns in any matches, so Nouns will, yeah, we'll watch the Nouns match as well. Okay. Resi.
Right. So, how does it...
Oh wait, which stream is which though? Okay, so main stage. Oh, okay, so it's the main stage. So it's this one.
Primer match del stage, ¿cómo te sientes para el futuro?
Más fuertes, cada vez estamos más confiados. Siento que mi equipo puede ser campeón del mundo, simplemente necesitamos crecernos, necesitamos más confianza en nosotros, pero con estas victorias sé que podemos llegar lejos. Que con estas victorias sé que podemos llegar lejos. Nuestro equipo necesita solamente confiarse, solamente ganar confianza para poder llegar muy lejos en el torneo.
Our team needs to continue to build confidence so that we can continue on in the tournament.
Of course, and I know you're going to build quite a lot of confidence because 2025 Worlds is the place to showcase. Thank you so much. I'm going to throw it back to the casters. Congratulations, and thank you so much for the interview. Back to you.
All right, well, if you want to build confidence, I think you've done a great job so far in your group stage with a 4-0 start. But if you want to keep building more, by all means, we got a long tournament. We got 3 potential days of competition if you can make it all the way to Championship Sunday in an arena on the main Pokemon channel. Make sure to tune into that one. But if Stamina Esports can keep this momentum up, I think this is a team that all of a sudden we're going to start thinking about as a main contender.
I mean, I think of every team as a main contender, to be honest. I'm not I'm not trying to say I'm smarter, but their stamina. They've been doing very, very well. Yeah. But I would say that certainly as far as probably the overall preconceived notion of how your teams are going to be doing, this is an upset, right?
I would say so. I think a lot of people, myself included, I'll be sure to say,
Me too.
I had predicted Orange Juicers and Gen 5 to be emerging from this group. Now, with Stamina Esport picking up the wins against both of those teams, obviously my predictions are already starting to fly out the window. It's the first year that's ever happened.
Yeah, never before. Don't check the box.
Yeah, please do not. So I'm really interested to see where this matchup goes. That Orange Juicers Gen 5 match is really going to be a very important, I think, in the grand story of this tournament, at least about some of these Western teams. You know what I mean? Right. We watched 2 Eastern teams play in the first
you know what I just realized?
story moment. However,
Nouns Esports are only playing once on broadcast. That means the other 3 matches, well, yeah, the other 3 matches that they play are going to be off stream. That's unfortunate.
To see more of these matches, for sure. I mean, also,
So it's either, like, whether they qualify or not for day 2,
You never know.
you won't know until the end of the day, basically.
To our next matches, I just want to mention to everybody that you can log into Unite to get Gyarados for no cost.
Yeah, free Gyarados, boys!
Very, very fun Pokemon. Has a unique ability to...
Yeah, there is, but they're not on the second schedule either. So, where is it? So this is the main stage. So this is the main broadcast. You can see Nouns. They're not even playing on the second broadcast either. Like I get that they're not gonna showcase every single match, but like I thought they would at least play twice, on broadcast. But I guess not. Yeah, they're only playing once. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad they're ending off the day with Luminosity versus Reject. Because that's kind of the group that I want to see. Is it like a side stage or people can't spectate at all? So like if you're at the venue themselves, I'm sure you can see the matches being played. But like for people like us that are watching from home, we don't have access to a stream that will like so we can see. Stream died, guys. Yeah, stream died. It's not me. Look at the chat. F. F. Alright guys, I'm just gonna use the restroom very quickly, alright? I'll be right back. Bro, did their stream die again? Oh my lord, that's crazy. Quality production, guys. Quality production. I leave, I come back, and you know what? It's come back to buffering. Unless it's me. Is it me? Hold on. Hold on. No, it's them. You know what's crazy, guys? By the way, you can tell, like, you can tell that the Pokemon Unite channel is view-botting the shit out of their numbers. Cause do you guys notice? Or like, I don't know if you guys notice this, but every time the stream drops, and then it comes back online, like it drops by like over like 5,000 viewers. Like I know, like, you know, some people might turn off the stream if it's buffering, but like that's way too many that's too big of a fluctuation.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pokemon Unite World Championships in Anaheim, California. I'm Surfchan, and with Denali, we're going to be covering this next match of Peru Esports versus Team X. It's just a pleasure to be casting with you together.
Super excited to cast with you. I think it's our first broadcast together, so this is going to be a whole bunch of fun. But I think a learning lesson for both of us too, because I think at this point in time, we are still kind of trying to figure out what is the tournament meta. We're starting to see some Pokemon really shine, others, people I think are just still trying to explore, does some of the old stuff still work? Has the patch maybe kind of ruined them for us?
I think my chair broke. What the hell?
Might have a
Hold on.
brand new star of the show, which I think we are starting to see some Pokemon really outshine others, and some Pokemon becoming traps.
Yeah, and I'd love to talk about that as well, because you were going into those B stream and B stage off stage matches to have a look, and we were thinking Latios was going to be either really picked or really banned, but it's looking like it's not performing as well, is it?
Yeah, so I was very lucky. I managed to speak to a couple of managers, coming into the tournament today, and I kind of asked them, what was the status of Latios in all of the scrims so far? And apparently this Pokemon has sort of turned into a bit of a trick pick, where a lot of teams, they understand how strong this Pokemon can be, and so because of that, they kind of realize that, okay, if we give the Latios to the other team, we can counterpick that, right? So they're starting to use this as a strat to say, you can have the Latios, but we have some counterpicks in mind that are going to be able to deal with this Pokemon accordingly. And I think we did see this in a couple of our earlier matches. Double speedsters, lots of early pressure. This is something that has really made it quite difficult to play Latios. And I kind of think teams are now going to start shifting away from this Pokemon because this is just the main stage matches. We're also seeing this Pokemon really struggle in those off-stage
Uh-oh.
matches.
I think I broke my chair. I don't know how.
Latios might not be around for much longer, or maybe someone figures something
I
out.
think I
Maybe
might
there
have
is
broke
a
my
way for
chair.
Latios to continue to shine. It's still
Maybe there
early.
is. Maybe there is. I kind of see a world where Latios is only really going to shine when we have Latios, and that's not the
Yes.
case for World. So it's something that might just be in the disadvantage there for Latios. And Denali, really talking about meta, it's not just those pieces. We have been seeing like quite a lot of pressure in the early game. We're also seeing constant Ho-Oh, although it was slightly nerfed, it's still really powerful and relevant. We also saw Suicune also still being a very good defender. So defenders are looking nice. And a quick like sprinkle of Scrustles that have been just getting Rock Tombs in the best places.
His heavy hits your Sulky teammates.
I kind of feel like it's
No, the freaking.
Yeah, I feel like that Pokemon deserves a little bit more respect, maybe more opportunities for this Pokemon to be chosen, but maybe sometimes it does pay to be a bit of an underdog pick. I do want to mention a couple of other Pokemon. Rapidash has been extremely popular in our off-stream matches. I think this is almost a
Yo, Rezzy, you awake? You ready to watch?
at this point of time. So a lot of teams really valuing the mobility that Rapidash has, the resistance.
Yo, be honest. What time did you wake up today? I know you were up late last night. What time did you wake up?
Any Pokemon that have to aim moves at Rapidash because it is just so elusive and agile. So Rapidash, very big. Charizard has also made an appearance. I think we did see it on the main stage as well. We might be seeing a lot more Charizard as well just because of the buffs it got. It is a monster now.
And straying a little bit away from meta, let's talk about the teams that we're going to be casting today, right? Because Peru is our representative for the first place in LATAM South. And that is
Bro, I'm so sad. Did I break my chair, man?
from LATAM North with stamina going into another LATAM game. I'm from Brazil, so I do love seeing these teams thrive. But I'm also a big fan of Team X. I think they can bring quite a lot to the table, and it's nice to see that we can have more of the East coming in and having Korea as Team X. Unfortunately, we couldn't have the second team as well, but still, I'm very excited to see what they can cook.
Yeah, so Team X is a bit of a wild card, I think, for a lot of teams coming into the tournament because I think a lot of us were expecting Zoro Tigers to really be here. I think rebranded as Twisted Minds. They did get picked up by an organization in their qualifying tournament. Now, the thing is, Team X were the ones to actually knock out Zoro Tigers in the Korea qualifier. Now, I have heard conflicting opinions on this as to whether this team kind of got lucky, they kind of won the flip game, but I did manage to get some opinions on Team X. Supposedly, they aren't as clean as Zoro Tigers, but they do have tricks up their sleeve that might kind of shake up the competition. But the question I kind of have here is that, okay, Team X, they're probably scrimming against Zoro Tigers a lot and probably against the Japanese teams a lot because the regions in general, lots of cross-pollination, especially in your pub matches. So one thing I wonder here is how similar can they play to Zoro Tigers? Because I think if there's someone in particular, it's Animo. He might be a little bit stressed playing into Team X just because of last year.
Well, I can understand that for sure, but I feel like in this point in particular, Peru just has
1 second, Rezzy. I'm just gonna.
in international stages.
I know it's the
Being Fusion previously.
the stream on their end, but I'm gonna use a different browser just in case. And like, bear with me for 1 second. I know it's a black screen, guys. I'm just swapping to a different tab, like a different browser. It's because it runs a bit smoother. If OCE won a series, I did not see.
Alright, I'm here.
Is
The
it
Team
them
X
again?
is the Buzzwole.
Oh, there we
and
go.
actually, we've been seeing some Buzzwole and off-stage matches as well. So I'm kind of curious to know here, how much does Peru understand Team X? How much information do they get to pick up in their scrims against other teams? Like, what do they know about Team X? Because unfortunately, if you're only working off of data from their past matches, there is very little information out there on Team X. The only teams that are familiar with Team X are actually the APAC teams, because they're constantly scrimming versus Team X.
Yeah, and it's something that might just unsettle Peru a little bit. I agree, but at the same time, there's just something about confidence of being on stage that can sometimes makes a difference, and that's what
Your
you said.
nerves, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just the mental is something that's so present in esports in general, and I believe that Team X, brand new, coming here to Worlds and such a big opportunity, it's definitely where they're gonna.
This is even worse.
Really
I'm going back to freaking.
First game on stage, right? They're really looking to just settle down, get that confidence in, because they need to get into this game one, having the mentality of a 2-0. They need to just clean it.
They got to lock in. And I mean, so far from what we're seeing on the cameras right now, I think they're pretty locked in, you know? They don't really look shaken at all. If anything, they're kind of just looking going to be playing. Because Peru did play quite recently NAIC, so the data for them is a little bit much more recent compared to Team X. Now, we also need to remember how much really fast, but it does come at a cost of them sometimes running compositions that can get a little bit
That must be
squishy.
pretty disappointing for EU in general. That only one of their teams is playing on broadcast, and they only play once as well.
How fast that they play. If they can figure out how to add a little bit of bulk or sustain to their compositions, it might fix this issue for them going up against Team X, who do love to play those bigger, bulkier compositions.
And if you think about it, it's relatively easy of a move to
So
fix,
far, it's Latin
right? Just
America and
getting
Japan,
a
right?
bulky
Like
defender. We mentioned the cross all the
winning in their groups for the most part.
Ho-Oh has been doing this as well.
Yes.
Exactly.
Like, there's a lot of defenders that just
Japan, the region Japan, doing well. Latin America actually just took a game on North America, so yep. North America, or sorry, OJ specifically, they did win their first series, so they're 1-1. So they're not completely like down in the dumps. You need coaching. We'll find out after this series because they play again on the main stage, and if they lose that one, oh boy. Their shot at getting out of groups is just really slim. And then I don't think LG
all over again.
played.
their play style so well.
At the same time, I feel like we have been seeing quite a lot of support at Rapidash as well. So maybe that would influence how they're playing, going on about it, because having that support more focused, so EXP share, Galarian Rapidash, means that you're not going to have as much XP. You're not going to have as much presence as you would expect from a regular speedster in your central area in the early game. So that really
LG is out already? That's not possible. They haven't even played 2 of their matches. Or are they 0-2?
just going for straight out damage on your regular speedster build.
Who said that?
Could be straight out damage. It could be sustained.
Ozzy.
You know? Sometimes you kind of have to pivot. If you know you're up against a team that is just all about firepower, sometimes you kind of just have to outlast the firepower. You know, you laugh
version
through
1.
the damage and say,
Oh, okay.
V1.
we still want to keep on going.
Oh, sorry. I misinterpreted what you said. I thought you were trying to say the number 1 NA team is out already. But you're saying one NA team, like one of the
push that
4.
way through. I really think it depends on these first picks.
They're not even playing on stream, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, honestly.
And I mean, this is the first matchup for X, I believe. They have not played any games today. Peru, just an FYI, they did manage to play one game this morning before this matchup, and I believe it was up against Revelation, if I have it in my notes here. Yeah, so Peru, in their offstage matchup, beat Revelation 2-0.
At some point, I'm gonna have to step out because if the technician gets here, they're like on their way.
They've beaten Revelation.
Yeah, sounds good.
I think we have an idea as to how
Welcome back.
strong they are, but Team EX, I think this is where you start to question, is this team really cut out to beating Peru?
Is it? Because you were approaching the sustained kind of composition, and one thing I haven't seen yet is the Alcremie. I'm just so excited to see that little kick.
For your car or for the internet?
Something that I feel like
For the
works out
internet,
really
for the
well, and you have that versatility of going either recover or going decorate. If you have a composition more focused on those auto attacks, I know that we have been saying, well, Latios, if you go for the move that does boost your auto attack, it just feels like maybe it could be a decorate kind of build, but at the same time, because Latios has not been doing as
That's
well
so much
because
stop
of
time
this
of not playing.
that it has,
Bro, you don't even know half of it, man. I was actually falling asleep, but then the game's actually started, so I was like, thank God.
Being watching between like UCS and some Rocket League event that's happening in Saudi Arabia right now. It's like, their broadcast is so much cleaner. They start in 2 minutes. They start in 2 minutes.
So we're kind of seeing everybody else.
These guys are over here like, here we are. Another pause.
Is there a reason why teams are not going for the
Like I guess for the players it helps maybe calm their nerves, but if you have a strat, you know, that you're just ready to implement, I don't know, you can kind of get sloppy with it.
You want to have shields, you want to have the sustain, but sometimes you need that mobility on top of that sustain.
Yeah, it's true. The versatility that you can have, for example, with the Blissey, going soft boil, you still have your Bliss assistance for the shield. If you want to go safeguard, quite a lot of things that you can do with the Blissey. Same thing going out for the other supporters.
Big one I kind of want to mention here for the Blissey is that this is also another popular pick if Suicune is on the other side. You want to have that Blissey when you're going up against the Suicune. Otherwise,
Did you
it is a supposedly this is a high.
Did you watch the opening ceremony for this or no?
Nope.
So it's really powerful. It's
When I woke up, it was already like
picks and bans. Like, what do these teams value in terms of removing?
obviously has started.
I think in the
So I
case of
kind of
Peru,
like
you kinda have to
rewind
remove some of
just to
these
see
major
if I missed anything. I saw us people in a car and I just skipped. I just
Remove
fast forward immediately.
If I was Peru,
So what the
I'd say
heck?
get rid of the Ho-Oh yourselves. I don't think that's something you want to be giving away to Team X because that Pokemon basically brick walls Peru's quick play style.
It's true, and it's, to be honest, something that you gotta take into consideration all the versatility that some Pokemon can have and just how powerful Suicune as a Pokemon can be. While we're waiting for this match to start, we're gonna just have a look at the Pokemon Center to see what's going on here in Anaheim, California.
You trying to watch any other Pokemon events happening? In the cars
I'm
or
actually watching
Pogo?
one on the side right now on my phone. Pokemon Go.
Nice.
They're honestly, like, I've been like ping-ponging between all the categories for Pokemon specifically, and I feel like every other category is running smoother than Unite, which isn't very surprising, but like their matches are like going like consistently, I guess.
I don't get how LAN, and maybe because I've like I've participated in LANs over here. It hasn't been that troublesome. If anything, there's a problem with the broadcast, but it seems like there's always a problem with the game. I don't understand how that happens when like it doesn't even happen in scrims, like when you're in your house, like internationally playing with other players. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Honestly, I don't know. The broadcast has already shut off, what, like 3 times today? Like, minus, like, the buffering and the stuttering on both streams, like A stream and B stream. The stream already shut off, like, 3 times, so... I don't know what's going on here.
And there's no buffering on the other categories.
From what I've like when there's a match going on, I'm not looking at the other category, but then like when I'm watching now, no, it's going smoothly. The only thing I can say, and this is not really defending Pokemon Unite, is just like when it comes to the other categories, they're all like one-on-one games, you know, like VGC, like Pokemon Go. So it doesn't require like the setup for like 10 different people at a time, but still like.
Yeah. That's all about Pokemon, right? You trade Pokemon, you trade gifts, and you enjoy with your friends and family. And it's just so nice to see so many things that we have here.
The thing with it is,
Shout out to the Pokemon Center
like,
gifting us these lovely pins. I got for
each player has their own like station, right? Like their monitor, Switch, whatever their setup is, phone. Like, if that's working per player, that's all you need. The broadcasters are on the spectate seats, right? So they can just see the whole game, and they can have 2 to 3 people there. You know, 3 cams just in case, or to get different perspectives. That's it. Like, unless their stations are having constant problems, like with their monitors or the connections to the Switch, or oh, my mic is not working, or I don't know.
Yeah. Like for the very first match of the B stream, so what they load into the game, like they were about to start, and they did, and then the stream just like cut off. But like, it's not like the players were affected for what it seemed like, because like you could still hear the sound effects of like them playing the game behind the like, even though like the broadcast stream was like on like a, you know,
not showing.
Yeah.
Team X on the purple side versus Peru on the orange. And we already have those bends coming in. Latios and Galarian Rapidash for Team X, while Exation being hovered here for Peru.
Here we are.
Interesting bands. Okay, so Team EX getting rid of the Latios as well as the Galarian.
It's gonna last all day at this pace.
Because that was definitely a Pokemon Peru wants to pick up, but that also indicates that Team EX don't want it themselves. So what is going to be there?
Some regular bands here.
I can't speak on behalf of the matches that were played off stream, but in terms of like the matches that are like being broadcast, I think Rapidash and Latios have they've either been banned or picked in every single game.
Right.
I think Charizard missed the cut in like one match.
What about Suicune?
Suicune, same thing, either picked or banned.
The next picks from Team EX, so it's the Mewtwo and the Serena.
No tanks for EX.
A lot in popularity just recently because I think teams are starting to realize how
unless they go all around there.
So adding this to the pool here for EX, they have even more to say.
Latios has a 0% win rate. If you saw the post I linked. What'd you link?
I'm saying that's what like I saw the games that they even on Uni coaching they got baited into picking. No, it wasn't them. It was someone else.
To dive that back line past the Serena and that's Suicune. They have Lucario added to the pool, and of course Charizard. He just flies over.
I think it's been baited pick. I don't know.
Literally flies over. I was looking at the hover for the Clefairy.
Like, Latios is broken, but it is killable.
It would really cancel out the XP of the Lucario.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Unlike Raichu when it came out, you know, like Raichu just had so much kiting.
Interesting choice for the Alolan Ninetales.
And it was broken.
Okay, so that's going to be their choice of special attacker. I mean, it provides you the slows, the disables. It can be a very annoying Pokemon. The Snow Globe is also a very fantastic unite to pop in a pinch, but...
Oh, by the way, guys, my bad. So, the other voice in the call, in case you guys are not already familiar, is I Am Rizaya from I Am Rizaya TTV stream, formerly of War Legion Esports, former active member of the UCS scene, now retired player and pro Minecrafter at this point, and Rocket League player. I'm Rizaya. Thanks for stopping by in your free time to come hang out with me for a bit. Until your technician shows up to fix your potato internet.
Yeah. I think they should be okay on that front, at least for the early game. We'll see.
Well, since I have you on the line, I've been meaning to ask you something. You know, obviously now that you've taken a backseat from competing the UCS and like you play, you know, fives in solo queue every now and then, like occasionally. Do you ever miss playing competitively or nah? Not really.
A part of me does. A part of me does is just that aspect of competing. You know, trying to get better, working on the craft, see how you compare to the rest, right? That part I miss it. The aspect of having to quote unquote socialize to make a team or be part of a team, especially in the NA environment, which I'm not gonna say like every other region is better, but NA has some peculiar people that make it difficult or just more of a hassle. And especially with I mentioned that in your chat earlier, like the gatekeeping that happens in NA of like the knowledge and the high competitive gameplay of the teams. It's just a hassle. I don't miss that at all. I do not miss that.
You really need to do whatever you can to either keep the Torchic at a Torchic level or even a Combusken, because the moment it hits that Blaziken level, that's when things can really go sideways in those matches. We do have a rotation in that bottom lane. No knockouts, unfortunately, just more so just locking in those wild Pokemon. Back in that top lane, though, we do have Tempo providing a lot of damage here onto the side of Team EX, but it looks like they will continue with that pressure there, but I think they're running out of health here. Team EX maybe taking a little bit too much, but not enough damage for Peru to finish them off, and instead, we do have our Serena fully evolved here, providing that last second stomp to lock in that wild experience.
It's good. It was a good back.
So this is something pretty common with the Asian teams. They pick double all-rounder. They let Serena jungle first. As soon as Serena gets to level 6, they just let Blaziken go into the jungle and, you know, well, technically Combusken, but you know what I mean. Like they just go into the jungle and get their power spike.
That's smart because Serena is a really good scaler, but it's an early mon. One like it's not good in its early levels, but once it gets 6, it's a character. Unlike many of the other all-rounders that need 7 to be good. Like even Lucario on the other side needs 7 for the second moveset to update.
I'm looking at these two teams. Team EX are in a fantastic position to potentially run
Yeah, 2 ranges despite being double all-rounder though. They have Mewtwo Y and the Suicune as their support and tank. Wait, did Mewtwo take off the EX feature? I'm assuming they did because they have an Umbreon.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
So they're going like actual carry Mewtwo.
Okay. They do like their Mewtwo. The Asia region never came off the meta.
Really things can just sort of go in any direction here, especially once we have these Reggies up on the map here. Charizard is there to try and zone away. Blaziken there to provide assistance. We do have the Snorlax to start things off. We do have the stuns, the slows, the ice really playing into their hands, and Peru get their first knockout on the
That's a good targeting.
one Pokemon that could really make things difficult for them to try and take the objective.
By Peru.
Serena's coming, and we know that Serena
Fine, I guess you are my
Serena
little
doing Serena things before Charizard gets their Unite move out.
I mean, if they're gonna go aggressive, they gotta go aggressive before that guy gets their Unite move, so...
It's some of those things where the early XP that you don't get is gonna make you feel like you're just out of
And it's possible because of what you said about what you said earlier about Serena getting jungle first and then just roaming the map, staying top, getting stacks. Got level 9 before their jungler did.
But it's still a finish now actually for the side of Peru. Still trying to get any more, and they...
So it happened off screen, but Blaziken got united by the Charizard, so they just died in the 1v1.
Kind of a waste. That's a win for Team X, to be honest, because now Charizard doesn't have it for this push. However, we're sitting top for some reason with the Umbreon. We're losing bottom path, and it's not a big loss necessarily. Usually you want to keep bottom path if you have a good attack range Pokemon, like a mage, like a Guardy or like a Chandelure or Inteleon, so they can roam to that path on Rayquaza time. But Mewtwo can be anywhere. That's the good thing about Mewtwo. If you're a defender and Mewtwo's your carry, you don't have to be overly worried about them because they can kite out by themselves. They don't need much healing.
In the bush, but the Stereo taking the front line, just zoning people away from the Regieleki. They're not going to be able to get into the pit, and now Team EX is doing quite a good defense, going on for that Queen Ascendance.
I was gonna say, Mewtwo has been holding that ult for so long. This fight could have been won earlier. Ooh. Comeback Charizard ult, level 12 with all those kills.
Still flying up into the air, they were able to scare everybody away, and this Regieleki is not going to hit back.
I think Zynus' Snow Globe really played a role there in just sort of keeping EX off their goal zone, especially the freeze, the damage that came out of it as well. So for EX, even though you had the Regieleki there to try and provide that push in assistance and damage, for Peru, you know, those knockouts are pushing them further and further ahead in this matchup. They have a huge level lead, and if things continue this way, their late game is going to look absolutely terrifying. And you know, might not even be a factor, but
nice steal.
Coming in from the Umbreon, stealing away the
That's
Red
unfortunate.
Giants. But Blaziken,
Peru was kind of careless, taking that objective.
Coming in with another stun. Oh, Peru, can they hold the fort? Well, Team EX is pushing out.
Serena.
That's a misplay in Lucario, because like if you saw like when they first showed up, they whipped their close combat, like they just didn't even hit anything, and then they also got, well, they have Power Up Punch. They got secured by Umbreon.
Yeah, it felt like a
okay, so I kind of want to get your opinion on
like a ladder type of let's go. Objective is up. Let's just go and hit it. It's not planned for secure zoning.
No, I don't think any teams are weak at all. Because we have the top of the top, the cream.
Luckily for them, it was just an ice, and it's I believe it's the last one for the game. So.
Definitely put up a fight against such a seasoned roster like Peru. There's tension here. Avalanche is gonna push this arena.
Oh, Luca! Come on, Tempo. Falling into the ice trap.
Because the Stereo still has so much HP on the tank. Avalanche again, just trying to zone it out. Flamethrower 2 coming from the Charizard, but it's Team EX who is bursting down on this Regieleki. They stop. He's not going to reset just yet, going out for the block. There's Peru Unite trying to do something more. There's no
oh, A9 with the late ult. For what, though? I feel like Peru's getting overwhelmed by the double all-rounder combo.
Team EX, I have to say, I think some people are going to look at this play and they think, what is this Serena doing? The Serena...
Can you ask Rosati TV how can I get what it takes to become Pro Unite player? What does it take to become a Pro Unite player, Resi?
That was what Team EX needed to sort of break through. Regieleki, and then unfortunately for Peru, things really just fell
the ability to
because you've basically lost a lot of freedom,
want to study the game and like not get discouraged by the innovative
they do still have that point lead, so if they can somehow
how do you say it?
from being taken out and scoring points from Team EX, they can still win this. But
inevitabilidad. I don't know how to say that in English. You will lose. Don't get discouraged by losing.
Ooh, Luca goes in and just gets absolutely obliterated. They just try uniting this Snorlax too. They got refunded partially.
Right, technician is here. I'll be back.
Alright. Inevitability.
Caught between a rock and a hard place, and Team EX does have the numbers advantage.
But the problem here for Team EX, they win that team fight, but everyone's coming back. They did not have enough firepower to go in and finish off the Rayquaza themselves, so they're basically at a standstill here because no one can score. The goal zones are far too deep, and the game is getting too late here, so 45 seconds to go.
Looking very tense with Kami on the back of that pit, just attacking Rayquaza, maintaining some of that pressure. They are slightly behind. They know that Queen Ascendance into the air, onto Tempo. Now Lucario will go down, so Team EX is up ahead with the block inside the pit, trying to get Team EX away from this Rayquaza. But just the amount of damage that it can do, it hasn't gone down though. Snorlax is still standing. Are they going to be able to do it, Team EX? They will guarantee Rayquaza. But there's a backup from 46 here, turning into how many that is mathematics. And although he was close, Team EX has the shields, and I think this should be it.
It all came down to that snipe onto Lucario. Lucario was a major Pokemon Peru needed up and running in these team fights, but the fact that it was taken out practically at the beginning of the team fight, I think Peru just ran out of gas.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, Lucario was misplaying the entire game. Like, not like, of course, like, they misplayed in a lot of instances, they got caught out, they, you know, fumbled at the objective. But the fact that they died twice in the end game, so the last 2 minutes of the game, they died first. They got Bliss United. They go in, they die after they got Bliss United. Then they come back, they die again. They got united by Serena, but still, they still died anyways. They died twice without uniting. Like I always say this so many times, especially when I'm playing solo queue. But like when I see it in a competitive match, it drives me nuts. It's like, brother, at some point you got a unite move. Not next game, not next season. Like, it's better to get your unite move off before, like, before the game ends, rather than not use it at all. Like, obviously the unite move is not like the most game-changing unite move ever, but at the same time, it's like, you don't want to be, like, thinking to yourself, like, this could have made the difference and the game could have ended differently if you had united. That's, like, one of the worst things that you could, like... It's, like, one of the worst things that you want to be potentially thinking about, especially in a series.
Wasn't supposed to be there to be that big scaling Pokemon that you're afraid of. This was a Blaziken that had to just lock in for those objectives. Because you know, there's not really any other Pokemon out there that can compete with the Blaziken when it comes to that secure. Especially with what Peru had for their original draft. So, I think if I'm Peru, going into this next matchup, I think you need to reconsider your options. You either go for a composition where you have that late game possibility, you have that late game monster that can carry you through the Rayquaza, you have a lineup that maybe has some kind of secure instead if you don't want to go for that late game. Something that helps you take those objectives away and give you that secondary chance when the Rayquaza pops up. Third option, and this is probably the most Peru way to do this. You play hard, you play fast, and you just delete Team EX before they can even play the game. But they kind of tried to do that in this matchup, although, to be fair, they didn't really draft a lineup that I would say really felt like Peru. Yeah,
it felt
very
a little more balanced, not exactly like super early game focused. I agree.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's something interesting. It's not just the fact that Pisteria was just doing so well in this arena, it's the fact that they went in so quick into the Queen Ascendance, but they had the Suicune to have the amount of CC, crowd control, hindrance, in the zone.
Look at the respect band.
Yeah, it is a respect band for sure. And the fact of the matter is, when you have that much hindrance over the enemy, while Serena comes back from the Queen Ascendance, she can just reign queen.
Oh, okay. So already a bit of a change here. So we saw Latios banned out in our first matchup, but this time, bit of a change, right? Because we had some new bans. Charizard banned on the side of EX, Peru getting rid of that Serena, so Latios going in the way of Team EX. And I'm a little bit concerned about this because we did mention this at the beginning of our broadcast. Latios has been a bit of a trick pick for a lot of teams. They think they have that first pick option to grab this Pokemon, but you pick it up this early, you provide so many opportunities for the enemy team to counter pick this.
It's the very basis of a draft, isn't it, Daniele? And looking at Peru here, they decided, because they were the team that lost, and we have a loser pick sides system, they chose to go orange side. They chose to give away that first pick that purple can have. Instead, they're going to go for the counter, which the last pick of orange will guarantee. So they get the Blaziken, they get the Ho-Oh. The Hoopa has been banned quite a few times, but I'm interested about this Miraidon. That's a huge pick.
Man, it's a Timu Overlord. That's crazy.
I'm already
That is crazy.
Peru has at the moment. You've got Sakura in the Blaziken, you've got Ho-Oh as that massive front line, as well as the ability to bring back your teammates. You have Hooper there for your mobility for your team, also sustain. Miraidon, very solid attacker as well. Really love seeing this legendary whenever it appears. So this matchup, this game in particular, looking much better for Peru. But look at EX though, I have to say, interesting choice of Pokemon. You've got Latios, but you're pairing this up with a Suicune and a Clefable. And then your central laner is Dodrio. Is that what we're looking at here?
Oh,
or
yeah.
is this central?
Yes. Yeah. I would say so. Yeah. I don't think there's much of a choice here. Well,
and Animo, is this Scyther?
I fixed my chair.
Yeah, they are just such a good Scissor Scyther player, so that would be really fun to watch.
Oh, this
Absolutely.
is amazing.
And they kind of need to have that backline access because at this point, Overheat, although very powerful, it is a static move. You can eject button with it, but you rely on having that at your disposal. So you just need to be waiting in that line, and it can be kind of predictable and easy to evade. Now on the side of Team EX, I think we might be seeing a follow me Clefable, just so we can have even more of that going power together because of the Dodrio, because of the Lucario, because as long as you keep, just like last game, as long as you keep your attacker safe, you should have pretty much a lot of gas in the tank to finish out that game.
Yeah, so I'm getting a feeling we should be going to a Game 3, but it's just based off of what we currently have for our team drafts. But Peru, looking fantastic. Really, really love Peru. Peru's composition, I kind of feel like this is much more reminiscent of how this team likes to play. Very aggressive, they have multiple options, and then of course you top this off with Animo on a signature Pokemon.
Well, let's see if the Latios will hold the record for the 0% win rate. Or will they get its first win of the tourney, at least on the live broadcast this game. Right now, Latios has a 0% win rate on broadcast.
It's a very player-centric pick, and Animo, I mean, he's revealed one of his aces, which is public knowledge.
Yeah, now that I think about it, actually, because of the Scyther, it might just be a case of having gravity. Okay, open up for Peru Unite! As that Clefairy will go down. Bot side already having the presence of Anemo, going for that Suicune, but not going to be able to finish it off. There's the counter invade as well, the counter gank as well, coming from the Dodrio, and it's just going to fizzle out for the moment. But we still have that Swablu Altaria spawning in just a few
Oh, I remember this Anemo person. I've seen them play, like I've seen their team play like several matches, but this guy is a Scyther enthusiast. And when he gets fed, like, he pops off, so if he's been keeping up with the Scyther gameplay, that is a very scary Pokemon to deal with.
You cannot let this man run away with the matchup because we know what Scyther does. Can do incredible damage, especially if it's over-leveled. And we're starting to reach that point because it's level 6.
And if you think about it, this is such a good composition for a Scyther. You have not just the Hooper, who's going to get you back full health if you go in too deep, and you can preemptively, here we go, have the Hyperspace Hole in position. You also have the Rekindling Flame from the Ho-Oh, so you have all the options to get the Scyther standing.
Oh man, oh Garam looking a little scary there. Thankfully it's going to be able to walk back to that goal zone. It's just a Hooper. Those basic attacks should not be enough to take it out. It was score though, so okay. I guess you want to grab those stacks, very important.
It's true. Sometimes you gotta go for it. At some point, it's just necessary to go for it. Wow, that Flamethrower is doing quite a lot of heavy work. Was able to take one down, but there's the Dodrio also with a 2KO streak. Now Team EX with a good presence here, as we are very close to having those Reggie spawning. So major presence from both squads in the bot side for the Reggie, whichever each one it is. Now Miraidon, I have yet to see which move did it choose. I would say it would be more of a range instead of a Electro Drift. We'll see what is the case. We're rotating to the top side. Pistera has to be careful. There is the potential to go back bot side, Denali, because of the Hooper.
Oh, he really wants to do Drio. Oh, but Pistachio with the quick feed was able to absolutely juke him. He's going to try and call him out with the steal there. Oh, but the Dodrio, he still gets it. Pistario, he says, no. Oh, no, it did go to Animo.
I mean, that side is just really good tempo. Ooh. Bot side, Team EX will claim a knockout. Still trying to push. Ooh, Dodrio is doing really well and just poking out a Nemo. But the problem here is they are not just getting KO'd. They are very close to it, but not really. Look at the backup, and it's a bait. There it is with your backup from Draken. Could just go for the rotation here on the bot side. Still needs to be careful, but having a Hooper, you can easily do that.
Oh man, beautiful rotation there coming out from the Ho-Oh just to provide support there for Animo and make sure that he was going to win that matchup. And I feel like now we're starting to see Team EX maybe making some of these micro mistakes. Like I can see Pistachios need to constantly poke and prod at that Scyther because you want to prevent this Animo from being able to collect experience for free and also grab those free knockouts. So yeah, I can see where this is going, but I kind of feel like that window for Pistachio is closing. He's got to do something different. You need to pivot to a different strategy now. It is not just a case of chase Animo and win. You now have to worry about this Miraidon and this Blaziken that are going to play even bigger roles than that Scyther in that ultra late game.
And looking still at this half midpoint of the game, 5:35 on the clock. Peru Unite will take down this bottom tier 1, and we still have both tier 1 pads from Peru available to have quick access to those hyperspace holes. Now trying to get a sneaky invade here, so close to getting the red buff, but not really. Now the finish up could come with the Drio. Here it is. There's one back to base.
I really don't like that from the Lucario. I'm not a big fan of the fact that they're... I don't want to say they're behind right now, because that would be overselling it, but I don't like the fact that they went extreme speed into this matchup.
Especially as this game gets later and later, because we've just hit the halfway mark. We've got 5 more minutes to go before the end of this matchup, but still 3 more minutes to go before Rayquaza becomes a factor. Looks like Blaziken has been sort of pinned in a corner. We'll be able to run out of there, though. Unfortunately for Team EX, they just did not have the necessary lockdown to keep that Blaziken in place. And now we're just in a bit of an awkward stalemate situation because, unfortunately, there's not a lot of experience on the map here for EX. They kind of want to move.
Exactly, because it was precisely a Nemo who was invading and taking the EXP away. So definitely, it's just the experience that Peru has to have that macro knowledge and just say, yeah, we need to take the resources away from you so we can guarantee our late game. Because that Scyther is level 12, the Miraidon 10, Blaziken on 11. It feels really good for them right now, but the fight has struck down. Now there's the Aura Cannon. Will go back to the Pokemon Center and will come back healthy.
Oh boy, Team EX, they have grouped up, and actually the Dodrio trying to be a bit of a menace, using triple trample as well. Full commit onto that Miraidon, will get the knockout, does escape, but that means it's going to be a 4v4 in that top lane, and they will secure it. Beautiful secure coming out from Komi, but here comes Animo, just gets the delete button on that Latios. Well, sayonara to all of the mythical Pokemon on this team. Suicune is down, Lucario is down. It's just the Dodrio and that Clefable. This was supposed to be a big win for Team EX, but Peru, they say, you can have your small win, we get the even bigger one.
Exactly. When you get the team fight win, it's sometimes much better. When you're talking about the top Reggie Alecki compared to
So the thing is like, extreme speed itself is not a bad move, but then like, in terms of late game scaling, unless you're already ahead, it doesn't scale as well as you would probably like it to. Not to mention, a lot of the people in the enemy team are not going to be threatened by extreme speed going to late game, and it's going to be especially hard to even land those resets as well.
Massive level advantage over the majority of the competition. Now I do fear about this because he's playing a very delicate Pokemon now. Scyther, amazing in that early game, but as it gets later and later, you become thinner and thinner. The thinnest sheet of paper. All it takes is for someone on Team EX to breathe on him to basically knock him out. So now Animo, in these late game fights, he cannot afford to make mistakes. He needs to have his team create those openings, or he has to somehow find that dream opening himself, because there's a lot of things on Team EX that can really cut him down if he makes that slight mistake. So I think if anything, Peru, everything is on Animo here, because yeah, you've got a level 12 Miraidon, yes, you have a level 13 Blaziken, but up against what Team EX has, unless you get rid of one of the core Pokemon on EX, I still think EX may be able to win this team fight overall. Last 2 minutes here, Soph. It's gonna come down to one of these teams finding the opening, and is it gonna be Animo? Look, he's hunting in that central area. Oh, he's
yeah,
scoring.
looking to get a back half actually. Now is still a little bit indecisive of what they are going to do as they see Team EX going for the Rayquaza, but he's gonna reset in a second as nobody has
look at the
really
wraparound.
commit to it. Oh, trying to get that flank, and as you said, there is not much HP on that bar, and you have to be very careful about how you engage when you are away from your Hooper. Now, going for the engage here onto the Rayquaza, Team EX will start once again this objective, but still trying to go to the enemy central. Oh, look at Tempo, very low overheat, just zone them out and guarantee that we're going to escape, and then Alautius, look at Nemo down, and how did that even happen? We didn't even get to see it. We're going to look at the replays later, but this is the main choice for Team EX to go for this rip.
Oh, this is terrible. We still have Animo that's going to be coming back, and they actually use the Ho-Oh Unite to bring Animo back, so it's not over yet. It's just going to come down to the execution, but Maridon is down. Dodrio has been eliminated, though, so it's a 4v4. Ho-Oh going to continue with the burn in that back line. Here comes that Blaziken trying to dish out as much damage as necessary, but Animo, he's low, being chased by a Clefable, will just barely escape,
So close here, and there's a little bit of zoning still happening here with the flamethrower coming out from the Ho-Oh. And honestly, the way they still bought time,
look up top.
Back. Okay, back cap. Now there's time for an Nemo to come here. There's a hoop with the Phantom Forms is gonna be denied. 40 points on the bot side, 249, 255. It's Team EX who get the Rayquaza, and Denali, this could just as well be a sweep.
Oh, it might be a 2-0 sweep, and I think so many people are going to be confused if it does end up being that 2 sweep. Oh, but 7, 6, the 100 dunks are coming through for Team EX. They have broken through Peru, who so many thought were going to take this series 2-0.
Oh, these games, man.
Look at them.
What am I watching?
Wow. I can feel the relief on their shoulders, on their eyes, as if I can really see their eyes. It's very far away, you know? I'm just like picturing it in my mind because I feel relieved for them because Peru was such a strong matchup to begin with going into, like you said, it was their first match of the day.
Yeah. So I don't think this is a bad thing for Peru because the group that Peru was in, I believe, was only 3 teams. So it is Team EX, Peru, and Revelation. And so for Peru, because they beat Revelation 2-0, yes, they might have lost this matchup, but I still think Peru is going to make it to day 2. Because remember, top 2 for the groups, they're going to be making it over to day number 2. So yes, Peru, they might not have been able to take this set, but it's okay. They still are going to make it to that next day.
Yeah. It feels good. It feels really good for Team EX coming all the way from Korea to make it to Worlds in Anaheim, California. And this is such a huge moment. Honestly, I'm very thrilled. I am thrilled for them because going up such a strong matchup to begin with and winning the way they did, not without mistakes. It wasn't like they were like absolutely clean. That's all right. You know, you're building your experience. You're building like live on stage at Worlds. And it just makes me so happy to see that he got the confidence to adapt as well. When they saw Nemo was the threat, that was a target on that back.
Yeah, so I think we do need to give props to Team EX because they played, I want to say, very calculative in a good way. Because I think a lot of teams, if you see what Peru drafted and how they played for the first 5 minutes, I think a lot of teams would have maybe sort of fallen apart. Things would have gotten very, very confusing within the team, but you could tell that there was still a very centralized thought process for this team. They were following a plan. They kind of understood that the late game was still kind of theirs. It really just came down to, did they have enough experience and did they have vision of Animo? And I think the fact that Lucario managed to catch Animo a couple times in that back line, preventing him from getting that very sneaky knockout, I feel like that was where it really hurt Peru. And especially the first knockout onto Animo, forcing Ho-Oh to use its Unite to bring him back for the second fight.
Yes, because when I was looking at it, I was like, okay, now Ho-Oh doesn't have any points. How are they gonna? Oh, they just used it. It was just so quickly that Nemo got taken down that it just felt like it wasn't even there to begin with. So, like you said, the pick that we saw from Lucario getting to find a Nemo, going for that sneaky flank was the key to this. Let's go. And look at
Well,
that.
the one good thing about a 2-0 is that it just moves the day along a little bit faster. Just a little bit.
A bit more of those objectives, and I think that might have also.
What's up with these captions? It's not even from Pokemon Unite, it's from the other category.
And who got punished first?
I cannot do anything. It's like, it's from the broadcast end, it's not on my end.
In that, just based off the draft alone, Animo probably played too much of an important role for the team. They kind of needed to have someone else to fall back to so that, yeah, okay, if Animo goes down, we have someone else that's going to be able to carry the flag for the team. But I think just with how they kind of drafted the Pokemon on their lineup, it really was just, it's Animo or nothing.
Yeah, and like we said, it really relied on the Ho-Oh and having that Hooper as well, just preemptively having the hyperspace hole in position. Unfortunately, you can't save somebody so many times, and I mean, it was quite a lot of times, but still, unfortunately, Miraidon wasn't landing as much damage as maybe they would have hoped with this composition, because that's the only damage that you would have aside from the Scyther. But it's interesting to see how Team EX adapted well enough and quick enough to understand how to shut down the enemy composition.
Yeah, I'm so glad you bring up the
They're Japan. Insomnia is Japanese.
Sol versus You Need Coaching. See you later, trainers.
Alright, so we got North America, EU, and then... Oh, let me see something really quickly. Oh my god, I think my browser just crashed. No! Wait. Group A. Okay, if this is right, Stamina Esports and Orange Juicers qualify for day 2. Group B, Revelation is out? No. Hold on. Okay, wait. So version 1 are out. One NA team is gone. You Need Coaching. You're right, they have to win. You Need Coaching have to win or else they're out. Yeah, Team Splash. No, Team Splash has 2 more games. Yeah, Team Splash has to play 2 more times. Okay. So Gen 5 have 1 more game. Team Splash have 2 more games. No. Sorry. Yeah, one. You're right. It's Team Splash versus Stamina. Oh, and then Revelation versus...
I'm back.
How'd it go?
Went well. Apparently there was a fault in the cable coming in. The coax cable. Detected the failure, they fixed it. Now it's running okay. I told him, like, listen, today's behaving, so I don't know. At least they detected something wrong. They fixed it. We'll see if that was the thing. He says it was 90% that. It was 90% that. So.
Oh, okay. So just to update you on some news. Okay, so Uni Coaching are about to play. If they don't win this, they are automatically out of Worlds. Version 1 from NA, they're already out. Revelation, they need to win, otherwise they're out. Luminosity haven't even played, so they're
About
still
OJ?
TBD. OJ qualified for day 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so OJ qualified for day 2. Obviously, if Luminosity are bringing their A game, then I would imagine they qualify for day 2. But considering how today's going, anything's possible.
And they have a 3-team group, so it's harder. They have to win. Yeah.
You have less margin for error.
Who won the last game? Peru versus the EX team?
EX. They won 2-0.
Oh, wow.
We have not yet seen Luminosity, probably
That's
the
surprising.
best to do it here in North America. But NA's
Peru's
having
one of
some
my
trouble.
top picks.
Speaking of North America, they've got a tough one ahead of them right now.
They sure do. And here's our unique situation that we're already presented with. Unk is going to be on stage against S8UL Esports. Unk already down 2 matches on the day.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's where they are. Not doing too solid.
There could be some tiebreaker situations where they absolutely need this win, right? But they are already hurting. They're one of the last teams to qualify out of North America. So many star players that have been playing the game for a long time, but it hasn't really worked out for them here at Worlds. Then on the other side of that corn, we've got S8UL out of India. This is a squad with a lot of players from India that we know and love, and India is one of those regions that didn't get to compete last year, which was a bit
what
of
is
a
this
heartbreaker. Did
closed
amazing,
captions?
actually, in year 2.
Arsulan's
One of the
bulk.
only teams to take
You know, it's not even from Unite. It's from the other category. I don't know why it's playing over here.
Oh, it's on this one. That's so funny.
Yeah, here we
Yeah,
go.
it's been like that all day.
S8UL. Doob, Snack, Soph, you're on the side of S8UL, and the rest of us were going for Unk. But you know what? With how the day's going here, it looks like it might be an S8UL victory. One thing is for sure, if they want to move forward, they need it because they're also down a game.
Yeah, SAUL checks 2 boxes here with a win on stage.
How do you have seen most, if not all, of the IC tournaments, right?
IC? What's IC?
Yeah, the NAICs, the EUIC, LAIC.
Oh yeah.
So
I've seen them.
I got a question for you. You watching that? And some of those are international, right? Or most of them do bring international players. How do you feel the teams that did well there compared to how they're doing now at Worlds? Especially the NA ones, right? Paying attention to those ones.
Despite the fact that it is, like, you're right, it is like an open tournament, as in like anyone can enter.
Yeah, they're operating in the slimmest.
There weren't any Asian teams. it was mainly just NA, like EU, and like I think there was like one or two like other regions. I don't remember which one exactly.
Well, though, if you think about, we're talking about last year,
Latam.
why it was such a bummer that they were unable to make the World Championships is because they had an amazing run.
In response to
in the
what you're
Asia
saying,
Champions League, similar to maybe like Insomnia or Alter Ego had, you know, getting very far.
Considering
we're so excited to see them trying to capture that magic at Worlds last year. That
all
I'm
4
excited
NA,
that he's
so
gonna see
okay,
the opportunity
I think the best way to phrase it is that considering all 4 NA teams, not including LG because they haven't played, considering all 4 NA teams are struggling in their groups right now, I think at least right now, NA's either performing worse than they did in the like at NAIC, or they're just not as good as.
Unk's in a weird position. They might even be playing.
It could be like they're just having an off day as well, because obviously it is like, you know, only a handful of games, but
just because the pressure is now off.
maybe they're not as good as people presume them to be. Just because
compared to the other regions,
there wasn't a lot of diversity at NAIC to begin with. It was like 90% of the teams that were there were North American teams, and the other like 10% was.
You know, we'll say a third box they have to check. They're representing India right now, and we haven't seen them on the world stage. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
So for them, you know, they really feel the pressure to represent themselves, their region, perform well, and I know they expect a lot out of themselves.
Yeah, that's my question. Like, is it the main stage, you know, worlds, you know, the nerves, all that, which is all understandable, or is it the fact that we just didn't get to showcase against the entirety of the world, specifically Asia, who has their own IC tournaments types, the Championship League?
I know you and I pushed it to be on this game specifically because we
I think it's the latter. I think it's.
I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what, nerves is always going to be a factor. But the thing is, like, all these teams that are here, in terms of, like, if we're talking about NA, they're all, like, seasoned veteran players. It's not like they're, like, new kids on the block that are just playing for, like, the first time. Like, they've been around for... since almost like a majority of them have been around since the beginning of like UCS was the thing. You would imagine that at this point, like, they would
with it for Team EX. They kept that thing strong.
Be a little bit more
make sure that it didn't get isolated, taken down, and it felt like a real
composed when it comes to like play on stage, but it is Worlds, so obviously.
So this is, I think, maybe what might happen based on what we've seen.
But I like. I don't know if you saw the game with
It does not see the success necessarily that you're anticipating, and this thing evolves
what?
so quickly.
I think it was you need coaching. It's whichever team Machizel's on. Bro, like that game was just so painful to watch because it's just like one of those things where they have their top laners sit top the entire game and then they never rotate. And the one time they do, like the 1 or 2 times they do rotate, it's like it's already too late. Like either your team is already dead and then you don't get to do anything, or you're sitting top and not getting, like, you're able to farm, but it doesn't transition into anything. It's kind of just like, yeah, you got your levels, you got ahead, but then what'd you do with it? Nothing.
Exactly, yeah.
And I think that has more to, like, more to do with, like, just in-game communication and just, like, like, if one person's shot calling, then, you know, obviously, it depends on the team dynamic, because, like, some teams play with, like, one person doing all the shot calling, and then, while others play with, like, multiple people giving, like, input and, like, progressively making team-oriented decisions, but I can't really comment too much on that, but, yeah.
I think at some point, and that's the beauty of, like, certain teams, not every team can... not every team has this, what I'm going to describe. and it's the ability to have autonomy, which is one of the things I used to. If I was on a team or if I was part of the leadership of a team, I would look for that. And if I was going into a team, I would look for that on my teammates. If they had autonomy and they didn't need constant coaching or like constant telling them what to do in terms of macro decision, like the games were so much better when people have autonomy. Even if you make a mistake, right? You talk about it afterwards. Like that's fine. Like, we'll talk about it. But when people are like constantly, what do I do now? I'm here, but what do I do? What do I do? Like, if you're a jungler, like you've had this experience. Like, if you have to constantly tell people what to do, plus trying to manage your own micro game and your macro, like it can become overwhelming. So that's why I think it shouldn't be one person doing most like every call. It could be most of the call, if anything. Like some things can function like that, like you said, the chemistry of the team, it depends on that. But if people have autonomy and we're just able to follow a call when it's called, whether it be a bad one or a good one, a decision is better made by the whole team than just by one person and no one follows up, right? I think that a team can function better, but so like in that example that we were talking about unique coaching with the top laner.
So that will be really interesting to see later.
Like, I get it. You don't want to disappoint your team, right? By making your own decisions at times. Like, that can happen in teams. Especially, like, I can't even imagine at the world stage. But, like, at some point, you kind of have to take the reins, right? Like, you have to empathize with your other teammates that they're doing their own thing as well. So you kind of have to do your own thing at some point. Like, if you have power top, if you're hoarding the farm, if you got levels like you said, like, yeah, you cool. At minute 6, you're level 10, level 12. What are you doing with it? Do we go down, or do we push top? Do we call people to play for top, maybe? You know, instead of I'm just hoarding this farm, protecting it so that their other top laner doesn't get it. However, probably their top laner, I don't remember that match particularly, but maybe their top laner is getting levels bottom on the 5v4, you know? So, like, is it worth to even hoard the top?
Not do the fear factor
it's
jump?
Easy to not mention
What was I gonna do? Not do the fear factor jump?
Very easy to do.
What was I gonna do?
Not do that. Just not do that. Okay, Suicune getting picked at a pick rate of 69. Yeah. And as we going back across the way, that is a very early Leafeon pick and Umbreon. And we're seeing exactly what you were just talking about. Some of the insular tactics that happen in a region like India, where they're often competing against themselves, and some of the information that they glean is based on those repetitions.
Yeah, it looks like Unique Coaching are pulling a page of the Asia team comps. They're going for the double all-rounder.
Yeah, double all-rounder, right?
It would be interesting if they did pick up a Snorlax at this point, because they could also sort of be saying, hey, we're going to be using this as not only a bit of a defender, but also a wish support, essentially, right?
Exactly. You know, the Gyarados pick, which is very
got
interesting.
Joey on
get a buff
support,
as well.
huh?
Well, I guess technically Magikarp got the buff, right? So going to see if they can leverage that. Clefable, not a bad look.
They might play the
And we're
Clef as
going
a
with
tank.
horse.
See, this is... I've seen
horse too.
Unique Coaching playing a lot of horse, and in NA it's been known to be like a meta pick and like broken.
It's so
Like, it doesn't always work.
Its damage early too is brutal. Confusion does so much damage.
This will be an interesting match. We have no range on either side except for Suicune. There we go. We got some with Raichu.
You're fine with it. You're doing crazy amounts of damage. They also have stacking items on every single Pokemon except Suicune.
That's
Unironically, I think Suicune with EXP sure does more damage than without.
I would like to think. So
Because you're forced to play safer.
Is staying on,
So you're just
the
hitting.
Rapidash. It leads me to believe that JL will be the one carrying the experience share, just because Uguay and JL tend to be the support tank core of Unk.
Double body barrier
but
is
hey, There we
interesting.
go. We finally saw the switch up. Still stacking though, so your point stands.
What's the last mon? Galarian Rapidash on the side of Unique Coaching.
The horse.
And SAUL needs to take inventory
Magical
of that
horse.
because they are stacking just slightly less.
Yeah, they are stacking a little less. They've got the interesting curse build there for Alolan Raichu on Badshaw. I'm interested to see what that's like. As you can see, the pick rate on this Pokemon is very low. It feels like Alolan Raichu had a moment of being one of the best things in the game, but it really didn't make it.
I think Gyarados
maybe had one
is the dark horse pick here on this draft.
Since then, we've seen a few teams pick it up. I know the Juicers were running it.
Problem
for a
is,
while, so I'm going to be interested.
it
to see
doesn't
what
have
that
a
pick
range
looks like. Also, we've
support
got Gyarados
top,
for them, which is a really strong choice, but you've got
which is gonna make the early game
online as quick as you can. We'll
difficult against the
we head
Suicune.
into game number 1 here between You Need Coaching, our purple
I hope we get
team,
to see.
and
I hope we get to
S8UL,
see
our
parts of that
orange
top.
team.
Here we go. SAU. You mentioned the
Trina has a
low
week
pick rate
early
of
though,
some of the
so.
Pokemon SAU
We've
have.
seen Dura picked it all during Red Robin, not on broadcast. If Dura was ever picked, it wasn't on the live broadcast, either of them.
Great Pokemon here as the meta has changed going into Anaheim, into this
Stacks on
weekend.
stacks.
Good pressure by You Need Coaching quickly, and we got a lot of damage. I believe that's Badshaw on the Alolan Raichu that's fighting as a
Oh,
Pikachu
this
tries
horse.
football.
And here we go. We actually see. Oh, it looks like
Nah,
that
already.
might be an issue up on the stage, so we're going to make sure that our players get that
Top.
taken care of. You see the camera on Lutano right there. He was in the middle of a crazy escape moment right there, so he gets to breathe for just a second. As we'll see if they're able to make it out. It looks like the Ponyta is actually clearing that and will be able to get out of that situation, but the Clefable's in a bad spot too.
You know, you'll exchange it. In this case, because it isn't a support style Galarian Rapidash, you obviously much rather have Lutano get out of there and less concerned about JL. Actually, I didn't see if it was JL or Uguay that was sticking on the Clefable.
I think it was Uguay that was on the Clefable there.
So we'll see how
Yeah,
that
your technical issues may be resolved, but not theirs.
SAUL, good pressure early, but like you said, they've got the
Gotta
Gyarados that
send
needs
the
to be
technician
babysat.
over there, yeah.
Alolan Raichu needs to be babysat a little
That's
bit.
their
in
next
the early
stop.
Stages of the game. I think they're a little bit
Yeah.
positioned for it in the bottom path.
Go to
because they start off
Anaheim,
strength
California.
early. But if you want to talk about a relaxed squad, old Unk is just catching the vibes up there.
They're yucking it up right now. They're feeling pretty good. I mean, look at him up there. You can see, I can know the lip reading. He's saying, wow, these casters are great. And
They're
Lutano's
just so
just
cool.
really enjoying
He's
it.
I'm gonna
wiped
take
his
a look
ear
at.
away.
Okay,
So
while
he
I'm waiting for
knows,
this, I'm gonna take a look
how
at.
much positive stuff we say about him.
Yeah.
I actually called him Putano yesterday. I said, don't let Putano show up this weekend. And the first thing he said walking the stage was, Putano's out in full force. And I was like, that is not a good sign, brother. So anyways, they're enjoying their time here in Anaheim regardless, it seems.
Well, you know, they're in that unique position where
that Group
if
B.
things go great, it wasn't fully
Peru and
expected. They came
Revelation.
together last minute. They haven't been, scrimming.
Okay, so the final match is
Fine, I guess
of
you
that
are
group.
running
Sorry, sorry, my mistake. Revelation aren't technically out yet. They still have to face Team X because they already lost to Peru.
Exactly how the rest of the group is shaking out, so these games might be sort of irrelevant.
I mean, if they
for them
beat
moving
Team
to
EX,
two, but if there
they have
is
a chance in the
at all,
tiebreaker, I
it will
guess.
take most likely 2-0ing
I don't know how the tiebreakers work in this or how they go about doing the tiebreakers.
Well, there's 4.
Because what they're also including the
Oh, they're one.
like this set scores as well,
That's probably it then. That's probably it. Like whoever got more wins in their set. I don't even know. I don't even know if points matter of the match.
Oh, I just realized now version 1 is the one confirmed team from North America that are out because they already lost against both teams in the group and there's only 3 people in the group. So Nouns are just playing for seeding.
Is it 2 teams per group that are coming out?
Golly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Even if it's a group of 3, it's still 2 teams.
In a little bit of trouble.
Ah.
Obviously, if they move too deep, they might give up a KO. All Might trying to make something happen right
That'd
here.
be
Of course,
wild
they
if
could get one, that
Luminosity
would be
loses.
huge, but no,
Be
JL,
wild.
a
Be
massive
last
stop
year all
there.
over again.
Quickly putting in the points is Vin. Rotation on the combustion. You knew that was coming. Joey is there. So we just got bad gamer tags all over the place today. This is terrific.
Well, you'll find out because they're playing both their matches on stream.
Nice.
No, I do.
I don't at
That's
all.
how I'm rewriting that.
Chisel's on his way to
JL half
6.
HP, and we're back
Oh,
to a pause,
brother.
because
Jesus,
you
bro.
wanted to hear us say stuff more.
The dangerous thing about a pause like this is we could get into
I
a
wonder
situation
what's the
where
problem.
we get math
Is it
wrong.
audio
And when the
related,
math is
Discord
only
related?
4 teams, you know, you can see how bad it could get for us. A lot of these groups only having 3 teams makes it a lot easier.
True. Yeah, that's our mathematical threshold.
Whoa,
is
don't go past 3.
teams.
Yeah,
Like,
don't go past
4
3.
teams?
Take a lock.
When all of a sudden
Hasn't played
someone's like,
either.
if you have
Zeta
2
Division
bananas, you
hasn't
had
played.
1.
I'm looking
I
at
got
those
this.
teams.
Once you
That
start
Group
saying
C is
you got 2
strong.
bananas, you had 2, I'm lost. I don't know, 6 bananas?
Sheesh.
The irony here is the joke for basic math is 2 plus 2 is 4. And we have not mastered that.
It's just not our
here.
best one.
Welcome
Isn't
to the
Kekalok
UCF,
and
ladies
Komai?
and gentlemen.
Oh,
If it's your
Kekalok
first
and
time
Komai.
joining
Those are
us,
both
this is a
EU
normal
teams, right?
occurrence For this broadcast,
I think-
so if you hate it,
I
deal
think.
with it. We're still here for the rest of this match.
Wait, you might be right. I thought I thought they were Japan, but
And we've messed up.
wait, Komai. I think Komai is Japan.
You got to assume.
You can click on them, maybe.
Obviously, we don't.
I think we
Tell
just
you
kind
like
of
their nationality.
I don't know exactly what the issue is. It looks like someone from SAUL is having a problem up on stage, obviously. We have to make sure that everyone is connected, their headsets are working, they're able to communicate with their team. So a small issue like that is definitely a good
No.
reason to pause here. Just trying to figure out exactly what is happening.
Yeah, obviously tournament integrity
From
is
Thailand.
incredibly important at the World Championship.
They're an Asian
And
team.
If there's any
Never mind.
sign of any faulty devices, connections, just got to deal with it. Looks like we're jumping right back in here as All Might and Curium put the pressure on. We had a
These
very quick
interruptions are.
engagement.
That must be annoying. Like literally, like you start the game after a pause and then like you just die right after. Like that was it's so annoying.
For the final
The
tournament of
momentum
season
is
and was able to
lost,
help
like-
SAUL qualify. So don't forget the impact
You
that
might have
this
had a
player
chance
has
if you had
for this
timing,
squad.
but your
Well,
timing
you
is
saw
messed
I mean,
up.
They got the priority of their first pick, Leafeon, right there, and you can see why they did. Also, you know, the synergy with Gyarados is pretty powerful. You're able to quickly pick up a KO, which quickly gets Gyarados online.
And because of that,
Stuff from
early game Gyarados, which is obviously what you don't want to have happen.
Some separation for the rest of SAUL.
Like they're gonna get Gyarados eventually, but ideally you wouldn't want them to get it like that quickly.
SAUL uses this as Curium
Yeah.
steps up. No, they immediately peel back.
Like
peeling
around
back here
now,
with 20
perhaps
seconds
7:30-ish.
until the birds in the top and bottom path. More
Serena's
points
ahead
remaining
in
on that
points
top
and
goal zone.
stacks,
Obviously,
though.
Serena trying to
Or
be as
sorry,
powerful
levels.
as
Gyarados
possible.
just got his 6.
Interesting,
Serena's
very
been 6.
little range on the side of Unique coaching, but the same is kind of true for S8UL. You know, outside of
It's like they're
Alolan
prioritizing
Raichu, they all play very close range, and even Raichu has only
different
kind of a medium
lanes
range
here.
Yeah, but in this
And Ace
instance, it
shooting
looks like
top.
it's going to be just enough, right? If they can keep up, keep tempo, get good spacing, they're going to be all right. All Might, tons of pressure. Gonna
This
go
is.
back, grab a berry,
I think this is
as there
fine.
is
However, I
four
don't think you needed
players
4
for
people
Unique coaching, getting points
to
into the top, and SAUL
abuse
matches
that
downstairs still with the slight
Gyarados.
score lead.
Yeah, just trading a little bit, right, in the top and bottom
So
path.
like
One's deciding to
dropping
take
this
franchise,
bottom
the
lane.
other
I
two
again
focusing on
remember what I said earlier about the mage.
looks like this
Like
is gonna be a
them
good
losing
trade for
bottom
SAUL,
doesn't hurt. Like
especially
clearly
because
they're
this
doing
goal
that
zone
purposely.
is actually not low enough,
They
right?
just
Last
wanna
time
get
I saw it, I
levels.
think, oh no, it's a 22.
They're
So
gonna
that's
break
not
now,
bad at all
yeah.
for Unique coaching. They could get a nice overcap here.
Yeah, I
But
can
now
expect SAUL to
this
fully
is probably a
rotate to
wash
catch this
push
thing
because
all of Unique coaching is here. Reggie, like he puts in sweep,
you have to do this
follows up,
fast. You have to do this
throws
fast.
it
This
now.
has
All
to
Might's
go
trying
in.
to do their best. Good heavy slam in the back. Good
And we have no
block
ults.
for separation, pitching the Reggie Lucky. 2 players we need
There we
coaching.
go.
And Machizel tries to get into the
Oh,
back
we
line.
lost
They're
the
trying
horse.
to stomp their way through. SAUL, but it's not enough. Big overheat is good for a
It's
knockout,
not
but
worth-
there's 2 players down the other
worth.
way.
The
Reggie
Gyarados
Lucky
getting
is still on
so
the
big out
doorstep,
of
but it
this.
hasn't quite knocked. Now Joey is stepping forward. Rex is doing a great job with spacing here, waiting for the
Oh.
cooldowns as JL steps up. And
No.
they're trying to get more points in. This Reggie Alecki is dealt with, and now
What is
SAUL
my,
just want to make sure that this goal zone stays intact as the pressure
Blaziken,
continues by
targeting.
Unique coaching. Finally, they take a breath and go away. JL low HP.
Could've gotten the
Bad
2
shot wants
carries.
that one. They get it.
Wow,
Decided to go for
what
the
an
Snorlax.
incredible defense there from S8UL. That fight was going on for an eternity. We talked a little bit earlier, Dupe Snacks, about this Alolan Raichu and what we might see from it. And you just saw it right there, dancing on the outside of that fight and peppering
So
them
the
with those
decision
auto
to
attacks, able to take down enough of them and push them
take
back into this
everyone
goal
top
zone. Goal now at 16
for an
in the top
Alecki that
half.
didn't
Still
go
some
in,
good
but
opportunities
we
for Unique
dropped
coaching to
bottom.
score.
Kind of
Even with that
backfired.
massive overheat, though,
In
they
the
were
moment,
not
that doesn't
able to
mean
break
that they
the 0.
lost the game at all.
Especially they've got a player sitting at 15
But
AOS energy.
the
That's
Gyarados
Leafeon
got
right
big
there,
out of it.
JL, which means if they can have a good push,
Their Leafeon
and
certainly
run
got
through,
big
they're
out of
getting
it, level
gargantuan
11.
overdunk here, but SAUL understands what's going on. Snowy in the
And
the
both
tank here,
objectives
keeping
are going
an
to spawn at around the
taking
same
a look,
time now.
Making You Need Coaching go somewhere else.
Yeah, You Need Coaching right now deciding to rotate towards this
Now we're
bottom
going
path
opposite.
here, and SAUL kind of saw the movement, sent players.
It's very
top, and now
guerrilla
once again,
style,
It looks like we're
not
just
gonna
going
lie.
to be trading top and bottom here between these two teams. All Might is finding the chisel in the top path right here. Zarina could be a real trouble for them. Unite move comes out. Zarina gets
She has
hit
no
by
fear
it,
out of
but
this.
Zarina able to
She has
generate
ult.
a shield with Queenly Majesty, and they're doing fine.
Yeah, I think that was more to buy time and give SAUL a chance downstairs. Big overheat doesn't hit anybody, and these blocks out of the Snorlax Rex have been very good so far this game, really taking care of the squad.
Look at that Blaziken level 12 right now. I mean, if anything is really happening on the side of You Need Coaching, it's Vin on that Blaziken. The overheat earlier was very powerful. The higher level lead you can get, the more stacks you can get. This thing is just an absolute monster. We saw it be one of the superstar Pokemon at Worlds last year. I'm not surprised to see it doing well right now.
Nice Unite move, and they're going to try and go for an overdunk here. It's just All Might. Here comes Kyrian with the follow-up. Overheat is there. All Might is low. They're getting on the backside. Pick up a berry.
Wow,
But still 4 players
the health
sitting
regen
top.
on that Gary.
Suicune Unite out of JL is enough to get a KO streak of 3 for Zarina, and that goal zone is gone. However, SAUL managing a great counter score and hold on to the lead.
Yeah, and the math from You Need Coaching was just terrible right there. For some reason, they let both the small points
I would
go
hate
in,
to be this
meaning the
Gyarados
goal
this
zone
match, not
did
gonna lie.
break right there instead of
I
a
just being
huge
left top
50
like 3
from
times
either
when they push.
Blaziken or from the Zarina there. Unfortunate, they are behind because of it. They would still be a little behind, but man, an overcap like that would have been really nice.
Weird thing to point out, despite KO
The one thing I've noticed, well, actually, it's not even like I noticed, it's just a fact at this point. In the game, there's still 1 minute until Rayquaza, but like every game that You Need Coaching had played, going into Rayquaza, they've been at a point deficit every single game. Now, obviously, you know, being down a handful of points, not the end of the world, because obviously there's Rayquaza, but like, sometimes you don't want to be in the position where you're the one that has to do something because you're down by points, you know? Like, sometimes it's more liberating and just like, I don't want to say relaxing, but like, it's less stressful to play when you have a lead because you know either you're just defending goals or defending Rayquaza from being taken.
Experience for themselves, so now they've eked out ahead in that category.
Yeah, 224,
I agree.
212 right now. Again,
They got the lead though with the horse backcapping bottom
but they're still up
by 12 points now.
is
It's a
enough to
close
win a
battle.
game,
It's going to
obviously.
show us a close
SAUL
battle for
ripping
them.
through Regirock right here. You Need Coaching moving in, but they're too late.
Regirock is big for the other team, not gonna lie. They're choosing to make this the fight. No, like it's not.
Heavy slams to try and get out of dodge. A block is going to give them shields, but they're peeling
That's
back.
crazy how the other team's
Race
not
is gonna hit the
punishing this
map.
at all.
You Need Coaching baits the pseudo fight in and return.
That's
beautiful stuff there from SAUL.
arguably like good or bad patience. Not gonna lie, but that is patience by the other team.
Just go for a full rip right here.
By
They have some
Soul.
of the best secure in the entire game in that Blaziken, but they're also baiting SAUL in.
Yep, you can see Machisel and Vin immediately trying to collapse. The mean look on the right target. Vin steps forward, steps right back.
Yeah, here we go. A little bit
Trying
of
to
a
pull
do-si-do,
someone,
trying to
they
feel the
can't.
hook, not letting it happen. Gyarados moves back, and here comes Zarina moving in.
They're trying to bait the ult. Oh, Serena missed the
Serena's
ult.
Unite move got cancelled.
Serena's ult. Yeah. I don't understand this impatience by trying to get the one character that can save himself, Gyarados. They're forcing the rip, which is good at this point, to be honest. Their best chance is to steal it.
Yeah, and here's the problem.
They do have the Blaziken, full HP. Oh, good targeting. Holy, that's beautiful. Beautiful teammate. Teammate shit
If I'm SAUL,
right there.
I might be looking to pivot to the middle here as we're going through the block is separating a
Oh, Raichu just got melted though.
But we're still like dying as carries. And we're just trying to 1v4. This guy has a chance though.
Pinned against the wall is the Machisler. No, they're back down and
No shot.
KO back the other way.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Leafeon was not there. Leafeon could have. Now we're just protecting caps.
And now they're just protecting the goal zones because they know SAUL
Yeah, that's
can't rip.
GG.
Beautiful play there from You Need Coaching. That's the
That was interesting patience by Soul.
The fight was so unbelievably tough for SAUL to deal with, and because they stopped
But
the
too
rip,
much
even though they
patience.
got
I think they
Blaziken,
should have taken the
Ray was
rip
back to full
and just
HP. They
trust on the Snorlax to block out the Blaziken at that point.
But as you can see, Unk able to take a huge victory right there with a very well played Rayquaza fight.
I agree completely.
They kind of got away with it. These
they
guys.
had an opportunity, a couple players down. Yes, I know Vin was not knocked out and going for a
Yeah, too
reset,
safe.
but is that one of those moments where they backed off, knowing that the Blaziken could be in the wings and didn't complete the rip? This time it bit him. And I don't know if that was the right call. You know, it's tough to say and tough to deal in what could-haves, but SAUL's got to be chewing on that one.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those tough things. We saw this earlier.
Like
with
if
our
you
matchups, Snacks. You
if
could
you have 2
win a
carries
fight,
up,
but SAUL
if
didn't
you're
have any
Soul
great
and you
tools for
killed
secure. They
one of
actually had
theirs
pretty decent rip tools
and you force the
on Ray, but they
Blaziken
didn't
to
have a
back
very
out,
secure
like we
tool,
know we
so
can
that
take
made
on the
them
Blaziken.
very unsure, very afraid
According
of
to that
something
first
like
fight, we
Blaziken.
can
Even
take him.
Stomp's Arena, I mean, the damage
You have
that
their
burst is
horses
incredible,
backgapping.
right? So they have these 2
Why are we
threats
not
that are
forcing
really
Rayquaza?
tough to secure around.
That
However,
horse has
they're
to
behind.
rush in.
So now they've got
That
to either
Blaziken has to
secure
rush in.
now and hope they
We
can
only
get
have to
or
kill the
try to
Blaziken.
win a
If the
refight.
horse
Well, by
takes
the
it from
time
us,
Clefable and Serena
we
got
tip
back
their
in there,
hats
it just
to
wasn't
them.
doable.
Let's take a look
But
at
like,
this Ray once again, right into the backside here, and Machisel just stomping and stomping and stomping, making their way through.
Like, this was
Zoe
the
steps
best
up,
fight
gets a
Soul
big
could have
KO.
had.
That's a huge one that they needed.
We took
No
Serena
one
out
goes
without
down for that, but I
ulting.
think that's a reasonable exchange.
We took their
Even
healer
Clefable
out,
goes down. JL
and we
is
forced the
low.
Blaziken
Vin
out.
has to reset.
Yeah, and here we go. Really nice Unite move out of
I mean,
Galarian
to be fair,
Rapidash
Lutano
right there
targeted the
to
right
kind of
person
shut
here. He
down
just
the Raichu.
kamikazed
Stop
it.
a good option for them
The
ripping.
Raichu.
And at this point, it's just
But
Serena
the Raichu
and
is their only
Clefable
rip.
running through the enemy
Well,
team. There's
besides
nothing they can do at
Gyarados,
this
to be
moment.
honest.
Clefable
Gyarados
even getting some, you know,
could have
smacks
ripped
in
with
there
the
and picking up
Leafeon.
KOs.
Your MVP is the Machisler.
Interesting turn of
for
events there.
Lead coaching. 5 knockouts, bunch of damage, and really you could see the movement that Zarina provides, getting kind of past the Snorlax into the back line, really caused some headaches, especially in that Ray refight.
Yeah, that was a great fight from Unk, and it's tough, right? You had a good fight from S8UL, but they just didn't have a lot.
That was
of
like the
tools
first
that
fight where they
came
actually
to
got
secure.
the team fight
So
rather than
now they're in
like
this
trying to
unfortunate
brute force because
situation
they're
where they're
behind,
kind of
and then like one
allowing
person is
the
getting
coach to
absolutely
come
melted
back in
100 to
and have
0.
Another fight. And one thing that's really tough, when you've got a Pokemon like Clefable on the other side, if you don't have your Unite moves so that you can create some huge bursts.
Even though they won, like if I'm rooting for Unique coaching, I'm not confident after that game.
It wasn't a clean game. Like it wasn't like
Yeah.
They just didn't have the damage.
it could have gone either way.
No, exactly right. And we've seen the Clefable stocks and priority pick rate go up, up, up. And as we kind of mentioned before our first match, it doesn't take much for Clefable to hit 100k healing anymore. You know, it's got really nice buffs. A lot of these players are stacking with Clefable as well, the special attack specs. And that ability to mitigate non-Unite move abilities with the strength of that healing is unparalleled.
So we've got a Umbreon Blastoise ban from Unk right here. That's pretty interesting, and of course it opens up a free Latios, but very
Suicune
possible
is
they
still
don't mind this at all. And when I see Vin Diesel pick up Dodrio, it feels like a really good counter into something like Latios. I mean, you will be able to dive to the back line of that thing very well. On the other side, we could have a Suicune. I mean, a lot of power picks either way. It does feel like we're in the kind of meta where you're going to ban some things out, but there are like superstar Pokemon all across the roster in this meta.
Furium picking up Blissey, don't hate that. Mamoswine is interesting. They're going to have to cover this Dodrio in some form or fashion, and I'm not quite sure which way they'll go. Lutano, loving the Galarian Rapidash.
Double
Gonna take the
speedster.
Galarian Rapidash.
Yeah, he looks great on it there in game number 1. Next pick over here for JL. It looks
There we
like
Oh.
let's go. Machizzle
Machizzle with the Machamp.
We saw them make
Uh.
plays with, was it last year in
Could have seen that
one of the
coming.
regionals?
Last year, I mean, yes.
I think it was maybe the AOS Cup
Time
qualifier or something.
Time is very difficult.
It's a flat circle. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. A clock. Boom, we got it.
Exactly. That's what McConaughey was going for in that line. We have last pick here, Sableye. Beautiful from JL. Really nice stuff here. I mean, when I look at Unique Coaching's picks, this is
They might go for the aggressive invade.
Let's play.
Oh wait, never mind.
Let's go. Our game 1 went great. And we don't know if we're heading to day 2. We still have to check with the casters if the math checks out for them to play themselves.
I think the Sableye is a pick to bait out the Blissey Shield or the full heal, the safeguard.
It really, really can. I mean, it puts so.
Because we have Snorlax for CC, Machamp potential CC, Sableye CC. They just need to give space for the double speedsters to work. Problem is, if this Buzzwole is has any competence and just is patient, which they showed to be last game at least as a team, they can make them pay. Like go in. Buzzwole just CCs any of them.
You've got the Buzzwole to move them around.
I mean, unless they go double full heal, which is possible.
You've got
but
that Mimikyu Unite move that is a great shutdown. Like the second they come in, boom, don't worry, I got him. Actually, so many options on the side of S8UL as we head here to game number 2. S8UL out of India, your purple.
Please invade. He is.
North America, your orange team, they are up 1
Look at the double protection in jungle, though.
JL immediately going on a mission as the little
He got it.
And comes out with a buff
He got it.
that
Wasted
effort, and
eject
that's
though.
what Sableye does.
Sableye is such a monster. Obviously, they even sent the Chansey there to help try to stop it. And look, he's heading right back in looking for more.
God, I mean, just going to go and, we thought they were going to go harass the Mimikyu. Nope, they're going straight towards the Bunnelby, sending them down path. Maybe
In the
feeling
threat
that
of
there's
the
gonna be a rotation by
invade,
Unique
the inevitable
Coaching. The Machop
invade,
is already there, so they'll be
they
able to
gave
maybe clean
blue
those
buff
up and
to
get stacks in
the
that
Latios, which is
direction.
smart.
Vin with the Dodrio cover here, already level 5.
So
Tons
now
of
JL
pressure
doesn't
on
have
Rex,
anything else to
and they are
threaten with.
not long for this world as they are sent packing the
But
Pokemon
this
Center.
push,
Yeah, and the tough thing about not giving Latios that central
Super
area
early.
here is in this fight, they're not yet 5, so they're getting no stacks from any of this. Like, this would be an awesome time for them to get a ton of stacks on their Dragon Pulse, but they get none. Still not.
That's not how you
rip
want.
off to Latios. Yeah.
Yeah, and the experience, like.
Yeah. We extra stayed. What? We won. We got the points. What are we doing?
Chisel, pressure on them.
The HP bar does not exist in Bossing.
DNE does not exist, just like that.
Latios going for the
unbelievable stuff there. I feel like S8UL counterpunching
the other
so
move
well
that's
in that
not as
fight. Things
broken,
got
huh?
really scary, and then in the top path, obviously they only had one to deal with, so they were able to overpower them.
Yep. Sableye right back into the middle, going to try and harass the Mimikyu here. There's Buzzwole pivots. Now, Lutano on this Galarian Rapidash, going to slowly make their way to their side of the map.
Wait a minute. Is it Draco Meteor?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
All right. Let's go.
India marching to the beat of their own drum, without a doubt, here in Anaheim. And I hope for their sake they win this game so we can see another one. Draco Meteor's coming down, and are we going to get a knockout here? Not quite. We at least exchanged for one.
Now imagine if one of those two people were bottom. Like they would have punished this
A lot of
so
scoring happening right
so
there.
much.
And I know you and I are known for
Mhm.
quick math, but I don't know if there was any math there. I think they were just going for it. If that's what this match feels like in general, like let's go for it.
Oh,
that's,
Machampy.
just kind of a key component to when you
Oh,
have a Sableye
Machampy.
You want to unlock one of the T2s as quick
You're
as
lucky
possible.
Latios didn't
Because it
chase.
really gives something for Sableye to do in the middle portions of the game when there's not like those big fights breaking out between both teams.
Here we go. Nice little KO in the top path here. We have the Mimikyu going down. You know a Pokemon that's been amazing today so far, I've got to say, is the Buzzwole. I feel like every time I see Buzzwole, it's like, yeah, this
I'll
is
say this.
so dang good.
And I don't know if you agree, but Unique Coaching is giving them so many chances to get catch-up experience, and Soul is not taking them.
Need some firepower to put this Unique Coaching team down, and quite frankly, it just doesn't exist.
The Draco Meteors are still raining in. This is a great opportunity for them to get some stacks of the Aeon Power right here. They know exactly where members of Unique Coaching are going to be, and that is in their face as they look to pick up another KO.
Yeah, it's pretty easy when you're feeding yourself one by one to the wood chipper, which is kind of what S8UL is doing here, as Unique Coaching is being relentless. They don't care what's happening everywhere else on the map.
Despite the fact that Unique Coaching have like a really unbalanced team comp, they're playing really aggressive just like the entire game, so it's working. Like they got an early game team. Machamp isn't really early game, but like
It was just an ego play. It was just like, let's have some fun. Let's beat them here on their tier 2 goal zone.
Yeah, Dodrio, the horse,
Machizzle goes down.
Snorlax,
One with the Shadow Sneak.
Sableye, they're set from the start.
Another one on Joey here is it feels like SAUL is finally like, okay, let's breathe for a second.
My one concern is like every time they give up kills, it's going over to Latios. You're just giving them experience, you're giving them stacks, and then on top of that, they actually have a team comp that will allow them to kind of like flourish. Granted that they're not playing completely like.
Yeah, team fight at the end as well.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, right?
Like the only way I see Unique Coaching win this, which they did last game, so I'm keeping an eye on that, is type of like a divide and conquer, right? They have characters that can just back cap. We can get to the back line with them.
Once it gets going, its damage does get
there's no frontline threat except for Machamp with the ult.
On the other side, Dragon Pulse is essentially a sure hit.
So that could be their winning card.
There as Plutano keeps pushing forward, power nap on the goal pad, and now all of Unique Coaching is showing up.
I'm telling you, every time this happens, like they're fighting, Soul is not, the entire team of Soul is not here. Like this is so punishable. But it's not because we don't have the full team here. Like look at this. Now that we're all here, they don't stand a chance.
I think they're just going full ego plays now.
Fully, that's exactly what they're doing. This match has all the trappings of like a duo or trio game that you're just playing, trying to stomp, having as much fun as possible. This doesn't really have the texture of a game at the World Championship. This feels like
we're keeping levels. Level 11, level 11, level 11.
The best time.
We only have a 12.
It is a video game, so you gotta have some fun. Now SAUL,
like despite them losing early, like we're still there. Huge steal.
What a dagger. Draco Meteor's coming down. Nice little knockout for the Buzzwole here in the Mimikyu together. Draco Meteors on Regieleki, that's taken care of. And meanwhile, the rest of Unique Coaching is doing what? Just going behind him.
Yeah, great play from Unique Coaching. They're ahead right here. Nice Sableye Unite move, but we do have the Mimikyu moving on in there. Unite move right back the other way. Also the Egg Bomb right at the end there. That was a beautiful play. It was the possibility of picking up a KO.
Ooh, got him.
That is huge experience going over to Mimikyu, by the way.
Yep. And we got him. This is what I'm saying, like, opportunities to get catch-up experiences. And now we're getting it.
Sableye getting them some vision and some information. Here comes Machamp. Do they move in with the Unite move? Yes, they do!
Now, all of a sudden into the back.
Full on.
And there goes Machizzle going straight for a block against
Punish.
the wall.
They still got the objective.
2 players down for SAUL as Unique Coaching keeps going on and on. Snowy grabbing that Regieleki in that mix, and I didn't even see that.
Yo.
Able to grab that here. We have Machamp trying to
Let's go farm. Buzzwole.
On that tier 2 goal zone.
I know we want this, but let's go farm.
Picks up 2, going for the Mimikyu, and
Dodrio ulting at 3 minutes. This is such an ego play here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They're looking to make this fight happen. The jump kick over on the other side. Back in towards the Blissey. Trying to dodge the Ice Bank. They break with Blissey's ankles. The Draco Meteor's coming in and they peel away from it. Mamoswine
Latios is here though.
Unk is spelled E-G.
That was such a ego trip. Not gonna lie.
Holy. It was fun to watch. You gotta say it's fun to watch. There's I don't want to say there's no strategy, but a lot of the core strategies have been thrown to the wind as these teams are just chucking knucks.
I think at this point they are playing for the glory of it, right? They're putting on a show. They're the gladiator in the arena, and we are entertained. This is amazing.
8 seconds till Ray Spraggles. We're gonna see how these teams play it. Draco Meteor checking bushes, not finding anyone. And let's have another fight.
Yeah, here we go. I want to see how they play this Draco Meteor. If they hit 1 or 2 of these in a big way, the damage is ludicrous, but they're going to need Unique Coaching to kind of bunch up at some point. All Might just tap.
Here's the divide and conquer by the Sableye. Here we go. Look at this. 2 separate fights.
Oh, Rapidash got melted even without even uniting. There's a Machamp Unite move. Not a priority target though on the.
Yep.
That was more of like a desperation Unite move rather than like
proactive. Dodrio has a chance here though. They kind of missed position after winning the fight. Oh, the Latios is gone.
3 players down, for
This Nolex is pulling all the weight.
and Ray Quaza. Is it still getting worked on? I don't even know anymore. Joey's just taking inventory of what's going on.
I think this is fine.
Ray Quaza's at half right now. We have
You have to
Clary
take care of
Rapidash
this,
moving in.
though.
They're gonna try to peel and make this fight happen. Stuck
Come on,
inside
Boswell.
that
You
triangle.
cannot be
They do
missing
go
skills,
down. Ray
brother.
picks up the KO.
You needed the Mimikyu.
Under half here, and
This horse is
SAUL
gonna
needs it. They are behind,
melt
but
them.
Champ trying to make something happen. Huge stuns there from the Sableye, and it looks like they're gonna
And this
keep
is why I go
moving
Boswell
onto
full
Ray.
heal.
Machisel sees where Badshaw is. They're
Also
going
full
straight in the
HP here,
middle.
though. There's a chance? Oh my goodness.
40 seconds to go. Score. Actually
They
secured by
choked.
Blissey.
It's literally do or die for You Need Coaching. They have to win this game. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Here we're gonna see they're up to 400 now, 420 for SAU.
20.
510 after
100
that Blissey
points.
score.
That's
With only
GG.
22 seconds left. You Need Coaching is going to lose this game, and we're heading to a game 3. I mean, now the question is, what do we get to see out of these two teams? Because in that one, they really were putting on a show.
Yeah, I mean, You Need Coaching after they lost, Ray, all just burst into laughter. They're just having the
That's
most
wild.
fun they can in this opportunity. And really, you know, I can't blame them. You're 0-2 in your group. You're on stage. Have as much fun as you possibly can in this moment. And SAUL is clearly, I don't want to say rattled, but they are having a much different experience on stage right now.
Fully, yeah. You Need Coaching is having a great time. They're playing some of their favorite picks. They're enjoying the moment. Now, of course, SAUL
I love how they're painting it in a positive light.
their moment is that
They're about to get eliminated, but they're having a great time. They just want to be here.
throwing haymakers all game. They weren't playing a strategic game of Pokemon Unite. They were just trying to throw knockout punches.
And they threw quite a few.
I mean, to be honest,
You know,
I'd
they
rather
were
be in
throwing.
that
They're either
attitude,
throwing or
you
they're
know,
throwing haymakers,
than to
but
be
there was a
coping.
lot of throwing by You Need Coaching in that because they were playing, like we said, a solo queue game.
Yeah.
They were just having as much fun as humanly possible. I mean, Finn with 120k damage.
Wow.
Like, just on a different planet.
You really saw it in the Dodrio too. Relentless. So many moments where you could make a great argument for peeling away, but why would you when you're trying to play like that? You're just trying to dominate the entire match. On the side of SAUL, we had a Draco Meteor. Didn't look too bad. I got to give it up to Snowy. That Mimikyu felt like it was really powerful in that match, creating a lot of big plays.
Yeah, I liked the Mimikyu more than last game's Leafeon. Last game's Leafeon was not bad by any means. I'm not trying to say that. What I will call out, though, is you mentioned the Draco Meteor Latios. Was that only a positive result because of how Unk was playing?
That's a great question.
something that you have to keep into the equation when you're talking about the texture of the second game.
You know, they have options, right, to reposition members of Unk. So I do think SAUL had options for Draco Meteor, but into such a mobile squad, I'm shocked you wouldn't want to run Dragon Pulse.
I agree. The Latios kind of
I have
nerfed
a
itself
tendency to agree
by
here.
going Draco, not the Bash.
Regardless, SAUL wins. They needed to win.
Yep.
This all but effectively, I think, eliminates You Need Coaching because I think they really needed a 2-0 here to create some tiebreaker shenanigans at 1-2. But your MVP, All Might, the Buzzle, actually
Yeah,
kind
it
of
seems
working on
like
the opposite
even
side of
if
map
the
most of
Unique
game,
Coaching
it
wins
felt
the
like,
next game,
but made their
it
presence felt
seems
when
like
it
they're
was
still
important
out
knockouts.
simply because of the
big
results.
plays from All Might.
They needed a
Buzzwole
2-0 for the
having a weekend
tiebreaker.
already. Feels like it's really solid. The repositioning alone is amazing, not to mention the shields you get while you're fighting. It's just a really difficult Pokemon to deal with, and it kind of is a pseudo defender in how well it can peel away some of these threats from your squishier attackers and speedsters and things like that. It's been really, really strong. Now we're heading into game number 3. If that was You Need Coaching having fun, what does game 3 look like? Because I feel like it's got to be even crazier.
Yeah, you might think, you know, You Need Coaching might be completely on like have as much fun in this moment as possible, or in that second game they just went, we have a game to give.
Yeah,
let's have some fun
That's
and
true,
do
too.
what we want and try to close the door on this one. with our personal preferences and our own flair.
I think the way to go for Unk right here is Venusaur for Lutano. I think there's no question. I think you first pick it at this point. You can't let your opponents get that Venusaur away from Lutano. It just feels like a Pokemon that we need to see up on the main stage. I don't know if they're going to bring it out, but for those of you who haven't watched a ton of UCS, Lutano had legendary moments on Solar Beam Venusaur, so much so that it felt like he solely created a meta around this Pokemon that everyone had to adapt to and recognize, wow, this is actually quite good.
There's a place on the map that for a while I was just calling Lutano's Kitchen because he would end up in that same spot, hit a Solar Beam, and secure a Rayquaza.
Yeah.
Whether it was his team ripping or the other, did not matter. It was his to take. Now, Ho-Oh, Latios banned. So it looks like SAEL does not ban Latios if they have the first pick because they want it. Suicune quickly nabbed up by JL, and maybe we're having a bit of a more normal game.
Yeah, could be. I mean, Suicune is just ludicrously good. It fits into any team composition. They do grab the Umbreon that they were denied from last game, and there is the Snorlax. Moving on over to Unique Coaching, we're going to see what they want to grab here. I loved seeing Sableye in that game. It felt like it was an awesome choice.
It was really fun, and JL's a really good Sableye player, which those two things need to be done. If you're playing Sableye, you need to be a good player, unless your name is Kirk, and then in that case, you're a terrible player, but you play Sableye anyways, and you ruin everybody's day.
That's true. You're allowed to do it.
You're allowed to do it. It's just not preferred.
Exactly. As we have Machizel, Vin Diesel, yeah, going with a more normal team composition for Unique Coaching, right?
Repeat of game one.
Yeah. We've got the Zarina, we've got the Blaziken. Looked insane earlier, Vin Diesel on this Blaziken. So
it's so good.
It's so good. Yeah.
Between
Unbelievable.
it-
And Vin is just such a great player.
Yeah, between it and Buzzwole, I mean, what else are we doing?
Yeah.
Those two Pokemon are incredibly strong.
India deciding to bring out the Darkrai here in game number 3. Next couple of picks over to You Need Coaching. Obviously, we're still looking for some type of tanky, defendery situation, but who knows what Oogway wants to bring out. We could have some support. We could have some recovery in
the tree.
What do you see?
Joey's tree.
Oh, absolutely. One of the
That'd be
best
cool.
Trevenant players on the block with Lutano here on the Zeraora.
I'm looking at this Darkrai. Zeraora is surprising to me. We have seen a kind of spike in Zeraora. We do know how strong it can be. Darkrai has been both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
It's looked phenomenal, and in other times it's looked absolutely miserable. Snowy locking in Mew here, which is way different than like Leafeon and Mimikyu. So India trying to crack the code of this lineup that Unique Coaching has put together.
Interesting now, we have the Zarina being shifted down to Lutano, Machizel now on the Zeraora. And does the pick rate just having a minus next to it mean someone tried to pick it once and they actually took it back?
Are we
is that how low
I think we're at the pick rate of this event, possibly.
Maybe, and
right?
it is nothing so far.
I love putting stats up on the screen that we don't understand, which to be fair, even if they did explain it to us, there's a good chance we wouldn't understand.
I bet there was a meeting where they talked through all of this.
Not one that actually, I say that. That is the type of thing that we would be said in a meeting we are in, and we do not catch any of it.
I've been told by production that means it's less than 1% pick rate. So it isn't even 1% of the time we see this.
1% of the time, every time, as they say.
They do say that. And in that 1% situation, they are correct as we're getting ready for game number 3 here. I mean, look at the vibes from Unique Coaching. They're feeling it, man. They feel
terrific.
great.
We love that. I love that. And again, the two could not be more polar opposite. The two teams could not be more polar opposite in the energy they currently have on stage. Now, I don't think there's nervous energy out of SAUL. Say the thing.
Here we go, Unique Coaching, your purple team. SAUL, your orange team. We're on game 3 here of this best of 3. We don't know how this group is exactly shaking out, but I can tell you for SAUL to stay alive in this tournament, they are going to want to win this.
Oh, Darkrai Jungle.
They're going crosstown shootout, going to try and contend with his Darkrai, see what they're up to, and maybe give them some fits early on.
Let's see if we're able to steal it. Not able to grab that one right there.
We love Napstering Worlds.
Pretty annoying. Darkrai not too good until it's level 5, right? So you actually do have an opportunity to be pretty frustrating. And we have Machizel here trying to pick up a KO. The focus band there on the Magikarp keeps it around.
Now, Curium kind of going on a mission as well, trying to put some pressure back the other way. All Might is incredibly low. JL decides to back off of them and get a Curium knockout. Decent attack by Vin and closed out by the Chiseler.
Yeah, nice KO right there as we head down to the bottom path. You see Lutano, the Zarina, getting pushed away here. We have the Darkrai moving forward towards Joey. A little bit of a revenge moment for that Darkrai, right? Very annoyed that they had to deal with that central area here. And now they're just going to take all of this juicy experience.
Yeah, SAUL playing with a little bit of purpose here, and they need to, because their tournament life is quite literally on the line. They need to win this one to really give themselves a true opportunity to make it into day 2 here at the World Championships. But really relentless. SAUL kind of giving a dose of their own medicine back to Unk. A couple invades. You saw Curium early. Now you see Rex just kind of living on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, we can see the Magikarp still not yet at Gyarados, which is a rough place to be. You want to be able to get that online as early as possible because you get so much value out of it if you can. It feels like all the fights are going the way of you need coaching, and without a Gyarados steal, this is going to be almost impossible. They're going to look for a steal here with the Solar Beam, but beautiful Blaze Kick pulls it away.
Yeah, great reposition by Blaze Kick to get it out of that range and guarantee yourself all that farm. Taking a snooze is the Snorlax there. Decent Solar Beam, but it's not enough to save Rex. As Curium and Bad
Damn, that top lane is not going well.
And now the whole team collapses.
2 levels down.
To scoop up the trash, putting on the electric charge to the SAUL team and sending them reeling.
Yeah, beautiful play right there. And that Zeraora does so much damage, especially when that boosted triggers with discharge. Just incredible stuff. It also has that really nice pull that can frustrate your opponents in big ways. As we have a little bit of a face-off in the top path. In the bottom path right here, another great Blaze Kick secures all of that experience from the side of Unique Coach.
All pressure by Vin here onto SAUL into this goal zone, and right back in is Machisel as SAUL is trying to stand tough here on their tier 1 goal zone and making sure that it does not get out of control down here. But right back into the action is Unk. Heavy slam by Rex doesn't really catch anybody. They're quickly frozen by JL, and the mean look is down on Machisel. They are trapped. Can they actually get a knockout?
Wow.
No! It's Kiram that goes down, and then You Need Coaching is scoring. Listen, that's an electric type, but that is just an absolute battery of an assault out of them.
Yeah, amazing stuff right there from the Zeraora. You know, you could see them trying to be a cowboy of themselves with a little bit of a lasso tech, trying to pull them off of that goal zone with the Volt Switch discharge. Not able to make it happen, picking up the KOs regardless. Huge Unite move into a
Oh my god.
right here, and with so much damage on Zera, they end up doing so much damage to their opponents. Another KO, really well played.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that SAUL has done very well in 3 games is maintain the score.
Yes.
To be as close as possible, even when they're down on experience and losing these fights. In game 1, they were able to almost turn it around. Game 2, they won. We'll see how game 3 shakes out as this Darkrai has pulled Lutano into the Nightmare, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough as Rex can't run coverage for the Darkrai.
Yeah, Darkrai going down in its own Unite move has very much the call an ambulance, but not for me vibes, right?
Oh,
I mean, not great for them.
Oh, Gyarados. That was ugly to watch. They tried to go for the comeback experience play. They popped their Unite move a little preemptively, but then on top of that, they tried to go for the eject button play to get the knock up, and they whiffed. Jesus.
Into the central area there of SAUL. As we have more pressure being put on, JL in some trouble. Looks like they're going to pick up another one.
I have no idea what JL's doing there.
SAUL, I would say, needs to get this wild farm that they've got on their
having
side of the
fun,
map, and they
Chan.
need to collectively decide where they want to send their 5 players. Because right
they're
now
not
getting
losing;
picked
they're
apart
having fun.
pretty efficiently by You Need Coaching, who hasn't really grouped up at all yet.
Yeah, it feels like the same kind of stuff from You Need Coaching right here, just like really in your face, kind of trying to show off with some of these plays right here. They're looking for the lasso, not able to make it happen due to a very well-timed bounce.
Now they're starting to rip Reggie Alecki. Here comes SAUL, but Snorlax is nowhere in sight. Secured by Blaziken. It's what you want out of them. Curio uses their Unite move, but gets dispatched of immediately after. Finally, Vin goes down. Snowy is trying to put damage on. They're getting super low. They're gone. And it's a Reggie Alecki marching towards SAUL.
Yeah, and with how Unique Coaching has been playing, they want to keep this push alive.
He's eating chips, obviously.
To peel away from it. A little bit of a dangerous surf right there, but pulls it even
Sorry.
closer.
I didn't know he was
Massive
picking it up.
Unite move. Another from Zarina takes down the Umbreon. Reggie is very
I
close.
apologize.
Oh, good block.
Pushed
Good
back
block.
right now by the block.
Now Lutano steps up. They take a ton of damage. That's a quality knockout they want. Snowy does close the door on them now. Reggie Alecki is going to be dealt with. But again, SAUL down in experience, but this scoreline is close, Fraggles. There is not a huge gap there. But how is SAUL going to catch back up in these levels?
Yeah, it is going to be tough, right? One thing for sure, Unique Coaching is keeping the pressure on. They are continuing to fight. They're continuing to push their chips in the middle and gamble for some of these bigger plays. SAUL, knowing that, does have an opportunity to catch them when they make one of those all-in moments with the wrong cards. But right now, Unique Coaching is playing so well, I'm not sure they're going to be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Curium on a mission here. It looks like they're just trying to get stacks, a couple points at a time.
Have a point
Meanwhile,
lead.
you've got a
Never
free
mind.
basement Reggie Alecki going to You Need Coaching, and
They're still good.
SAUL is sitting on their pad trying to figure it out. And bang, the Zero Aura is looking for that action now. Machisler's there. The block isn't isolating anybody. And knocked out on the backside is Rex. The Snorlax. KO Shrika 2 for the Machisler. And they're looking for more. On top of Curium is there. Vin gets credit. And now it's Badshaw trying to do something with this Mew. But there is not enough. That pink Pokemon
This
is
might be the
not
most
enough in the
unpredictable
fate of
worlds yet,
Unique
I think.
Coaching.
296, 206. And as you
Must be the most what?
even though Unk is so in
The
their
most
face,
unpredictable
fighting
worlds.
constantly,
So
scoring
unpredictable.
constantly, SAUL
Yeah,
is not out
like,
of this thing score-wise at all.
Japan has
One
caught
thing
up
that
and
is
like
tough, though,
passed
is they are
everyone. Like,
dealing with the
like
entirety of Unique Coaching in their central area.
it used to be EU and NA.
Oh, what is that Unite move though?
They do not care.
We have a
Yeah, you're getting a kill, but like Luton, if
If it was your
Yeah.
ally, he'd be getting
They're not
chicken out
losing,
pink
Cham. They're
right
having
now.
fun.
Oh,
They're
wild
having
work.
fun.
Unique Coaching reels back. Zarina down for another 10 seconds. SAUL probably wondering what the heck they're supposed to do now. That being said, the levels
They're
still
not
in the favor of
inting.
Unique Coaching.
They're
The
having
points
fun.
in the favor of Unique Coaching.
And here
According
we
to
go.
the
Unique Coaching looking for
broadcasters.
their opportunity. They don't yet have Zarina
Or the casters,
or
I
a
should
Unite
say.
move on the Zera Aura. So the question is,
Oh,
do
there goes
they
the
wanna
Suicune.
fight? But here comes SAUL.
Yeah, desperate
I mean,
ults.
JL's trapped in the mean look here. If the pressure's on, they want Machisel. They want a good target. They want Finn. They want
Oh, that is a
somebody.
dead
Lutano's on the
Zera.
backside
that
here.
is a
Yeah, right in the
huge
middle of everybody.
pick on the
Pressure's
Zera.
on. Machisel is down. JL's getting low. Block separation
34
is
seconds,
there.
by the way.
Lutano eats an E-ball,
One timer,
and they're
another
gone
dead.
too. And now we have a heavy slam back to the middle. It's all on Finn, who catches the Bliss assistance right in the middle.
Oh
Can they
no,
turn
he
the
pushed
tide
him
on this?
away from the
Snowy- or, excuse
Blissey.
me, Bad Shot getting two. Finn gets the Darkrai right back. But why are they so far away from the
Bro,
ring?
Mean Look is
Raises
so
Fraggles, they
broken. He
need
gets the
that
kill.
thing. Rex is
No.
trapped. Solar Beam is there. Pin into the middle.
Yo, that is
India,
the Umbreon.
please.
That is
You've
a
gotta
Umbreon
secure
right
this
there.
thing. Everybody's
unless Lutano makes it back in time and they're like,
Here we go. We have the
they got the Mean Look Umbreon.
He will, but he gets Mean Looked here.
caught in the mean look right there.
He just needs the dashes. He can get there. He can get there.
We have multiple members of Unique Coaching running.
Oh, the block.
Here comes the Suicune, but
Ooh.
SAUL.
Wait a minute. Taking how you get it 10 toes in. We standing on business. SAUL
Yo,
getting it done.
that
with the
tank
big
and that
dogs out
support,
here.
applause.
306 to
They did their job.
296. The gap is definitely surmountable if you need coaching, but not anymore. Those Hunderburgers in. They are eaten, and SAUL keeps their tournament
That's
alive.
it. You need coaching's out.
Stuff from SAUL.
Yep.
The points continue to rain in. They are a
I think
big
even if they
step
won this
here.
game,
take
they would have been
down
out
on
because of the
main
tiebreakers.
stage.
Because they lost that one
Amazing
game
stuff from the
on this
squad.
set.
Such a fun match to watch. It feels like when you need
Which is-
coaching
the casters were
decided
saying that.
they were just going to play their way. Things got really exciting, but unfortunately for them, they did lose this two.
There's a reason that you don't approach this game like an absolute solo Q Space Cadet, because against decent teams, they'll find a way to punch a hole through it. That being said, what an incredibly fun best of three we just saw between India taking the 2-1 victory over You Need Coaching, who honestly put on a show.
Yeah, they did. I think both teams really put on a show. SAUL knew what they were dealing with when they were seeing some of these picks and the way they were playing, and they played it well. They made
I had hopes for Unique coaching. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
when your
I had
opponents
hopes for
are
them
acting
this
well.
world. I thought they had something to prove.
Yeah, I mean,
This was
I love the energy
yikes.
Yeah, they're proving they wanted to have fun, man. Look how much fun they had.
They did go into this 0-2, but I love the energy that they brought here. They understood. It's like they understood the assignment.
Yes, they did.
You know what I mean? And you
Bro,
got
those are some crispy chips. What kind of chips are you munching on?
Their brand is called Siete, as in 7. They're so good and like really healthy. Like non-healthy, you know.
Just in time to watch the last 2 minutes of this match. Hold on. Oh wait, no.
From North America, you need coaching. One of the last teams out of North America to
Last 2 minutes.
Was this Latam versus
Japan?
Japan. Is Kira, Minato, Hitman, and Minato and Hitman are always stuck together. I love how aggressive that Japan team is right here, taking the fight to them. Want to charge our ult? Go ahead, bro. Hammer. Yo, if the camera is bad on the main stage stream, like the second stream is just over. Yikes. 1-1.
Okay, so they're going to game 3. What's the... Hold on. It was Seoul versus... Oh, wait, sorry.
Nouns
versus Paper Rex. They're playing for seeding right now. They're both qualified. That's what, number 5? Number 6 is... Well, obviously, you gotta watch LG's first game.
Solar Beam, right, closing the door on Vin and allowing the team to pivot to Ray and get themselves the victory.
Yeah, great plays from them. But again, the road ahead is, it's unsure what's going to happen with them. They had kind of a tough matchup where when it felt like their opponents were
Where's the
playing
bracket?
their best, they lost, and it felt like when they were their worst, that's when they actually ended up winning. You don't have a ton of confidence moving forward from a match like that.
No, you got to take it as for what it is. You won. You got.
I can send you this. Not the bracket, but
You got to buckle up because I think they still need to play QT Dig out of their group. A strong.
and follow along with how every team is doing.
Ahead for SAUL.
This is going to be a great game coming up here. Nouns, Paper Rex. This is a tough one. I feel like both of these teams are the best.
Oh, okay, it's official. Revelation is out.
One of these, I feel like, could have
They lost every single match.
we're going to see, the nouns
What a
that shows up
revelation,
to an
eh?
event like this and performs, or the one that buckles under the pressure, which we've seen it at
Yeah, so 3 NA teams are out and only 2 survive. OJ and
they can go into this with clear heads and really just
Luminosity.
focus on what's ahead of them.
well, technically Luminosity haven't played, so you never know.
Yeah.
But OJ are confirmed to at least make it to day 2. They make it out of the group stage, or sorry, the round robin in second seed of the group. Them take number 1.
We are ready for a break. We're going to break. We'll be back. We did it. was good. A lot of cards.
Those were the top 2 teams the entire season, though. LG and OJ. So if everyone's gonna make it through, on paper, it should be them.
Towards the end of the NA UCS, like specifically NA UCS, like Revelation were looking like they might be a contender, but then they just got swept. Holy shit, they literally lost every match.
You know, I thought that until they faced Luminosity in the finals in NAIC, and they make them look like a regular team.
That is true, but then, like, the thing is like, LG is just a cut above the rest, like every team.
Yeah.
At least in North America specifically.
That's what I'm saying. Like, LG has the most experience internationally, and they got invited to the Asia League. So they have the most experience, and definitely I think like they're above everyone else. Like, I think it's LG and then everyone else.
How did Elds do? They won their first set, which was against V1. And they're gonna play on stream now, actually. For the record, this matchup is for seeding. Both these teams already qualify, I think. For day 2, if I'm not mistaken. NA first to airport, boys and girls. NA first to airport. They're undefeated? Yeah, because they haven't played.
welcome back, Pokemon Unite trainers and fans, to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series here in Anaheim, California for the Pokemon World Championships 2025. It has been such an incredible day so far, almost the halfway mark, but hello everybody, I am Calosaurus and we have Zoinks coming in again. How are you feeling so far today, Zoinks?
I'm feeling fantastic.
Are all the NA casters trying to go? Well, not even trying. Are all NA casters growing the mustache? Is this like the trademark for casters?
It was Spraggles, and then the other guy, and now this guy's joining in the fray, I guess.
We've just been
Zoinks.
hiding there. I have been there in the back lines, keeping an eye on all those teams and seeing what has shaken up. And we haven't actually had a look at how
Can't wait
our
for
group
Kello to
stage
grow
has been
hers.
going so far. So we need an update here. We have the graphic.
I love Kello.
Take it away, Zoinks.
Let's take a look. And what a breakout performance from Latin America North, by the way. We'll be talking about that a little bit throughout the group stage with Stamina Esports with a 3-0 finish. Orange Juicers also qualifying out of Group A with a 2-1 finish. Things getting a little sketchy for them throughout that match, but able to take wins against Splash and Gen 5. Team EX on such an amazing performance this tournament, 2-0, and Peru Unite making it out of Group B, but at a 1-1 finish. Group C, of course, no competition has started quite yet. And Group D, what we're going to be casting here in a second, is also just beginning its competition. Version 1, though, unfortunately, with an 0-2 fashion, will be eliminated from our tournament.
And we are going to head over to Group E so far. Santos Laguna from Latam North are 2-0, and QT Dig that 1-0 there. So there's still a little bit more to go for that group. We haven't seen anything yet from Group F there, so we'll see that later on in the day. But Group G, high five. Winning every single match against these teams. They are that top seed, and Insomnia are 1-1 there.
Right.
So we'll have to see how they fare up against CM Esports to see whether they actually end up keeping that second spot or not.
Yes.
And Group H, well, that's another group that we haven't seen anything just yet.
We got a
but
lot of groups.
Yeah, there's a lot of groups here today. A lot of teams.
Exactly. Yeah, I think Force Team going to be the biggest Insomnia fans on the planet for that next matchup. Really hoping they can get the win. Hoping CACM can take down Insomnia and then make that score even between the two of them. That would be a good look for them. But of course, that's all going to be happening a little bit later. I've just been so impressed with both Santos Laguna and, of course, we had Stamina Esports a little bit earlier on today for the Latin America North region, popping up at the top of their groups and very impressive. We do have a B stream going on during this tournament, by the way, if you want to check that out. And right now, I think Santos Laguna is going to Game 3 against QT Dig from Japan. So a very intense matchup will probably be a very important decider within that group. And, well, of course, the S8UL versus QT Dig match later on in the day. But that is all later. A different stream, different tournament, different matches, because we are going to be looking up. Ooh, and take a look at this. I'm totally lying. We're going to be jumping right into that match. This is our B stream. We're going to be taking a bit of a look, just a sneak peek at what is going on in that matchup as Santos Laguna and QT Dig tied up at 1 game apiece.
I know we were walking past there in the back line, seeing the Japanese casters pop on off as they were casting these matches, but we can see that Regia Lecky has just crashed on through, and Santos Laguna have managed to break that top tier 1 pad.
Yeah, and a few interesting things to call out here. QT Dig actually drafting the Suicune, a Pokemon we don't see Japan selecting very often, also with a very token early game composition that Japan loves to play. Santos Laguna, on the other hand, that's a Garchomp and a Charizard. Like 2 Pokemon that are really going to need the scaling. So you see the points on the screen. We're only at the 6-minute mark right now. QT Dig does have the advantage, but that team fight win we just got to witness on the top side, I think very likely could be signs of things to come with this late game powerhouse squad.
Another thing I want to point out, which I'm surprised we haven't really seen much of, is Alcremie.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen it over on our side on the mainstream, so I'm glad that we get to see this little cream puff out on the field.
And recover. I'm seeing the dollops out there.
Yeah, I know. So obviously getting that recovery, the healing, as we can see Minato on the Blissey as well, running the Egg Bomb. So I'm assuming that they are also running that healing build with that soft boil too.
Yeah, a few really high, intense recovery Pokemon showing up a little bit, but I'm so excited. We even get this small chance to see the Alcremie showing up, having a battle against the other EXP share Pokemon, but this Charizard from Hitman is looking so strong, but the cake is a pretty decent response. That's a lot of HP recovery, not to mention the max HP. It might not be something you can turn around the KO with, but it certainly does make Charizard and Snorlax have to peel back.
I mean, we are just past that halfway point. We just saw it is a close battle, 136 to 121. We do have a basement Reggie spawning on here. It is going to be Reggie Steel, but we still have two members from either side out of sight.
Wow, okay, so Charizard does get the pickup on Suicune. So a Pokemon that, of course, could slow it down for a moment. They don't find the Serena, who could steal that away. But two Unite moves, both Charizard and Garchomp, are certainly enough to secure your team the objective. And it looks like they're going to go for more than that. A big team fight win, leaving that goal zone on 10 with only a Blaziken and an Alcremie to defend it. That powerful recovered Dollop being prevented from the Blaziken by a Snorlax.
Wait, they're casting the second stream?
Well, they're setting up the first match. Oh, sorry, they're setting up like the main stage match, so they're watching like the final game of the B stream.
Santos Laguna still holding that lead.
By all means, at least they're not just talking heads.
Blissey is going to go and dunk in another 5.
Well, I prefer this and like, you know, just like rambling for like however long they, filler time, you know.
100%.
Either supports have very few options to charge up that Unite move very quickly, because it takes them a long time to knock out even wild Pokemon. So either getting yourself KO'd or getting really small scores and rapidly in, that's another big way to help.
Can I just mention how cool was that retreat from Charizard?
So sick.
That was epic.
Don't sell more skins. Don't say that.
Yeah, me neither.
You don't need that.
No, unfortunately. And you see Absol and Charizard both desperately racing to get to that level 13. Charizard going to make it to that
What a
benchmark,
cool
but
retreat.
also trying to charge up that Unite move.
This is actually an important match because
Damage core from Santos Laguna, all three of these
if QT Dig lose, like they won their last series, if they lose, if I'm not mistaken, it'll open up more possibilities for tiebreakers in this group. If they win, though, it pretty much, I think, almost guarantees that they just make it out to day 2.
With that lockdown Unite move. Yeah, you
This
can get
Latin team is
Charizard,
stacked,
but then
by the
they can
way,
also
like,
answer back with a
on paper.
lockdown Unite move of their own, but we do have another basement Reggie about to spawn.
Oh, nice overheat.
Blissey is out of the
Like if
mix,
they
so
lose this,
Santos
it'll be
Laguna, knowing that their supporter is not there, they're going to back away and give up this Reg Ice to
disappointment.
QTD.
Okay, Suisha with a very impressive outlook, and folks,
See,
if you wanna
like,
take a look at the rest
look
of
at this
match,
Absol.
You are gonna have to tune in
I like. I would be on their elbows. Why?
Wait, you watched it up until right before Rayquaza? Oh my god, okay, wait, hold on.
Sure to tune in, but our match on stage is just about ready. So, Kello, we're gonna start talking about it. It is gonna be
And it's not
Paper
even
X
ready
versus
yet, bro.
Nouns
What?
Esports. Two teams that
Well, we got spoiled. No, they lost.
The cream wins.
La crema. Any sus losing them.
APAC West can make this comeback and demonstrate how far they have actually come.
This is the first Nouns game on stream, right?
That is correct. They've only played one series and it was off stream.
the Nouns renaissance is in favor of Nouns at the moment, but Paper X, like you mentioned, a bit of a new look, a new team.
I really hope they don't nerf the Snorlax again.
So let's see where this draft.
I think Snorlax was strong. He was underpicked because like Tree was too strong. Other defenders, the Umbreon, but I think Snorlax was a great defender as it was.
And potentially us too. All of the stats you
They
see
slightly
on
nerfed
screen
them.
at this point in the tournament are entirely from
Well, they
Worlds
buffed them first with a
exclusively.
block,
So we are
and
no
now they
longer all-season stats. Any stats
yeah.
you
But
see
what
on
I'm saying
screen
is
are coming
because
from
it's
this
being highly picked. You know how they work. It's like this was too much picked. It has a good win rate. We gotta turn it down. It's like, come on. He's actually a good defender.
have that Suicune and that Snorlax over on the side of Nouns Esports. Yemu is going to lock in a Blissey, and we also have a Mamoswine, so picking up that bulk later on in that draft phase.
Because they're twins. They're twins. Solo and Yang are twins.
In this pick is actually really interesting. It will give kind of the anti-melee
Siamese,
option,
actually.
which, of course, we have Galarian Rapidash, Dodrio, two Pokemon that
They're
will
not-
let
they're
you
not
get up
twins.
close and personal. They could be a soft counter. However, Pastel Veil versus Ice Fang is going to be a bit of mind games between these two sides.
Yeah, Mamoswine
But I
was
think Toussaint
nerfed to
going
the
for
point
an
where it
attack
wasn't
advantage
highly
Pokemon
picked.
that
It's still
plays at
picked.
range
It's
is
still a
coming no
great
surprise
early
after
tank.
Seeing kind of the defender and supportive options. It's going to be interesting to see the Mewtwo Y versus the Latios, and I believe Adesu going to be picking up that Pokemon.
I don't know. I think they've tried the defender meta. They've tried the supporter meta. They've tried the speedster meta.
Be very interesting.
Has there been an all-rounder meta?
I know between Nouns, having spectated them throughout that season,
Yeah.
Toon and Gatlu
There
are
was an
very
attacker meta at
flexible when
some
it comes
point.
to
Hella
their
buffed.
lane of choice. So they do switch around between that top and that central area, but I guess considering Gatlu is running the attack weight stack, we are likely to see them up in that top path. That way they can pack that up earlier on in the game, but I guess we'll have to wait and see because, well, Rapidash has stacking item of their own with the special attack specs.
Yeah, there you go. Get a little bit of boost both with the stacking from scoring and the stacking from knockout if you throw the drive lens into the mix as well. I'm really interested to see this Blastoise versus Dodrio top path matchup because those picks did come in tandem. We saw the Dodrio from Nouns Esports and then followed
Wait,
up
did they
by
pick
the
Blastoise?
from Paper X. And it
The
does
left
make
team,
sense.
yeah.
It's going to be a pretty tanky Pokemon for especially early
Paper
game
X.
Dodrio to try to deal with. Also, we get
Blastoise,
a rare appearance
top.
for the Choice Scarf, the held
Top
item
lane.
as well, with Blastoise going with double auto attack items and even adding a triple one
Yeah,
now when you throw the Choice
Cloudbuster
Scarf
on their team.
Yeah, well, they don't need that experience share on hand, but there we go. We're heading into that first match between PaperX and Nouns Esports.
Ooh la la!
Oh my lord.
KO on
Wait, who's the
Giving that
Mewtwo?
advantage PaperX,
There's
but
no way that
well,
was
they're just gonna have to fend off and shut this Latios down by themselves for the time being.
Yeah, pretty important
my
early
freaking
KO.
Brother Adesu is not.
Love if Latios gets the last hit there, but just
Was it
any hits
Galu?
on
I don't know, wait,
opposing
Galu's
Pokemon will
Dojo.
step up that Eon power a little bit later. We need that level 5.
The
right?
guy on the cam, Jesus Christ, I forgot his name already.
They're practicing, making sure they're set to go.
Gotta warm up those
Adesu was the
muscles there,
Mewtwo?
right? You gotta get into that routine. Otherwise,
Yeah, that
up
seems
to the
more
top half.
adequate
We
then.
can see Yang supporting Yamu there, looking for that level 5. That way they can reach that
Yep.
portal phase.
I thought he's a bad player. He
do
just
love this
switched roles so many
companionship
times.
of the Blastoise and the Hoopa together. One of the most tanky damage dealers we have with the Blastoise.
Gank bottom, keep the
Oh, they're
Mewtwo
about to get
low.
rolled.
Almost full
Yeah,
HP
yeah,
bars
yeah,
is
yeah.
a very powerful duo.
We better
Paper X
stomp
putting up
top.
Yet another knockout though, and now Mimikyu getting a KO. Latios getting a few more Aeon power stacks out. They have hit that level 5. There's going to be some early pressure. Toonslim, in a rare occasion, actually has to just play really far back.
Yeah, they're going to have to play far back, but we can see Gatlu has decided to head on into that central area on that mini-map, leaving Inda all alone to fend against two members. Gatlu has appeared on screen, and I believe they ended up successfully taking that red buff too.
We do take their jungle. They do this with Dodrio.
About why Inder was playing the way they were as well, basically playing for information,
Smartly,
making
too.
sure that Gatlu on that invasion mission would
That way
not
they could
be
give the
disrupted
Mewtwo
whatsoever
some
by Paper X
jungle.
rotating. So good call from them.
Bro, this
Adesu is
Mewtwo needs
caught
to
out.
chill,
This
bro.
Mewtwo Y taking a lot of damage. It's a big stun from Phantom Force.
And to be honest, I think that hyperspace whole saved them. Oh my lord!
God. I'm
Did I say
telling
that
you,
whole
bro.
saved them? I mean, no, they're still dead, bro. Adesu is getting
Utilize the walls and the tall
picked
grass
off left and right, man.
can get in a short amount of time is insane.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Gatlu getting into those little dunks just to bridge the gap in points so far. Paper X are still in the lead, entering up with some points up in the top half themselves.
Yeah.
So what do you think of NA so far? Like, as a whole, do you think? Do you find any of these results surprising?
Oh man, it's kind of disappointing because they hyped themselves so much. They hyped themselves up so much, and at Worlds they just get humbled, and it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. They get humbled, and they come back and they get humbled again. I don't get it. Like at some point you would think, right? Like, oh my God, the rest of the world is actually good. We have to get better. We can't keep gatekeeping knowledge and better gameplay. But no, they keep doing it. It's like same results every year, bro.
Nouns Esports are still the one to pick up that defense and special defense buff, along with a KO on Latios.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. They have themselves up, and
starts of our matches we've seen on the world's broadcast so far. Now Esports finally
like unfortunately, don't get me wrong. Not to say that like your respective regions tournaments don't matter, because obviously they do. For points, prize money, but like if you choke at the biggest tournament of the year, which is the only one that matters to this world, in hindsight, it's like, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Like, yeah, you got there to get clapped, to get 4-0'd, you know? It's like,
because they don't want these insta-dunks going in.
Well, I honestly think now Esports.
and if it happened once and it doesn't happen again, like, okay, you know, it was a one-off, maybe you were nervous, all that stuff. But it happens every year, man. And you know what the worst part is? Or at least the last few years, I don't know right now how it is. I think right now it's more balanced. Like every region gets to send more teams. But you know how it used to be? Like it was like one team from Asia, one team from Japan, one team from India, and like 4 teams from EU and 4 from ANA. So they had priority. They have, you know, they have privilege.
Yeah. I think, but if I'm not mistaken, I think because of LG, NA was able to send one extra team.
Or sorry, Desu not holding the XP share, but still setting up for a few different
And it
moments
didn't
throughout that
matter.
game. We've seen Mewtwo-wise Unite move be so powerful already during today's tournament. I think we're going to be looking for another big light show from Desu.
Well, we can see Inda is all alone up here as
I gotta lie.
trying to get in this 12 point. Doesn't
I don't
get
know.
it to
Nemesis,
but it does mean that
Nemesis was able to get to the second day last year.
Unite to get the stuns as we have
I think they were the last hope last year.
as Ringside Batters come on out and it ends up going to
Guys, did you see last week when Zeta members were streaming on Twitch early in the morning? Nope.
to keep pushing back, but we have 10 seconds left until that Regieleki does spawn.
All right, well, that is a Hoopa Unite move to bring everybody down. I mean, now Esports with a really interesting rotation there. They leave
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
As then we peel down towards the bottom side. Hoopa brings everybody from PaperX, but now Esports still only 2 members there. So now Esports really playing this split push strategy, looking for EXP wherever they can find it.
Well, some EXP might come out from these KOs as Rebongs is quite low, able to successfully pick up Galu, and they end up going down at the same time. Rapidash ends up popping out their Unite move, and Paper Rex, they only have 2 members remaining, as we do have Yamu
Pew,
spinning
pew,
on
pew,
out back
pew.
to safety. Regieleki is still there, but now to Esports, they don't want to focus that. They want to starve Paper Rex a little bit more in their central.
Damn, he just went in, huh? He has ult. Big Suicune ult, to be honest.
Towards that enemy central area. However, this skirmish starting to favor PaperX a little more as they get 2 knockouts onto Toon Slim and onto a Desu on that Suicune. So those are 2
Toon Slim, that is
huge
nice.
hits. HT on this
Yeah.
Mimikyu, by the way, has been weaving these Shadow Snakes very, very well. I remember talking to a few members of Nouns Esports, and they were pretty low on the idea of Mimikyu due to Shadow Snake being often countered by defenders.
Lastly
As
seems
long as
to
a good
get
defender player
is
is
getting
making
the
sure they
level
are in
13s.
between
That's
your
huge.
parry and the Mimikyu, you can absorb those Shadow Sneaks, but even with Bruv trying to put up a block to stop it, HT is still found
Okay,
a
the
way
person
to
that I want to watch is Galu. Like when, like Galu always has like a good when he plays Dodrio, and he plays it a lot. He always has like a solid early game or even mid game or both. But then the last 2 minutes, somehow he finds a way to like royally throw. So I'm gonna be looking at Galu the entire time. Make sure he's not doing something like that.
Caster curse?
No, it's not a curse. It's just a Galu being Galu.
Just the Gatling, just the Gatling curse.
a little bit outside of the Mamoswine range.
I mean, we're literally talking about it right now.
There for the Suicune execute, but it will be another Whirlpool trying to stun and freeze, but the portal is put down early enough in time. We talked about that Renaissance versus
He's
Namco
just resetting
eSport
his
matchup.
timer.
Yamu on Hoopa was a very important part of that fight years ago. Looks like PaperX is going to be reliving the past a little bit if they can, and maybe trying to rewrite it in this Rayquaza pit.
Well, Rayquaza has spawned 220 to 171 with
Dude, how that
PaperX
thing just
in the
melts the
lead.
HP, bro.
Slowly chipping away at this Rayquaza, waiting for Nouns Esports to try and make a move, but really, who do you dive on? Is it going to be Bruv to go
They
in
do
with
this
that
a lot, too.
engage, or
Just
is it
sit
going
and
to
wait.
be this triple trample from this Dodrio? The block to prevent Dreebongs going up there. I mean, Nouns, well, they're the ones that are on the back foot right now. They need
Here we
to
go,
get rid
double
of it.
speed
It's so
stairs.
tough for their composition to be in that spot because they would love
Pretty
to
sure
set up
Mimikyu's
a
on them,
trap.
onto them.
Suicune and Snorlax so good at grabbing an individual or even multiple Pokemon and stunning them and pushing them
Mimi,
into
please.
really
Mimi, please. Oh,
disadvantageous
he's on.
spots. Bruv will
I'm just looking at
split
Mimi and the
team,
horse.
But a Hoopa Portal will make sure everybody is
Yikes.
safe and sound. Gatlu does win a battle against the Mimikyu. Adesu in danger is going to drop the Unite move.
So there goes the triple trample, but unable to pick up anything as Rebongs is going in.
We have to
with
rip
that
now.
Mammoth Mash.
There's
Hopes
2
to
carries
take
dead.
some KOs, but 3 members
Rip.
of Paper Rex have been
Rip.
taken down, and now this is Nouns Esports to come back with that comeback. But wait,
Rip, please.
The block ends
They're
up
coming
preventing
back.
the Hydro Typhoon from knocking up a Grove there.
Bro, they're not ripping shit, man. Look at HP bar.
Unstoppable trigger, and now
Yeah,
Esports
we gotta
are
kill
winning
those
this team
fucking
fight,
blasters,
but
I
the question is,
guess.
are they doing it
That's
in
our win
time?
con.
Mimikyu does have a 20-second plus respawn timer now, so it should
And now
be
we're
enough to secure
fighting
their Quasar.
with
But
no
they're gonna need to
HP
take
and
it
no
down.
healers,
Not
by
an
the
easy
way.
task, and score
And now
out
we're
of that.
ripping.
You
Now
see
we're
Bruv
taking the
already
50.
Mammo swine? Mammo swine?
in anticipation of
Please,
the
HP of the raid, man. Camera person, please.
Yeah, Bruv right there on
They do
time
this
to
every
get
match.
that insta dunk and now take that lead 220 to 271. No one
Wasn't
on
clean,
Paper
but they
Rex
got
is
it.
near Nouns Esports goals as these dunks are raining on through. Nouns Esports looking to take this first match.
What a patient win for Nouns Esports on that EU squad. They stayed around that top side for so long.
Mimi failed me there at the end. I thought they'd be onto them.
Yeah, they got picked off, and then they didn't even get to Unite move, and then they came back, and it's like...
And Toons, Galarian, Rapidash, crazy flank. They set it up on the Mimikyu. Great play. Bruv is able to play on an island just due to Snorlax's ridiculous HP and defensive stats. What a great use of teamwork, even when apart. So just good macro strategy from Nouns Esports. They hold on. A team that,
I don't look at that, the HP there, because I don't see that in game. I see the HP of the raid on top of the raid.
Well, I guess that's the thing. If we look back
I
at this season
I get
so
to
far,
understand the
their
smite out
performance
of that
at the
visual, not the
ICs
one that they
hasn't
present.
really been the greatest.
Good call.
However, at home when they are doing those monthly cups, they have pretty much been first every single time, bar one monthly cup. So, I mean, to come in and I guess feel cool, calm, and collected on that world stage. Obviously, this isn't their first rodeo here, but really, that Rayquaza fight just demonstrated that patience is a virtue. Right? Even though they're on the back foot, I think the fact that they were able to go and make the right calls, go in for the engages at the right time, and come out successful ended up really paying off for them.
It was impressive. I really liked what they had in that Nouns Esports squad, but let's talk a little bit about Paper Rex in this last matchup. I want to just start by saying their draft felt very not Paper Rex. This is a team that we see truly some of the craziest picks out of. To be fair, I think Mimikyu is an interesting pick in the metagame of this tournament. Certainly not common, but we've seen things like Greedent on this team and things like that. Maybe the Blastoise with this rapid spin build was looking to try to achieve something, but I think Toon and Gatlu did a really good job of just avoiding the Blastoise at all costs. Of course, as I'm saying that on the replay, Blastoise knocks Toon Slim, but still.
Oh yeah, you know I was gonna tell you just because like I know you like Ghost Season stuff. So what I was planning to do today, because like I stayed up all night because I'm trying to reset my sleep schedule, right? So I stayed up all night. I played a bit of Unite, and then I was gonna watch this, and then I was gonna go to sleep. But coincidentally, so my girl is going to go with a buddy to like IRL like haunted places, like abandoned places, and then I'm gonna go watch the stream and see if anything happens.
Of course.
I think they're going to like some like abandoned cemetery or some abandoned like.
See, if you would watch Ghosties with me on my stream, you would have the experience to let them know, like, hey, don't talk in front of that mirror.
And when you got players like
Is it?
Dodrio or Toon on this Rapidash, you can wait for the perfect moment.
I don't know how to phrase it.
Burst damage timing. So so far, now it's executing that strategy.
My girl, like, wants me to be interested in that stuff, but at the same time, I'm just like, I'm the type of guy that would like, I would be there and I'd be like, so like, when does like someone die? Like, when does something happen? When does the apparition come to get us or some shit like that? And I'll be standing there. It's like, okay, nothing happened. I'm going home.
Things that you normally wouldn't
until like day 2.
No, exactly. So clearly,
I wonder if you're that guy until something actually happens, and then you're like, alright, yeah, a little bit more careful, a little bit more defensive about it.
This time around, we can see them hovering over that
I can't be interested. I have a sixth sense, and I'm kinda sensitive for that.
Alright, they're just going to be running it back, it seems, at least so far. Now,
Why are you not rooting? I'm always rooting for Howie. What do you mean?
4% ban rate. Charizard only at 32%, but it will be a repeat ban phase for Paper X. So far, my prediction of them shifting it up could not be more wrong, as both these teams are going to be locking in identical bans. But of course, we got a brand new draft to look at. And thank you, Nouns Esports, for shifting it up. I'm not wrong about the bans changing. I am wrong about the last thing about them being the same, but that's all right. Latios going to be banned by Nouns.
I think this is a really interesting call. I mean, Latios today, I feel like, has been very much hit or miss.
Yes. 100%.
Wasn't worthy of banning this time round, considering they were able to go and counter it the last time. But I guess, you know what? Because Nouns Esports have banned that Latios, Yang is able to pick up that Suicune themselves. And if you don't ban it and you are in that first pick position, well, hey, that gives you that prime opportunity.
Yeah, first picking Suicune just feels so powerful. I know Spraggles and Dude Snacks were talking a lot during their commentary session, but how strong this Pokemon is. In particular, I think one of the Suicune's best assets is the Unite move, specifically on top of Rayquaza. Any melee Pokemon that is trying to land a big secure finds it so difficult when you hit that endless ice spikes that Suicune can create. It's a huge freeze. It can be tough. I wouldn't be surprised if Nouns Esports maybe put Gatlo in something like a Blaziken, who has a good unstoppable secure, to try to add a little bit of counterplay to those final moments, but then again, Dodrio was looking good, so we'll see.
But that's the thing, having that Suicune on the other side, is Dodrio really going to have that chance to shine? We already have Rapidash being selected by Odessu, whether we'll see those switches later on, but there we go! We have Inda on the Alcremie. We did see that played over on that B stream, but we actually get to see it here. So I'm really excited to see how Alcremie fares out. It's one of our newest supporters that we've had enter the fray.
Yeah, and only at a 7% pick rate, so not getting a lot of representation in this tournament, but it is going to be showing up. Paper X going to grab the Mewtwo Y on their side.
Ooh.
Thank you, Toon Slim.
Gardevoir.
Make a bold prediction. I thought this Pokemon was
Yes,
going to
sir.
go.
Melt that front line.
Absolute go is going to be lucky.
They have no
Gardevoir, who is at a
speedsters.
surprising 14%
I
pick
can
rate,
get
by
to
the
me
way,
a Muscle
this
Band
is an
Blastoise
interesting one. It
Blue
does
Rapid
slightly outrange
What am I
the
looking
Suicune,
at?
probably at
Did he
the
have this
same
last game?
range-ish with the Mewtwo.
The blue scarf?
No.
Take a look at a few of these
I was not paying attention. Like, when I noticed the Blastoise, it was like at the last second, so I didn't see the build.
I know it was carry, but I don't... Yo, what's the tech?
Whenever they land them, it does reduce
You know
so
something
much
we
of those
don't.
defenses. And Galarian Rapidash just waits till a couple of those Psychic Tech hits and then jumps right in for a big knockout. I think we're going to see some really nice plays between those two special attackers.
Yeah, interesting calls here to see this coming
That's why you last picked the Guardy, though, when you see that there's no
speedsters.
speedsters.
They obviously have that one-up
Well, bam.
advantage so far. We've only had the one game 3 on broadcast so
I think
far,
Blue
so
Urshi
we'll
benefits
have to see
from it.
whether it's gonna be another
I've used
2-0
it.
streak,
It's really nice.
streak to match those patterns, or you know.
I haven't tried it with
almost
the
at
Blastoise,
halfway
though.
point. We'll see another game 3 because
Yeah,
things
let's
are getting
shake it up.
tighter.
Yeah, let's shake it up. Let's get to a game 30. I would love that.
I think
Listen, know
the
there's a
blue
lot of
scarf
Nats
is a
fans
bad
here with the
item in
World
general,
Match
though.
to get home, but I know there is a ton of Paper X fans as well. So let's get into it. Game number 2. Paper X going to be your purple team.
Brother, how many degrees is it where you are? It's 11:30 p.m. here, 30 degrees here, and I'm sweating my ass off, and you're nicely covered up under a blanket. It's already 3 degrees warmer just by watching. I can tell you exactly what the weather is over here. It is 26 degrees Celsius outside, but inside the house, it's a little bit colder. 26 degrees Celsius.
They played really aggressively towards Nouns Esports side.
Yeah, he lives in the North Pole.
those
He's the neighbor of Santa Claus, didn't you know?
They are playing the Umbreon.
Yeah, I live in the igloo.
Fallen off in
And I got a fan right here.
in the West. However, in the East, this
This right here. I don't know if you guys can see this. This fan. It's on maximum cold blast, so it's like I have a cold fan, but then I have a warm blanket.
Looking for an Umbreon around level 6. So for a supporter type Pokemon, that can be tough. Thing is, Alcremie kind of fits that build too. Of course, you get up to that level 4, but you really want both of your moves on that Pokemon. As now, Ender still sitting at that level
Goodbye, Toon Slim.
Do really do much as we have Paper Rex making a move on that bottom
The
path.
good dude,
because it's only Brav left to defend, but even then they didn't even bother defending, letting those little dunks go on.
Yo, you have no idea how many times I've tried to get that mouse out of my screen, and every time I notice it's yours.
Paper Rex are taking a page out of
The cursor.
from previous game and playing really aggressive.
I think it's mine every time. Like, oh shit, it says.
I mean,
Okay.
we've got Toon to do a whole lot of damage, but it's into Rebonks with that Umbreon. So just absorbs so much of
I didn't
the
realize the
damage.
screen share picks up my mouse cursor.
Paper X gonna walk away with a few central area buffs. Gatlu looking to see if they can
On
take
Discord,
some
at least.
back
I don't know
that
if on the
were stolen
stream.
by their teammate. His Galarian Rapidash for Adesu does secure one.
Bye,
but taken
Adesu.
back by that Zacian. HT putting up a really good performance. Both games won, and now looking at game 2.
Bro, Asian regions love their Mewtwo Y, man. That's the machine gun right there.
Paper Rex gonna
Go,
continue
pop,
this
pop, pop, pop.
momentum to the top half and look at dunking more Aeos energy, leaving all of that experience untouched for a whole 20 seconds. But both defenders fighting on out for the time being. But I guess Gatlu is here, so Rebonks needs to back on up for the time being.
They're going to try to stop the scores briefly if they can, but Bruv not having enough to stop in time. And of course, that Dodrio passive so beneficial to Gatlu getting those early scores in. Bruv will heavy slam and no mean look to lock them in place at the moment. So Bruv will be able to rally back and run all the way back to their side of the map.
Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me.
Hell yeah! How are we still in it?
I love it. Also,
Nice,
small
nice.
shout out.
Bet,
Happy
bet.
birthday to our Snorlax player in this matchup, as it
Oh,
is
we-
Bruv HD's
oh, we-
birthday. So, happy birthday. What a present to be making it into day 2 of the World Championships already. I think they love that present to transform into top of their group.
Representing
They're
Shanada.
gonna get
How?
back into the game. We'll have to wait and see, but Nouns Esports have decided to abandon that Reggie steal down in that bottom path and prioritize this Reggie.
Interesting
Olympi.
tech here
Paper
by
Rex having that
Nouns
attacking
again,
special
dropping
attack
their.
buff here are going to continue this momentum
This,
because
well, not again.
Nouns
This was
Esports,
like
they
what Unique
outnumbered.
Coaching was doing.
But they're doing a pretty good job.
They're actually defending this though instead of dropping it. Guardy has ult now.
As Ender keeps them
We can
up
not
and
only
running,
defend, we
gets
can push if we wanted to.
recovered off
Only they had it like
Hypothetically.
2 seconds sooner, could have been a juicy fat ult.
Also, and now
Yeah, yeah.
Esports holds strong. So again, this patient defensive
But
play
they're Guardy
works
that
out yet
early.
again.
Yeah, it was actually a really good
what it
call
is.
there to go and take that Reggie
This
Lake again
Gatlu is
in
about to
and
get
take that
hella
lead at 125
punished.
to 92 points. And Gatlu,
You're not getting out of
continued
this,
getting
brother.
some dunks in this T2,
You should have
but
just stacked.
They did stick around for a little too long there.
He could have left 30
Unsuccessful
minutes ago, by
to
the way.
escape, that one.
Yeah.
But, no escape from the oven there one.
What did he
was they had
ult?
3
He already
Pokemon
used
chasing
it.
them down, so maybe Nouns Esports could have had a
No
4
fat
on
Guardy
2
ult.
advantage on this bottom tier 1, but
Damn.
Really wanted to kill on Toon.
defensive play reigning supreme in this match specifically as Paper X holds down that tier 1 defensively yet again. So Nouns Esports does have the points advantage right now, but again,
This is
it
a stagnant
so
game. This is a
slim
very
between these
stagnant
two
game.
teams because of how
Very
well
safe
they are
from both
defending these
teams.
tier
Well,
ones and maybe even that
at this
tier
point in
2
the
that
match,
Paper X
because
faces.
The thing
Dojo
is,
was
if
not
we are
being safe
looking at
earlier.
the levels right now, we have 3 double digits on the side of Paper Rex. 2 now on the side.
See, this
of
is what
Nouns
some
Esports,
teams.
with Zacian reaching
Not every
that
team should be doing this, but
11
a lot of
mark.
teams would
I feel
benefit
like it's
from
just been
actually playing
slowly
defense.
in the back line,
Everyone thinks we just have to play
power creeping,
offense all the
Yeah.
time. Either get an objective or get kills or get
Which
stacks.
is surprising because it's playing in
But
that
sometimes
top
you
half.
can
Of
just
course, I
play
do think it is a
defense.
good matchup,
Hey,
but
you're in the
it's really
lead.
hard to hunt down some of those knockouts
Let
unless you're
them, let
spending that
them,
Aeos
you know,
energy on empowered
throw themselves in the
agilities or things
fire.
like that, or play rough potentially.
Take that bet.
That goal zone breaking, I think, would normally give us.
This
the
could be
impression
bad for
of
Nouns.
Won by Nouns Esports. Either way,
Yeah,
HT
5
got a
before.
whole lot of levels to work with. Dodrio looking to see if they can find that at level 11. Gonna take
Everyone
their
has
time
ults
from
except for
hitting
the
down towards
Umbreon
Reggie
here.
Rock, as Ender is setting up for, of course, a big old party as they're setting up all those dollops early for Bruv to keep picking up.
Now, when there is a birthday, there's got to be cake, and
True.
Ender is definitely bringing that. But first, they need to prioritize this Reggie Rock. Bruff able to grab themselves a piece of cake, sustaining this
Patience
fight.
has
Going
run
in with
out.
the power nap because of that food coma.
Wow.
Reggie Rock getting chipped away,
They
but
can't let
now
they don't let the
don't
Guardi
take
operate
the
because
gift
the
of
Umbreon
the
is on
buff.
top of her.
Instead, it looks like they're getting
Bro, like, look at Gatlu, man. Like, what is this guy doing? I'm sorry, but like, he's sitting top lane for like majority of all that. Then he's backcapping while like his entire team is getting pressed on goal, and then he ends up dying too. Like, I'm telling you, when it comes to Gatlu, like, he is like one of the biggest like live. I'm not saying he's a bad player, but like every time I see this guy, he's always finding a way to like int for his team. It's so weird.
Paper Rex doing such a great defense of this
With
ball.
levels too, that's the problem.
Nouns Esports looks like they're looking to take this because they're not retreating just yet.
Yeah, okay, we see a Desu go
With
in and tries
levels.
to get the Smart Strike run onto Umbreon. I think they would love to find a damage carry to kind of block and maybe set up Bro for a bit of a kidnapping opportunity. Not going to have that one this time around. Rebong sitting in on a big push. Foul plays back. But Suicune will knock out Gardevoir. Toon Slim being out of this team fight is a scary outlook for Nouns Esports. And finally, this tier 1 will fall.
Yeah, after a forever backwards
Man,
and
this
forth,
Guardi could be doing
we
so
finally
much
have that
more,
tier 1
but
being
we're
broken.
double
Gatlu
spitsters
not
here. If we had an
having enough
all-rounder,
points on
we
hand
can actually
to
sustain
go
in the
and break
front
that
line, but
tier
this
1
Wizard
back
has to play
of
in the
their
back line.
own. Reggie Alecki is still up in this top
To
half
kill no
with
one, to
less
be
than a
honest.
minute left
Because
to
what do
go
they have, a
until
Mewtwo that
Rayquaza,
can
but we
kite?
see the minimap. There's so much wild Pokemon for
And I mean by insta-kill, like, not that they can't kill, but insta-kill. They don't have a target. Except for Mewtwo. Station if we combo him.
has not hit that level 13 yet. Unite we will still be formidable, but needing
Like,
both
we're
those
playing off the
plus moves,
points
I
here,
think it's
and
gonna
that's gonna be the
paramount in this final fight.
detrimental
Reggie will
aspect
be
of
knocked out for
the
Nouns
team
Esports
comp
with
here
Pokemon
coming
like
at Ray.
Dodrio and
Like,
Galarian
if
Rapidash.
Toons gets
Even
a fat
later
Guardio,
score could be very threatening if
we're in
Reggie
it.
Alecki is allowed to walk in. And with Paper Rex all rotating down towards the bottom side, that is almost assuredly
Pushing
going to be
this
the
for
case.
scores.
So I was gonna say, we said it was a close match.
We're giving
Could
them
be
vision,
anybody's
though.
game, but
We're all
one
four
point
of us here.
difference,
That's
well,
so
Nouns Esports have
wild,
now
man.
changed that because Reggie Alecki
That's
ended
so
up crushing
wild.
on through. Looks like they're not actually going to prioritize just breaking it, but we can see they don't really have much Aeos energy on hand, but they want to make sure they are in position as Paper Rex are looking to take a fight.
Ooh, Desu getting stunned
Brother,
so many
what
times,
are
and
we
will get
doing?
KO'd. Mewtwo watches
What are
some
we
auto
doing
attacks
going
from
up
the outside.
against
Not a Unite move used
the
for
horse?
Paper Rex yet, and they're already at a 5v4 advantage.
Oh, we do have that block of making sure to sustain brothers. Mewtwo is also going to use their Unite.
Fat Guardio,
Rayquaza
Fat
is
Guardio.
full blown as
No.
It rains down the meteors and
flipped it on them.
Paper Rex, it ends up being Reebok. No, HD.
Painful to watch, not gonna lie.
Down and also
Bro, they didn't even get the team play. It was just full on flip in their face.
First they int with the horse, then we don't protect the right targets, and as we're not protecting the right targets, they just get to flip for free.
Rapidash didn't get to all, Creamy didn't all, Gardevoir didn't all. Gardevoir is also under levels going into Ray, like level 12 as a jungler. You know, guys, do you guys know my policy? Level 13, at least, going into Rayquaza. No ifs, ands, or buts. Anything lower than that?
Carries should all be 13.
Towards the top side. It's just enough, and they're going to secure that Rayquaza, and now, very likely, we're going to be headed to a game winner.
Find a way.
45 seconds left to go, but we still have Paper Rex with some
The horse died
shields
twice
on
without
hand
ulting,
as
by the
they
way.
are
3 times
collapsing
almost, or
towards
just
this
now.
home pad where Nouns Esports has decided to take base, and yeah, I think they're just going to.
Oh, look at Toon, guys. He's molding. He's molding.
What are they going to do next as we are about to head on into
The Toon cam is real.
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting game. I mean, these two teams trading some really interesting end-game matchups. I mean, it has been like one of those...
Let the hate flow through you.
Matchups, you know, a lot of macro differences between these teams. Patient play, poke damage, flanks, big blocks, any kind of crowd control. It feels like any tiny mistake is exposed by the other team. And Paper Rex really finding the way to execute in that game number 2.
Yeah, 100%. Even though Paper Rex lost that previous game, they definitely learned a lot from that. As you mentioned earlier on, taking a page out of Nouns Esports book there to play really aggressively and not allowing Nouns Esports to kind of hand that back there. So obviously it's that moment of truth. we're going to have to see whether Nouns Esports still have it and can take this win against Paper Rex and obviously Yang and Rebong's back from 2022, or whether it's that long-awaited revenge.
Why does the music sound like something from Doom?
And obviously the whole of Paper Rex can
I
just
don't know.
demonstrate how far APAC West has come since then. I mean, look, considering not just their team, but APAC West as a region, they have been doing pretty well so far in the tournament.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm excited to see Talon play a little bit later on. East, actually. You know, I got to relook at the group's graphic eventually, but taking a look at that replay from game number 2. Some interesting draft picks for Nouns Esports, specifically in that Alchemy. I think it worked really well alongside that Snorlax. But take a look at this final fight and where the Zacian is playing for the majority of it. I mean, eventually they just go, all right, well, I'll just take down this Rayquaza. I kind of trust this Blastoise and Suicune and Umbreon to create enough space and almost make it impossible for Nouns Esports to get into that mix. So Trio does show up, but a Unite move kind of targeting on the outside means they can't knock up anybody in the inside of that Rayquaza pit. It's a tough angle, simple geometry, unfortunately being Nouns' downfall, at least in the specific Dodrio example.
I think it was just a really intuitive play from Paper Rex there to trust HT to shred down that Rayquaza, even though we couldn't actually see the Rayquaza on the screen. You could see that bar slowly, it seemed like it ended up going down really quickly, and then we pan on over and hey, well, it's already eliminated.
Right, Zacian truly one of the best in the biz at taking down a Rayquaza extremely quickly, especially when we're getting up to those levels of 13 and even higher. So we're going to be heading into a game number 3 between Nouns Esports and Paper Rex. We're going to be starting.
I think out of all the Pokemon that I've seen today, Zacian's probably like the one that I didn't expect to see as much as I have today. Considering
we also have a switch of sides
kind of
as
poop.
well. Nouns Esports in that first pick position, Paper Rex in that second pick. But I guess with Suicune and Umbreon banned and the 2 fire Pokemon.
Why did Galarian Rapidash into the target?
To see how it goes, because as you mentioned earlier, it's a bit hit or miss.
That's for the ghost.
And I feel like locking in that first pick position, it can get countered here by Paper Rex.
Right, is it a hammer? Is it an anvil? I know there's a lot of debate in this one. Also, we did have a bit of an update. I know we teased you all with a matchup between Santos Laguna and QT Dig. QT Dig did end up winning that matchup. So they were playing for the back foot, but they did win that one. So doing very, very, very well in their group. Currently, I believe QT Dig is playing against SAUL on the B stage. It's also a very close matchup. So some exciting stuff going on in the World Championships to the surprise of absolutely no one. But here we go.
Biggest tournament of the year.
Of course, exactly. Yeah. This is what you got to predict and expect. Paper Rex going again with a very tanky defender-focused position. Yemu has not left this Blastoise position, but the Snorlax is going to be taken away from Bruv. Could be shifting over towards this Lapras potentially, or an entirely new option.
Well, we'll have to wait and see, but Blaziken being selected here, I think, is a great call. And yeah, you called it there. Mamoswine, but we're getting a different speedster out on the field here. Gatler, I mean, running the triple-headed bird, now opting for a single-headed bird, the Talonflame. It's only got a 2% hit rate so far in this tournament.
Wow, okay, interesting. So, also, fun fact, all 3 fire-flying Pokemon we have in the game getting shown on screen right now. So, yeah, and Blaziken, of course, being denied the flying type, just crazy. But
chickens do fly. Chickens have wings. I believe
Blaziken
has arms.
I know they can run. I saw that one. So HD is going to be locking in that Blaziken. Going to be a very powerful Pokemon. We've talked about its secure potential. Its amazing team fight that it has to work with. And it's going to be partnered with that Hoopa. But Nouns Esports also walking away with a few Pokemon in this draft I think they're going to be very excited about. That Blissey has been banned against them 2 games in a row by Paper Rex. And finally, it's going to slide through the cracks. So Ender will be getting this pick that has been, well, very heavily favored against them. So I am interested to see how well Ender does with that Blissey, which also, I don't know if y'all caught it in the very cool animated intro we had for this World Championship. We did see Blissey doing their best against the Rayquaza at that fountain. There was a whole lot of team fighting going around, and Blissey was just chucking eggs at Rayquaza, which
that's what supporters do.
We saw Blissey secure a Ray already on today's broadcast, so shout out to the animators. They know what they're doing.
Exactly. You throw the eggs and hope for the best that it ends up landing at the right time.
Exactly.
But look at this, folks. We are heading on into our final game of this set. It is one apiece between Nouns Esports and Paper Rex, as we do have, well, both of those fire-type birds taking that central area for either side.
Is interesting tune on this Latios. Will be going into lane to start the matchup, not going into the central area. Latios does have very solid secure though in that Swift, so it could be a decent matchup. However, Solo with 9 points of AOS energy was feeling.
Damn, level 4 Fletchner gang. Jeez.
And the KO, or sorry, maybe Adesu. I actually forgot who locked in that one specifically.
Gotta say that is great. Either intuition or communication with Nouns Esports to go and signal Gatlu to go and finalize that KO and leave that red buff for the time being. But
Yumi looks like an Asian Dwight from The Office.
As we do have Paper Rex, as you can see on that mini-map, having 3 down in that bottom side.
Yeah, great call out, Kello. I love when teams got that coordination, or maybe even, like you said, intuition. It's probably a combo of the both. This team has been playing together for a long time. Adesu on this Zacian, so got confirmation on that. Does take a very aggressive stance, but it's a little bit more bark than it is bite, as they just go for that wild Pokemon experience. Yemu, Yang retreating back towards that goal zone for the time being.
No bark, no bite, only pats, okay?
Okay, yeah. If you want to go pat the dog with a sword in its mouth, you be my guest. Yemu does make it back. Adesu, very, very scary on this Pokemon, but not quite at the point where they can 100-0 a Wartortle.
Well, speaking of 0, it is currently 2-0. Obviously, still very early days, but I feel like both of these teams, in comparison to the last 2 games we've seen, are playing a little bit more passively this time around. But, you know, as I say this, I see on the minimap, Blissey.
Yeah.
Hello? What are you doing over there?
I'd say a lot of it more passive, except for Ender on the Blissey, who is...
exception to the rule, okay?
Well, up to no good, I would say. Shenanigans for this Blissey, as Ender is trying to buy as much time as they can. Of course, having a similar effect to what Ho-Oh can accomplish. We've seen a few times the Ho-Oh having a really solid invade due to the fact that it can restore its own HP. Well, Blissey's got that in spades, or I should say in eggs as well. Ender always on the hunt to try to steal one of those buffs, but for the time being, just getting a
Blissey jungle invading in competitive Unite is like kind of par of the course. I just feel like it's just normal nowadays. Actually, it's always like that. Let's be real.
15 points as it is a 2v2 up in this top path. Adesu just trying to ward off this Wartortle, but Yemu able to grab something and evolve into that fully fledged Blastoise.
Yeah, that's huge. Of course, Blastoise evolving at level 7 gets a really clean secure, but I think it will be Adesu getting the majority of that experience. We just saw a moment there, Ender's Egg a little bit late to stop that portal, but that is an interaction everyone should be looking out for. Blissey, one of those really fantastic counters if you can land the timing at stopping Hoopa portals. That vertical knockup of Egg Bomb does make it difficult for Yang to play around when they're trying to support their team with these hyperspace holes.
Oh, but here comes the fly, ready to land down 2 members. The flame sweep to also just go push them off the map, but they end up getting punished. Gatlu has been...
That was a very nice stun on the Talon Flame from the Blaziken.
To take control of this Regieleki. Meanwhile, we saw that Registeel was secured by Nouns Esports, but looks like Adesu and Inter, they're actually going to let this tier 1 pad up.
Yeah, this formidable defense we've seen from Nouns Esports so far. The matchup, well, it is backed up by their incredible play style. I think was enforced by the compositions they were.
Yeah, I'll keep my phone open.
They need ToonSlim to be stacking up this Latios in whatever fashion they can. So they're going to be playing a lot of offlane. They'll have the bodyguard above, but all these big team fight coordinated defenses, I think are going to be a little bit lacking until ToonSlim kind of gets up to snuff, if you will.
Yes, I guess that's a downside. Doesn't have a great early game, but we can see
I believe in Howie.
Decided to push down this tier 1 pad, but they are going to get punished with 2 members getting taken down. Adesu does ends up getting taken down amongst the mix as Hoopa is going to successfully retreat. And Paper Rex, well, they've done what they've done to ruffle some feathers and Going back to their side of the map for all of this wild
Right.
Pokemon that has just spawned in.
Yeah, I mean, this is defensive Pokemon Unite. We saw a absolute ludicrous team fight a moment ago, and we're 40 points difference between these two teams. Like, it is going to be a very slow burn between these two teams, but like I said before, any small mistake can change the momentum of this game. Gatlu has been trying to focus a lot on getting small scores on that top side to stack their attack weight and to set themselves up for a bigger moments throughout this match as we have hit the halfway point.
I think that's a tricky thing when you are playing on the world stage at the World Championships. After all, you can't really afford to make any mistakes. So really got to make those calculated plays and just observe whether it is the right time to dive on in or not. But Paper Rex on ball, taking all of these birds from Nouns Esports because they're nowhere in sight.
It feels like Paper Rex kind of learned, I think one of the reasons they fell in that first game was due to Nouns' position and taking all of that wild Pokemon experience. It feels like Paper Rex kind of soft countered that. They're getting a lot of their own central, and they're even trying to get the response knockouts towards Nouns Esports. This will be a fast rotation to the bottom side as Hoop Up Portal has brought the whole crew down. Gatlu going to ignore Regieleki in favor of scoring, and Nouns Esports lose the Tier 1.
No, I mean, they don't have a Hooper on their side to make that instant teleportation. The Blizz Assistance is going to go and support Adesu, who's trying to close the gap between this Blastoise, but they successfully escape through that hyperspace hole. Mewtwo has also been taken down there. HT and Yamu.
Oh, there's just no follow-up damage. I think the overheat tagged all 4 of them, but Mewtwo wasn't there. Unfortunate, and Blastoise is just so underleveled right now. This guy's level 9.
And could even go for the very, very scary Fabled level 15. That might be a bit of a stretch, but Paper Rex do lose quite a few members. Adesu gets bigger, of course. However, I do think Paper Rex target prioritizing and knocking out the Latios first is the most important threat. That Pokemon, with its infinite scaling danger, is obviously try to slow it down as much as you can. You did a good job with HT on that Blaze again, prioritizing knocking out the Latios.
Yeah, it's going to really depend on how much Eon energy Latios has been able to stack up throughout this match. Either stacking it through securing wild Pokemon or even getting those hits on those opponents. That's really going to be demonstrated, the impact of that in that final point. But, Inda caught amongst the mix does end up getting sent back to the Pokemon Center by making those risky plays, trying to dunk in that Tier 2.
Yeah, I think they were looking if they could get 37, great, but also remember, Blissey has no yellow dot above its head, really needs that Unite move. I don't think they are too upset about getting KO'd at that position at that time. Still 30 seconds until Rayquaza, and potential to get this basement Reggie, something that Nouns Esports, I think, was very much
Bro, this Blastoise like is so underleveled, my god. Well, they hit level 12, but still.
Maybe they can make something better happen.
Well, we'll have to see as it's 10 seconds left to go until this final stretch. Paper Rex are just going to retreat for the time being, looking for this positioning. Nouns is also going to follow suit as well, hoping to take position in this tall grass. And, well, 140 to 205, they're the ones that are on the back foot. Once again, do they have the patience this time? Though, that is the question.
Yeah, we see even more scoring. So we'll be 21. Would have been an even score if we weren't at 2 minutes. We'll double up to 42. Decent overdump, but Nouns Esports still does not have the lead. Big engage. We have no cooldowns on the Talonflame. We got a Unite move to use. A jet button repositions Gatlu to get a bit of an extension. They do push Paper Rex out, but they're still hunting for a KO they haven't found yet.
Yeah, but because of that retreat, we end up having 4 members go and get full HP as Mammoth Mash is going to be popped on out, but the hyperspace hole once again saving Paper Rex. Blizz Assistance onto Toon, trying to help them sustain this fight. You've got to take down this Latios, but now it's 2 members, 3 members now down on the side of Nouns Esports.
All right, this is Adesu's moment. They are so huge. They're almost level 15. They need to find this KO, but right now all they are trying to do is escape. 1 minute has hit the board. A reminder, Nouns Esports still
Oh, still not enough, by the way.
3 points. Gatlu with a big score.
3 points. I mean, they might not be a Dodrio, but they are definitely playing some sneaky birds shenanigans here to go and bridge that gap even closer. Yamu going in for another reset. 40 seconds left to go. 3 points. It's a close game, but do these teams even know it?
Yeah, Toon using that Unite move pretty early. Definitely not the hallmark of this Pokemon. Big push does put the Snorlax in danger, and that's the main defender gone. Yemu, the backup defender, if you will, getting on that jump pad, but they are very low on HP.
They're pulling. Blaziken.
Taking them all out. This is going to be a secure for the
He didn't reach.
6,000 HP on it. We're looking for the hunt.
Oh! It's over. I mean, like, I'll be honest with you guys, it doesn't change anything. Both teams were going to qualify anyways, but now Nouns finished #1 in their group.
Done it again.
Oh, looks like some of these members of PaperX starting to discover their bracket demons in this Nouns Esports team. I mean,
Well, like, for those of you that don't understand, so the way seeding works is, like, obviously, in theory, like, this is all on paper. When you win the group, or like when you come out group as #1 seed, you won't face the #1 seed immediately from another group. You'll face the #2. Like, you want to put yourself in the best position to qualify. So like, obviously, if you're a good team, you want to face, like, it doesn't matter who you face, because if you're the better team, then you'll just play better. But at the very least, like, going into day 2, it's like, okay, we'll face the quote-unquote easier team, and then after that, we'll worry about playing whoever else is after.
That's really going to secure them that spot.
Yeah, so now that is going to lock up our group for this one. Nouns Esports going to be leading the pack, like you just mentioned.
So Nouns won.
Seed out of this group headed into day #2.
Was it decisive?
Will still qualify as they defeated version.
No, it was down to the wire, actually.
So likely matching up against a first seed of another group to start our single elimination bracket in the second day of competition. Obviously, PaperX a little nervous. They take that loss to Nouns Esports.
Did we get more food?
Strong team. I think a lot of people have Nouns Esports rated very highly. Potentially even
Oh, this
more
is actual
for
food.
matchup.
That was a snack.
Also, I think one of the favorite things, we got to see just 2 totally different styles.
You know what Mofongo
gameplay
is,
that we
Chan?
almost never see.
Oh, yeah. Well, I saw that in streetcars back home.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes we see it, sometimes we don't. But I guess when it comes
seen a lot of
down
Nouns, to be fair, so
the
you have seen it
World
quite a bit.
Championships, it's as you mentioned, it's those mistakes. You've really just got to be so.
Rosie just likes to eat, man. It's one of his hobbies.
I've got to say,
I like snacks. I don't love to eat. I like snacks.
Like snack.
I'm 130 pounds.
He's a snacker.
Which match is it? This is one from
This is game 3. Yeah, this is game 3 that we're watching right now on this replay. Really intense one, of course. If you see this, it could have been secured by anybody at that moment. That Hoopa portal.
Yang left.
Yeah, that Hoopa portal from Yang absolutely could have secured it, but they clutch up Nouns Esports with such an amazing performance. And happy birthday to our MVP, as Brum is going to take the MVP award, showcasing a defender he would love in the game, but unfortunately is just relegated to jump board duties in the Diglett in their photo.
Yeah. Gotta make those pigs fly after all. Yeah.
Can you imagine if they put Diglett in the game and you had a jump board ability? Like, that's what you got to do from anywhere? You're like, hey, I'm a jump board now by a Selgor. Okay, I'll theory craft later, and it wasn't a good idea. No one needs to tell me it was. Mamoswine showcase. We don't get to see defenders on this MVP stat card too often, but it's fun. We get to showcase damage taken. So Mamoswine being a sponge, absorbing up to 55,000 damage on that defender. Very, very impressive.
Well, I guess that is the job of the defender after all, to play in that front line and be that sponge and soak up all of that damage. And they definitely demonstrated that. Also rocking the Rocky helmet as well. Is that Brum's birthday hat?
I really hope it is. That would be wonderful. Please. We got a few really great hats in Pokemon Unite, but Rocky Helmet might be taking the cake.
Double hat, because the experience share also goes on your head too.
That's true. All right, well, we do have an interview on stage, and guess what, everybody? It's an interview, so we're going to throw it over there. Let's hear from Nouns Esports Inder.
Thank you so much. Hello, hello. It is actually not an interview. We're changing a few things up right here. I guess it's an interview. It's still
Oh my god, if it's not stairs, it's this car, bro.
an amazing job in that last game. He is cruising on to day 2, and I guess I'm in the driver's seat, ironically. Gotlu, first off, I felt like you were playing like an absolute demon out there. You looked incredible, so congratulations. I gotta know, who do you want to face off against in day 2?
I want to face Onyx Rise since they beat us twice in the World Championship, and third time is the charm.
Tell me, what is different about Nouns in this live event compared to some of the previous ones?
I think in this live event, we did a boot camp, and in this boot camp, I felt like we were bonding like a lot as a team, because we were practicing and doing outside activities.
You said we're bonding?
I think it helps the mental to both.
Oh yeah, bonding.
Amazing. And I guess my final question is, you told me who you want to face. Who do you not want to face?
I actually want to face everyone.
He wants to face everyone. All right, we got to get out of here.
Sure.
They're telling me I have to get out of this car. Gotlu from Downs Esports, everybody. Back to you.
Awesome. Great to hear from Gotlu. Very great to hear from our content cowboy. And I think with, no uncertainty, that might be the last interview we see in the car. I don't know if they're going to let any of us do that. It was so cool. I did love it. It's awesome to see that. I love that they're looking for that rematch against Onyx Rise. Years of history in some of these teams. We just talked about how this was a historic match between Nouns and Paper Rex. We're going to see more and more of those rivalries develop. I mean, Pokemon Unite's growing up. This is our 4th World Championship. We're getting storylines, we're getting rivalries, and we're getting even new faces to the top level of competitive. It has been so, so fun. We're going to be jumping to a very short break, but I know we showed a really cool matchup right before we got into this one, so we're going to show you the... What's that?
We left on a cliffhanger.
I know, and we need to see the results. So we're going to jump to a very short break. Enjoy.
Spraggles grew a mullet for this.
QT Dig versus Santos Laguna.
Let me just look at the schedule. So we just finished watching Nouns versus Paper Rex. That means number 6, Aegis stands for State Division. Luminosity versus Onyx on the B stream. You know where I'm going.
NA second to last hope.
Imagine LG loses.
Happened last year in group stages. That'd be crazy though this year.
Would I drive the Pika-mobile? You mean that yellow Rat-mobile that they're in? No. I would sell it. And then get a car like Furby. Fully loaded. Okay, here's the question, Mac. Does the Pika-mobile have electric attacks? Howie beat for Navi's winning Worlds? Has Howie been on stage yet? Like, I've had the Go stream open on my phone, but like I'm not watching actively if I'm watching Unite. Hey, don't talk about Howie like that. It's Tentacool, bro. Tentacool. But the one that actually walks with their tentacles. The other one floats, this one walks on land. It's kind of creepy. You've never seen this Tentacool in Scarlet and Violet? We will return soon, guys. I don't play MSG. MSG? You're not supposed to play with your MSG. You're supposed to eat it. You put MSG on everything. Ooh, yo. Mac, did you catch that Pikachu with the jacket? Neither of the two stops I've spun so far had it. Sucks to be you. I have it. No, I just spoof, man. I'm a spoofer. Spoofing is for cool kids. No, I'm kidding. I don't do that.
This broadcast, which we really haven't seen much Charizard the rest of the season, I would say, but it's been looking really, really good. It's in a very strong place, and I think a lot of our teams are going to be seeing it a lot. In fact, you can see right here, second to, well, I should say 5th from highest on the ban rate chart. Latios, as expected, top 1, but however, I feel like the win rate for Latios hasn't actually been all that strong. Ho-Oh, though, has been looking amazing. Hoopa always looking amazing. Charizard and Suicune have been doing the same thing. Galarian Rapidash and Latios, some big question marks for me, right? I love seeing them. They're both cool, but they've kind of been hit or miss, right?
They have, and especially because you're having the versatility of having Galarian Rapidash as either EXP share as a support, or more like your traditional speedster, and I don't know, it's not really blending in with the meta as much as I thought it would. And Latios as well, like we were discussing like pre the event, we're like, Latios, yes, so much wind, so much power, and then it's like, where did that go?
Yeah, I mean, okay, Latios is scary, but again, when you're playing against in like matchmaking, normal matchmaking, especially solo queue, it's a whole lot easier to have all this extra wild Pokemon experience to be able to farm, or it's not experience, just the wild Pokemon so you can build up your Eon energy. And unfortunately in these matches, a lot of times you're pressured so heavily that you just don't get a chance to become that endgame powerhouse. I'm of the opinion, this is a hot take, this is my hot take, so that chat can hate on me.
I'm listening.
But I think the Telekinesis is really good on Latios. I think it's secondary move. It's less damage than normal, but it's the one for anybody who, it's a new Pokemon. If you hit one target, and then you hit another target, and it pulls them together, and they like bonk heads, and they're like, whoa. But I think you can honestly win an entire team fight off of that sometimes. It's a really good crowd control option. But we've seen, we saw some Draco Meteor as far as like a different type of option. We've seen Galarian Rapidash, a few different options, like you said, different builds, EXP share, not EXP share. So this weekend, I think we're gonna have a lot of like people learning what they really want to use and how to use it, and maybe we'll just see some of these Pokemon not be picked.
Yeah, it's very possible actually. I think that's all about what Friday is. Day 1 of Worlds is everybody just trying to understand the current matters, because yes, we have played plenty of internationals throughout the season, but it all changes because we have constant patches, and it just makes not just the patches but new releases like Latios. So it really just makes a huge difference on how teams are preparing, and again adapting to the enemy's play styles that often differ so much because of regional lens of play.
Right, and then for anybody who hasn't been watching the entire season, Galarian Rapidash was in a weird spot too, because originally it was just far too good, and it wasn't being played as a support at all, right? It was just like, it literally just ran through the map, and it was just like, you can't stop me, and just literally AoEing around everywhere. It was amazing. But then we saw it over-nerfed, well not necessarily over-nerfed, but it was pretty weak, so we didn't see it at all. And then we saw it bugged, right, for a while, so then we couldn't see it for a long time. And then it was like good again, but then we didn't have any tournaments, so it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, finally we actually get to see this Pokemon, which is great, because I actually think it's a really cool design, and I know a lot of people are really hyped for it.
Oh yeah, like not just as a design on how they adapted the Pokemon into Unite, but just as the Pokemon itself. Like, who doesn't love like it's basically a shiny unicorn. It's wonderful with pastel colors like our backdrop. I mean, wonderful. Love this. It matches with me.
Yeah, what up, Danny?
I'm a Jigglypuff girl.
Oh yeah, you need to bow up a little bit more so we can see it.
It's true.
I have no colors on me today. You're very colorful.
You do though. This is such a nice like orange.
The orange is good, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good Charizard one.
It's the best I can get.
No, it's great. I love it, especially with the buttons. They're Pokeballs.
I know this jacket is so cool. I don't know if I can turn around.
Look at the
It's got the Charizard.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever turned around on broadcast before. This is weird.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
I love that, Chef.
I know this jacket's great. I was just saying though, of course we're here in Anaheim, in SoCal, in my home. Not quite city, but you know I live like 30 minutes away from here. I don't get a chance to wear this. I bought this jacket 3 years ago, and I've worn it maybe 3 times, and 2 of them have been for events. So I'm glad that I get this opportunity, but it is very, very hot. And we do get a chance to see these teams here. Aegis Flames right now. On the other side, we got to see Zeta, and Zeta, such a powerful team. I felt like I was talking so much about Aegis Flames, but Zeta, they are a team that Japan is really looking to win Worlds with, and they would love to 2P.
Oh, yeah, the 2 feet is definitely what he's going for. Not having Fennel just brings such attention to Zeta Division. Into our draft we go for Zeta Division on purple side versus Aegis Flames on the orange. And already the bans have come through. Your jacket is not going to be in play.
Wait, have they not started yet? Hold on. I'm trying to watch the LG match. I'm not trying to watch this one. Ugh.
Burn on the enemies. Rekindling Flame is just the most unique Unite move that we have, and it just allows for so much good play. Right, speaking of a powerhouse, we have Suicune for Aegis Flames. And of course, that has to be their priority.
Yeah, Suicune and Ho-Oh, honestly, we just saw them both at the top of the encounter rate, I believe, altogether. So it certainly makes a lot of sense. Or, I'm sorry, it's top of the pick rate, actually, because encounter rate was Latios, I think. But players, by the way, Tomato playing on Ho-Oh could end up not playing Ho-Oh. We've seen it more of like a support pick for a lot of these teams, but Tomato is an incredible player. I mean, obviously everybody on Zeta is amazing, but I'm just a huge fan of watching Tomato. Also, being named Tomato and having red hair is a great bit. But I just am excited to see what that's going to be, and almost certainly, I think, after seeing the rest of these picks, that will be Tomato on the Ho-Oh.
Yeah, it feels like so. So, rounding out this draft, we have the Ho-Oh, the Leafeon Serena. So, a lot of grass type. Look at that. With the Comfey and the Zoroark for Zeta Division, while Aegis Flames is going for the Suicune, the Clefable, the Aegislash, the Buzzwole, and the Absol. Ooh, I'm kind of favoring top lane for Aegis Flames on this one.
I'm just glad that they actually chose Aegislash as the name Aegis Flames, right?
I mean, yes, wonderful, love it.
Yes, they absolutely
hope it works.
But top path, I almost think certainly. I feel like almost any time that you do have Buzzwole, you're leading in top path. I feel like Zacian might be an option that can really handle the early game against Buzzwole, but not many other options. So I do think this is going to be a little bit more of like a slow game for Zeta Division. They've got some early game strength, but they really are clearly betting on this like Comfey and the Zoroark combo that we actually haven't seen yet so far, I believe, this weekend. Obviously, that's one of the strongest combinations in history. It's not as strong as it maybe once was, so we'll have to see how Zeta actually does with it. I'm sure it's going to be amazing.
Oh, yeah, because like you said, they also have the versatility of having the Zoroark. Oh, I did a Spriggles. A Zoroark. There we go. And the Leafeon for that early game just control if they could assert in that, because of course on the other side they also have a very strong squad for Aegis Flames, and you kind of need still a while to guarantee that some of those Pokemon are going to come online when the Buzzwole is just so strong. So,
no, okay. I will watch this if this is not going on.
We're looking to wait. What? Oh, all right. For a second, I was like, wait, why is Comfey jungle? No, it's just support.
They're still not playing.
Well, lots of interesting things as far as these go. We are going to have the Serena eventually. It's not Serena yet. Down in the bottom path. That's a really, really interesting choice. Not one that you usually see. As a little bit more of either a center area or a top path Pokemon. So you can see right now it's just bouncing along and being supported by this Ho-Oh, which is going to be a great path partner. At the moment, they're pretty far ahead, but there's going to be a little bit of a slow path, I think, on bottom. Though they're, the legendaries here are quite strong, but we're not going to see Aegislash and Serena really at full strength until they are their full evolutions.
Yeah, we have a 3v3 here with the Zoroark and the Absol gathering around. It feels like Vitopo is going to go to maybe rotate to the top side instead. Oh, all right. So we're looking at an encounter here. They're going to see each other. Zoroark going in for the... Ooh, all right. Doesn't have that range. You still don't have that magical leaf. You don't have the grass knot on the Comfey, so you're not going to be able to do more. 4 people here on the top side for Aegis Flames. Love this rotation. They get all the Swablues.
Oh, this is a 4-stack pushing top, and not a whole lot of defense as it was this solo Leafeon up top. I did like this choice, though. Leafeon does well,
That was so silly.
Unfortunately, Buzzwole and the...
LG playing on this stream right now? I checked on the stream. It hadn't started when I went to it. Like, I literally looked at it like 2 seconds ago. Oh, okay. Why is it that when I start watching the other one, it finally shows up? Alright, bet. Damn, bro. Is that Overlord on Lucario? Sheesh, okay. Make that 4. Yeah. That is not a fun time for Buzzwole. When a Buzzwole is getting bullied in the early game, doesn't matter by the Pokemon, you know you're not going to have a fun time. Buzzwole is supposed to be the lame bully. They're not supposed to be getting bullied. You know you're kind of down bad when that Pokemon is just kind of like scraping by for any experience they can get. Oh. Might be a kill right here. Yeah, right now Luminosity are just snowballing really hard with their level advantages. Leafeon hasn't even had to burn their Unite move just yet. Beautiful overcap. 39-point overcap on the top lane goal. Looks like LG came to play. That being said, though, there's still hope. Onyx do have a team that scales into the late game.
finally here?
Yeah.
Okay. I missed out. I was eating.
You haven't missed out on too much. That being said, it was pretty much a top lane diff.
This whole game, okay.
Overlord just got fed and then he just snowballed for his team.
Who was the top laner on the other? What
Buzzwole
Blaze?
and Mewtwo Y.
Oh. Yeah. So we have support. Oh. Huh?
Yeah, bro. Mewtwo Y and Pilosline are not even level 9 yet. They're gonna get like one Unite move off this game. Unless they level up with the next like 30 seconds and just use their Unite move immediately. China's resting? Bro, I've been resting like half the day, man.
Especially with these games. Getting caught out.
Well, technically speaking, Onyx wasn't even supposed to be part of this group. They got sent into the group of death. With LG and, you know, on paper, Reject is supposed to be good, so...
That's messed up. That was like 1 day before or 2 days before, right?
It was within the last, like, 3 days before World starting. 3 days. I don't know when exactly, though.
Because teams prep. You know, actual teams prep.
Yeah, against the teams that you're expecting to face. Like, you know the schedule, then it's just like, oh, you know, a day or two before, yeah, you're not facing those teams anymore. You're in a new group. Then it's like, what are you supposed to do?
Right.
Bro, they just gotta flip that shit, man. Get in the pit. Get in the pit.
Mewtwo has no, the Mega Energy.
Oh.
That's a deadly Fion. It's all up to Kyrios. If Kyrios dies here, it's over. I mean, they have rest, never mind. Never mind. They got a second chance. I forgot. Maybe. That's the thing about Charizard versus Ho-Ho. You can kill the entire team with Charizard, but Ho-Ho can bring them back. What are you gonna do? Tanky ass comp though. Killing the Ho is not easy.
Unfair match. I'm sure that's what the other NA teams were saying when they're losing. Unfair match.
Wah. Actually, no. They're just having fun.
Bro, when Buzzwole has to leave the lane because they're getting like Goomba stomped, like I don't know what to tell you, man. They legit just abandoned lane after I think like 1 kill.
Sometimes you gotta. The problem is, once you know you lose your lane, you have to. If you leave, you can't like keep feeding, you know. You already lost the lane. You don't want to lose twice by feeding or your team feeding.
Adapted to how Aegis was playing.
What is that tomato guy?
Yeah, it's tough. Zeta
Did you call him Tomato Guy?
That's his name actually. That's the defender.
I think if it was between
What?
He's either the defender or the guard.
So they're doing some great stuff on the side of
yeah.
Aegis
Just watch.
They had multiple
they
situations
show the
where
pictures?
they were clearly winning the.
If I'm mistaken, I'm sorry, but
you know,
I'm
like
sure.
whatever was happening, they were winning that. They were making the right choices. They were putting Zeta Division on the back foot. So if you can do that once,
It literally
twice,
says, "I am
you can do enough
Tomato."
to actually win. It's just they have to consistently do it. And Zeta Division, their consistency is one of their biggest strengths, and it kind of always has been, but especially right now.
Yeah, they're definitely performing just exactly as we expect them, and even better, which is something that we have been saying about Luminosity as
was
well.
a player to
so
watch.
This is a team we expect quite a lot of. Aegis Flames with the Mewtwo and the Latios ban, alongside Zeta Division with the Hoopa and the Charizard. So again, no jacket Charizard for Chef, but we still have the Ho-Oh. Now for Aegis Flames, because the other time we had Zeta on the purple, so first pick here.
Bro is a tomato.
I think
He's a tomato.
has been kind of the most common.
Oh no, you're right.
chosen
I am
first
tomato.
pick of the day, and it makes a lot of sense. It looks
Is that supposed to be like a joke because of his hair, or like was that his name before?
I think that
I think it was before that. He's been there at least since Worlds or the second Worlds. I remember.
From the defender and supporter players amongst this tournament.
No, Howie.
And Suicune that are getting past a lot of these bans, or you know, Hoopa could have been unbanned.
Top what though?
We can see the Galarian Rapidash maybe coming from some supporter players.
So I think like you start off in winners, right? Like winner side, then you lose, you go down to losers. But like it's a gauntlet. If you lose early on, it's a gauntlet. You gotta win like 7 or 8 straight, depending on like the amount of people that are there. I think.
I mean, right? We have the Clefable
Yeah, he didn't lose his round 6. He won like 5 in a row, I think.
One for the homie. Send all this over strings. Spirit Bomb style.
Healing that can come through. Ooh, okay, a Lucario plus a Zero.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna use restroom. I'll be back.
Yes, that's not going to confuse me at
Tomato.
all. Interesting final 2 picks though from Aegis Flame. So we did see Lucario banned at the start of today. However, not a ban
So
that
what's
I
up,
fully
chat?
understood, if I'm being 100%
How y'all
honest.
doing
We've seen
today?
Lucario picked as well today. I believe it was, I actually can't remember which team we saw it from.
Fine
But
Friday.
it's not a pick that I feel like is like really has been shown to be ban worthy quite yet. And especially that as a pick over the Blaziken, which we see as the final pick on the side of Zeta Division, is an interesting choice. So I'm excited to see how that one's going to play out. I'm not saying it's wrong per se, it's just interesting.
Bro, I was
Same thing with
watching
Zero
Rocket
Aurora,
League
not a
because
Pokemon
today
we've
there's
seen
a.
whole lot of since they,
I think it's in
nerfed
Saudi
some of the
Arabia
speedster
every
gameplay
year.
that we saw at
There's a
ACL.
World Cup.
Speaking of
It's for a lot of
ACL,
money.
I think it
It's
might
different
have been
games.
Insomnia
Tekken and Rocket League is one of them.
Like the first series of the
The
day.
second day was
Yeah,
today, right?
wasn't it?
X.
Yeah, for the Lucario. I think
And
there was a ban, and
there
was
were
a
some good
Lucario
games, and there was
game
one
as
team.
well, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Apparently from
yes,
NA
it's
actually,
really good
SSG,
coming through for
unless they
Aegis
changed
Flames.
to Europe, I'm not sure.
Kinda hinting that there was some
Space
good
Station
stuff
Gaming,
here on
they
the Eastern teams,
you watched
so
Tekken,
I
nice. I was
appreciate
watching
that
Rocket
for
League.
sure,
One
because
team
that's exactly what you
completely
need to do when you are
forfeited
at
after
Worlds.
losing first
We are
game
here for the
8-1,
Pokemon World Championships
9-1 I think it
Anaheim,
was.
California.
They got stumped,
This is your second game
and they
of
were
Aegis
like,
Flames on the
you know how
purple
your
side versus
teammates play
Zeta
when you're
Division
losing
on the
X, that
orange.
they just They just stopped playing the game. They were like with their cards backwards and whatever. That's how it was. It was so embarrassing. They had to put out tweets saying sorry because they went to a technical pause after that for like 15 minutes. That never happened. And they just cut the match. They lost 1-0 instead of the best of 3. Or sorry, best of 5. That's I think that's the first time ever happens in Rocket League. Imagine this game that we're watching on Chan's stream right now. Zeta Division is... They just won the first game. Imagine the other team just doesn't play the second match because they just assume they're gonna.
We're not in that meta right now. We don't have the extra quote-unquote
That was
lethality
crazy.
for the
That was
speedsters
crazy.
that once were rest in
Almost lost my
pepperoni.
phone
So
there, right?
it's different. So we're gonna see something completely away from what we saw in ACL. Now here on the outside, we do have 3 members here. So the Serena has come to help as well. Still waiting to get that 330 revolution, right?
Come back.
And with the 850, see who's gonna get these ones. Oh, very nicely
check out the
done
other one.
by the Combusken from the side of Zeta Division and on Vitopo, right? To guarantee that they were gonna be away.
You hear the what happened in Rocket League?
That directed towards me?
Mm-hmm.
What happened in Rocket League?
There was one team. So today, well, yesterday, today, and like the rest of the weekend, there's a Saudi Arabia competition, World Cup, Esports World Cup. There's different games, and Rocket League is one of them. And like the top teams go there, right? And one team, SSG, Space Station Gaming, lost their first match, 9-1 goals, and they forfeited this set. That never happened. That's never happened in the history of Rocket League, competitive-wise. It was so embarrassing. Like, they had to go to a technical pause, and they just cut the match like 15 minutes after, because they didn't want to play or something. They had to tweet. They had to post tweets of players like saying, "I'm sorry yesterday, my behavior, whatever." Because one from the other team, who's a three-time world champ, was like, "Oh, 16-year-olds like retiring before I do because he's been playing for a long time." That's crazy. GG's. I need to. Let's change their console graphics. Wait, the names are wrong. Orange is Luminosity, not Onyx. I was so confused. I'm like, why did they change their comp so much? And they still did, but...
By the way, this is exactly what I mean, and like this is a perfect example. Not that I would make a difference, but it's like when top laners stay top lane, and then like the bottom, like the other 4 members play the 5v4, thinking like they're gonna be able to hold it down or like whatever, or like it's the situation's gonna be in their favor, and then they just continue getting stomped. It's like, if
So
you
not
know
only do
your
they lose the
guy's
pad,
top
they
lane,
block.
like, why are we trying to fight it? I don't know.
Yeah. Like, what would you do? Like, would you, at that point, just sell it, right?
I mean, it's gonna go like regardless of whether they choose to or
Right.
not. So at that point, you might as well just not give up the kills.
Right. XP plus points. I think it's okay to 4v5 if the other team doesn't have an early mon. That can get ult. Like that Leafeon had ult. Charizard was already level 9. Like, we're not defending that at all. We don't have the resources. Stats on
Those people are
stats.
just deathballing right now. Jesus Christ! Like they're just 5-man squatting everything because they know they can. They got the levels. They got the unites.
Yikes. The melt. Focus ban proc. Careful, Curious. Careful now.
I'm gonna be honest, if you didn't point out the fact that the overlay was wrong, I probably wouldn't have noticed right away, because I'm not really looking at the names, I'm just looking at the Pokemon. So it's like, I was thinking to myself, like, wow, Onyx are actually making this game relatively close.
A level difference. Yikes. 13, man.
Jesus.
I feel bad. I feel bad for the left. They have mons that are so engagey, but their follow-up is non-existent because of the Mewtwo. Like, if we had a Chandy or like a Guardy, maybe. If it doesn't die to the Charizard or the Leafeon, that is. But like, Buzzwole goes in, Sword goes in, they die. That's what's happening.
Like, the worst thing is like, they're playing Mewtwo as like the quote-unquote carry. Like, they're not using the XP share build. So, generally speaking, like, it's not that you can't farm a Mewtwo. It just takes a really long time because it has a slow clear. So like, most of the time you're getting your levels off fights, but like, they're not gonna be they're not winning any fights against LG. So now Mewtwo's just kind of starving.
It's not a Mon with a good recharge ult either. Like, you can't ult more than 3 times, even if 2. Like, 2 is max.
And then honestly, like, Regice just adds insult to injury because now they have sustain without having to go back to base.
Oof. Yeah. Regice is more valuable nowadays, yeah. Because of that. Living in their jungle. Bye, Mewtwo. Yikes. What a terrible ult. It's sad, but it's a close battle now.
Yeah. They don't necessarily need Ray, but like,
Are we flipping? We're flipping. Oh, the sword!
Oh, man!
The reaction was too slow. Are we cap more than? Nah, there's no way we have 50-50.
Well, they just gotta win one more time and they're on to day 2.
X, to answer that question, in my opinion, Minlook is only good into characters you can kill, or you can stop, even if you can't kill them, but you can stop what they're doing, like a Zoroark, for example, Zera. High mobility characters. It's not good against melee characters that can just still hurt you while they're in the Minlook. And they only have the Miraidon to kind of use the Minlook on it. But it's better if your defender can actually CC them out of you. If like that sword is gonna jump on the Miraidon, that Buzzwole can jump on the Miraidon, and the Minlook can save, or sorry, the Foul Play stun can save that Miraidon for like a second or two.
Right into your team for some beautiful, ridiculous KOs. And that's exactly what we saw right there. I am so incredible.
The characters that they had, like Sword, if I'm Sword, I don't care for Minlook. If I'm Blaziken, I don't care for Minlook. If I'm Buzzwole, I don't care for Minlook.
Because, like you said, it's just a special tag. Because you have
Minlook isn't gonna compensate for the skill diff.
That's
use the discharge, but specifically, it's not just one thing that gets people in. It's specifically a boosted auto, which is like every 3 autos. So you gotta like pay attention to exactly the moment when you're using the discharge. Let's do it again. The Max taking down that supporter, just denying all survivability from Zeta Division and just making it like completely unplayable for Zeta. Not
Zeta lost this?
The means to heal.
Shout out to our replay guy for the slow-mo right there.
Nah.
Yeah, I want to see. We need an end-of-day compilation of all of those polls in slow-mo. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, send it to me in private. Send it to us in private.
Us in private. And this is an accurate MVP to me, Matt's.
You redeem the channel points for posture for this guy.
Brazil!
Monster with this Pokemon.
Brazil!
I think MVP of this set, no matter what happens, even if they don't win game number 3, but that's got to set them up for some amazing, just momentum, right? And just happiness going into game number 3.
Exactly, and that's what we want to see, because when you are in the mental, in the zone, especially against such a high-regarded team, you cannot just like let the doubt come in, let like anything else that is far away from your like focus, your target, your goal. You need to just focus on that. That's the only thing that matters. Game 3 is on the screen. Draft for Zeta Division now back to the purple side in Aegis Flames on the orange. Get the respect. 2% ban rate for the Zera Aura. Bow down to Mats.
All right, I think that, again, no matter what happens for the rest of their careers, to say, oh yeah, my Zera Aura was so good that what people consider the best team in the world just banned a 2% ban rate Pokemon so that I couldn't play it against them is the greatest flex that one could ever have. So I do fully agree. I said it before, Zeta Division did not have an answer for that. I don't know what the true answer for that is. It's something you really have to practice against to know how to not be vulnerable, and they were just so incredibly good at it. So they're getting rid of it, and first pick Mewtwo Y, assumedly. That's,
you would assume.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It can be X. It looks
Man, imagine being traumatized by Zero Aura. That's crazy.
But we've seen some Mewtwo X as well, actually, on an ACL. On the other side, though, the Charizard will be here, so my jacket Pokemon finally will actually.
There's so many Pokemon up.
First pick makes sense.
Damn, they first pick Mewtwo. They really like okay. Japanese players really like Mewtwo Y. Like, god damn, bro.
Yep.
It's so fun,
No, no Mewtwo X, just Mewtwo Y. But they gave up the Suicune and the Charizard for the Mewtwo. Bro, that shit better hard carry, man.
For Pokemon Unite, as we are continuing here the draft with the side of Zeta Division, focusing on
I don't get it, bro.
Defender, and then that all-rounder. We have the Snorlax plus Station, while on the side of Aegis Flames, they're going for a aggressive early game. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I know. Who would have? We could see. Oh,
got the Zoro.
Okay, we can see the.
I'm the comfy.
That's actually cool. They shifted a little bit. You can see.
Okay, that I understand the Mewtwo pick now.
Zoroark as a last set of picks often, which is really, really
No
smart
one's
to
gonna
see
worry
what
about
the
this
other team
Mewtwo
has
in the
or
Zeta
doesn't
division.
have,
Like
maybe more
that guy
importantly.
better.
Because I do feel like with the
He
fact
lives
that
by
they had
himself. He
Mewtwo
dies
Y,
by
and it's not gonna
himself.
be a support Mewtwo Y,
Everyone
they
else
could
is
have gone
fighting.
something like Helping Hand, or they could have gone Opremi, but instead it looks like they're shifting pretty significantly. All great targets in their team, by the way, for the Comfey if the Zoroark does end up getting KO'd, so not a huge deal if they do end up having to shift around that way. So I really like the comp of Zeta Division. However, Aegis Flames, they're going with some picks that we haven't had a chance to see them use yet. So I'm interested to see how they'll do having to shift around quite a bit.
Yeah, the Charizard finally coming through in this series in particular. You have the Buzzwole as well that we know is very steady in the top half. The Suicune, such a good choice as well. So we have some very good picks individually in every single of these squads. Particularly the Zoroark and the Comfey that we saw Zeta Division win on game 1 was absolutely crazy good. So that's something to keep an eye on. But on the side of Aegis Flames, they also have a very interesting composition. Now trying to still maintain some of that pressure in the early game because of that Leafeon. We know just how nasty the Razor Leaf is.
In the early game, in the late game, anywhere.
In the outside of the game.
Yeah, unless it's my teammate in solo queue,
then I don't like it.
Yes, but no, my one biggest question is we're going to get here in game 3 is the Mewtwo Y being first pick. Was that worth the very first pick of being left side? However, we're going here into game number 3. Zeta Division on the left, Aegis Flames from Brazil.
Damn, Knuckle Fable?
Right. And one of these
Dude, I
teams
should
is going to move
now
forward
look
with
at
this.
like the
Oh, yes,
order
they
that
will,
Pokemon
and this is the
picked.
moment to start counting down from 10 as we are playing the last game of this series. Antares here with the Suicune and the Charmander on the bot side, while top side is Lauzing.
Left against the Y, the Mewtwo Y. It's a little tough.
So we'll see what's gonna
No,
happen.
for the Zoroark and Zacian.
You already have that smoke bomb coming
Yeah.
through from Tomy.
Especially because everyone plays
from
Metal
Wajiro
Claw.
in this case, and just trying to secure as much of that.
That they do. That they do.
Possible, although we know.
I don't think I've seen a single instance of someone playing Sacred Sword on Zacian in this tournament.
In game number
Oh,
1, we
there
saw
goes Zoroark.
Leafeon up
They're
top,
dead.
but we had a similar idea with the Comfey. However, this time around, Comfey is going to be actually assisting up top with the Zacian to make sure that maybe they don't get pushed down quite so heavily early on, because that was a pretty big near victory moment for Aegis Flames in that early moments of game number 1. Now this time they're being fought
It's
off
just
pretty
they have
well,
no one to
not
protect
able to
actually
fight
with the
against
Clef
this
and
Comfey
Gravity.
Zacian. Now
Like,
we're gonna see the
I can just
rotation of
outplay.
Comfey
I can just play around it
Switching them back to the
from the
Pokemon Center
station or
because
the
it
Zoro.
doesn't feel right good there for Aegis
Whereas the
Flames, as you know, Ritopo
Eldegoss
comes
can be
in,
proactive
then you
with.
have the
I'm hoping
Flower
that they
Ring,
go
and it just feels
the
like
stun move.
it's all a blur, it turns black, and you're like, oh my
In the
god, I'm in
second
the
move.
dark. What happened? And you're back at the Pokemon Center. That's happening again here.
Bye-bye.
Unfortunately, that for Aegis
Which on
Flames,
Conspore?
getting caught off.
Like the
And
ring?
Another one is going to
Yeah.
happen because Ritopo was stealing now the essential buff.
Instead of the
They're gonna
shield,
be
yeah.
followed up though on the upside. Just the brawlers brawling.
Yeah, we are going to have a little bit of time, maybe a minute or two for Aegis Flames.
It's just
that is,
Clef
like,
with
really
Gravity. Once they
significantly
use
point
Gravity,
forward.
like
While
if
they still have the Charmeleon and not a
assuming
Charizard,
these players are
because
competent,
this is
right?
an
Because they're up
early
here.
popping off team for Zeta Division. They
One
have
baits
all
out
their
the
main
Gravity,
power
that's
spikes as far as their
Snorlax
main
or someone
illusions, at
else.
least. And so they're able to
Once
just
that
run
Gravity's
around
out,
and
like,
play their
that's
kind
a
of
free
main
Clef.
game plan while we're still trying to find some experience for Aegis Flames. We'll see
And
if
with
they
Mewtwo
end
Y
up maybe,
especially,
like,
that's what I'm
not
saying. Like,
prioritizing
just
the big
stun
objectives
her,
and spawn
or
super
keeps it in
quickly,
place,
because it does seem more
Metal Claw,
like we're
dies.
still maybe a little bit away from wanting to fight
Like,
as a
Buzzwole
team.
can
We'll see how
maybe
quickly they can get the evolution, but we are going to see a
protect,
rotation
but
up
it's
top,
just
actually,
even
where
since
Charmeleon's gonna
Buzzwole
go
was
into that center
broken,
area,
top
maybe
lane,
split some experience
like
with that
Buzzwole and
Leafeon,
Clef,
and
they
they're
were only
just
good
trying
when they
to
were
find
both buffed.
whatever they can
But them as a
before,
pair,
they lose
not
the
being as
opportunity. And look at
buffed,
this, everybody up top,
not
maybe
so
realizing
great.
that they didn't have the strength to take
Because
the
of the
base
lack
on
of
Reggie.
range.
Instead, they're going for a goal zone as we get the evolution, and this looks like game 1.
It did. It really did. It's like picture perfect, just the same impersonation, just copy paste.
It's a lot on
I
push
think it's
if
a
I've
good
ever
read
seen
as well
one.
because noticing the Zacian didn't have the color, the comfy color. It was just a good idea to go after the Zacian, and then you just control the top Reggie. Meanwhile, of course, you're going to trade objectives, and Zeta Division will guarantee the Reggie steal also uncontested. So right now, I kind of feel like that's the game plan for Aegis Flames in particular. We don't want to like overcomplicate. We get here.
Zoro has to find a
what
way
we
to get
can.
levels.
If we
And
can't
he's
win-
doing it, but he has to keep them.
I
Can't
agree
die.
on that. I feel like Aegis Flames has made some really, really great, amazing macro choices as far as where they want to push, and then Zeta Division has made some really amazing macro choices as to where what they want to give up and what they want to defend, and it's really cool to see both sides of the coin, and both of these teams are playing amazing. They're both super, super smart teams, which is something that you love to see. You can see where all the intentional rotations are, and once again, now we're seeing this big rotation bottom from Aegis Flames, the entire team versus the entire team, and they maybe realize that, okay, everybody's here, we don't want to actually push this, we don't have enough to gain, they're going to get some experience, they're going to back up, and we're just seeing from Zeta Division,
he's a
there's
shield.
an opportunity to find one catch. They're going in, they're poking, and we're going to see, by the way, Grass Knot coming out from the Comfei. It's not always guaranteed, but, you know, we do expect it usually at these in-person events.
I agree, and especially considering that you have such a proactive Zoroark that you are attached to, you just want to go in and pull people in.
Yeah.
And it's funny because you were mentioning, oh, look at Zeta Division.
Has Leafeon even united this game so far?
You expect the poke coming from the ranged attacker? No, it's just pizza. You just go it in right on the top side. That's what they do.
You know they did.
Oh, and they take them down just as we speak. The duo is gonna get collapsed upon. Now Aegis Flames still pushing out via Rom on half HP. Tomato almost on 60 as well, blocking them out. Pretty nicely done. And now Aegis Flames finding the opportunity because the Regis are spawning pretty soon to go get seismic slam, and they are definitely slamming. And it feels like this is a goal
doing
down,
nothing here,
and they
Zero.
can reposition for either of the Regis.
And can I just say, like, the draft, I didn't even get a chance to talk
Just
about
like
it.
that.
The draft that they have is going to be, on the side of Aegis Flames, is going to be so much stronger against the Zoroark. Because they have the Dunk from the Buzzwole, they've got the Unite from the Charizard, they've got everything from Suicune being able to crowd control, and so as soon as they dive in, it's going to be a very, very scary situation no matter what, and we got a chance to see that perfectly with that counter dive from the Buzzwole Dunk. However, we're trying to stay similar in strength here, a little bit of a lead from Aegis Flames. Zeta, though, is going to be able to take the Regieleki, either giving up the tier 1, and that should go down, not sure how much of an overdunk that was. Okay, it was like 15-ish.
Yeah, around.
Not the worst in the world. It's going to about even up in points.
Oh, huge pick right there. That is honestly just wow.
And Tomato's gonna take some damage here.
That's the thing, like Zoroark players, or like not even Zoroark, just like when people play Zoroark with a Comfey on it, I feel like they play
There's not enough slow that you can do, Lousy.
Yeah,
like too overconfidently because they have the Comfey on them, and they don't respect the bushes. Like when you got a coordinated team to do that, it's just like
there can be another set of objectives. So we can't look at everything for sure, but we can say the level lead is in Aegis Flames' favor. The points lead just barely in their favor. A lot of goal zones down on both
and now the lead that you had is no longer existent.
Pretty, I don't know, easy back cap.
At least level wise.
They're fighting all in the center.
Oh well, that's not later to me. That's right now. As they're going in, and I love how much they
Bye,
set it
Zoro.
up with the Suicune, taking so many.
Oh, Buzzle missed.
So low as they finally take them down. Potato getting focused
By the way,
by the
they're
mats.
winning this
Still,
fight without
it's a
ult.
defender's gonna take maybe a
I mean,
little bit.
Suicune was
There
the only
you
one
go.
I
Now
think that
getting
ulted.
separated for Topo, still has the Comfey collar.
Yeah, I know. X Factor told me, Poncho.
Jiro is also gonna go down. It's a 3 KO.
You won 5 in a row, man. It was a good run.
Say his name. It's Mats.
Mats is ridiculous. This is a player to watch. For all of you at home, run down that name because this is absolutely the MVP of the set.
13-13 versus this guy was ahead the whole game, the Zoro, and now he's the only 13 on his team.
Now on this Buzzwole, previously on the Zero Aura, I am so ridiculously impressed. They've got the blue.
I mean, like it's not even just him. Like he gets caught. Like he gets caught out with the Comfey. Yeah, you're giving experience to everyone on the enemy team, or whoever's killing you. But not only that, well, like when 2 people are dying on your team, the rest of the team can't do anything productive on the map. Because it's like, how are they gonna do anything collectively in a 5 versus 3 situation? They just like waste time for your team.
It is, and it's really close. 15 seconds for final stretch, like you said, Chef. And it is an upper hand for Aegis Flames.
All we have to do here is not misuse the Suicune and Charizard ult. We're chill.
They need to not get caught into a choke point. But look at this positioning from Zeta. They're all
Thing is, Zoro's here.
They're nowhere
Who's he killing, bro? Eldegoss?
Waiting for an opportunity to get one huge pick, one way to engage.
Leafeon maybe?
Leafeon, if they're lucky. But
back capping.
Still focusing on the defender though,
They're ahead though with that.
Maybe that's the best play there, going for the Mewtwo. Why? But that's the
But like, there's no target for him. He has to come in after everyone else does some work, but everyone else is a station that has to go into a Buzzwole and a freaking Charizard and a Super. What? This is what I mean by the Mewtwo. Like, no one cares for him. Like, the defender did not care for him. Like, you better just stay by yourself.
Oh, Mewtwo is not respecting that positioning
at all. He got caught out twice, by the way. The lack of ults on left is crazy, man.
Oh, so glad I didn't get to lock in my predictions because Zeta Division.
I had him on one of my accounts.
If there's one thing I've learned from
I mean, are they out by losing this?
3 years in a row, if I'm being honest, never
No, I don't think so.
Brazil. They are looking like a region right now. The region to beat Zeta Division, one of the best teams in the world, one of the favorites to win this. They are going to get a nice little turnaround here. There's 30 seconds left. Okay, I'm not going to say this is 100% over yet. They need to start moving if they really have any chance, though. 25 seconds. Yeah, I know. I don't know if they have enough. I just don't want to say after a near team wipe like that it's over.
They're gonna face Onyx Rise and they're gonna win that one.
Until the end, right? We've got some ability on this team. 15 seconds left. They're zooming over. Tomato, 46 points in pocket. They got a lot of points in pocket. 2 members hiding though. We are gonna have some pretty great defense. Charizard, an amazing defender. Everybody's trying to score the wall and trying to push them off, but no chance.
Doesn't make sense. Luminosity lost the match.
Didn't they go 2-0?
What just happened?
I don't think this is right.
Might be the match that they're playing now, but it hasn't upgraded from that other one. I don't know. Is the B-Stream playing?
So far, the upset of the entire tournament, and wow.
Wait, no, they're going on the main stage next.
What a team! We were talking about them before, right? We've been so used to 2 particular teams or 2 sets of players, really, because they kind of shifted around a lot in Brazil, being the top dogs in Brazil. But this team kind of came out of nowhere. They were winning a lot of the regional championships, or sorry, the regional finals, everything, whatever those words are.
What was this team name? Hack M?
And it's like, okay, who really are they? But watching them here, oh my goodness. This, if anybody made a fantasy bracket out there, Aegis Flames, I'm sure, not only from this match, but from their further matches in the tournament, have destroyed 90%.
There's 4 more series left.
Maybe more, 95% of brackets.
Of all predictions, every prediction, I have to say, this was the utmost pleasure to cast with you, Chef, because honestly, what an honor to witness this at the world's stage. Anaheim, California, everybody. Pokemon Unite! This is the climax of everything these players have been working for.
And I gotta keep giving it to him. The Mats. I don't know. We gotta figure out exactly how to say his name. The Mats. The one and only Mats. Well earned. You get to be the only Mats. If your name is Mats out there, you have to change it because you did not just MVP a game against Zeta Division playing not only Buzzwole but Zera Oro in one of what was maybe the best Zera Oro play I've ever seen in my entire life. So yes, the one and only Mats. Of course, the entire team was amazing. The draft choices they made were great, and that's one of the biggest things that I'm so happily surprised by with the Aegis Flames. Not that I thought they weren't going to be, but they are such a smart team. Their macro decisions were incredible. They were literally going toe-to-toe.
Alright, Rezi made me hungry. I gotta get a snack for the next match.
Right? So
Chips! No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm gonna eat.
I'm out of words. I'm so glad I got to cast it with you.
The female caster in this game isn't great.
First Brazilian caster.
Ooh.
You get to watch this.
Oh my, you're gonna make me cry, dude. Oh my, what the Mats is your Game 3 MVP. And it is undoubtedly the series MVP.
It's really funny. He's holding
I don't know what I'm talking right now. I don't know much about them. Quite frankly, if they're not from my region, I don't really know much.
That is really, really funny.
Guys, I got enough problems in NA. I can't be worrying about other people's games and gameplay in other regions.
I feel like I already said too many nice things about the Mats, but honestly, you couldn't after that. That was incredible, but wow, what a huge shift. And again, this is only the group stage, which is great. I mean, I know there's a lot of Japanese fans out there as well, hard cheering for Zeta Division. I'm a huge fan of Zeta Division myself.
Me too.
So I think it's going to be hard not to say that both those teams are going to make it out of their group. It's going to be, everything's difficult though. So
it's such a hard group, isn't it?
Yes, yes. Every group is a hard group. This is
It's-
Worlds. It's ridiculous.
I mean, East Drew, it's just like when you have
Yeah.
teams with groups with Luminosity, with Zeta Division, with all these like big teams that you're really rooting to. Like, I think they're gonna win like it all.
Yeah.
And then Aegis Flames just debunks it. Just comes here, first Brazilian game at Worlds 2025 on broadcast for Pokemon Unite, and they just delivered even more than anything and anyone could have hoped for.
I know. I am sweating a lot. I'm sure the camera can see right now because that game, well, first of all, I decided for whatever reason to wear a really hot jacket to cast, but that game was literal flames, literal fire. That's how good that match was. It was hot. Literally, figuratively, everything. I don't even know. That's so awesome. And honestly, they're setting up a unique kind of situation that you only see at something like Worlds, where there's only so many teams that any team can prepare for at Worlds. Yeah. And a lot of times, if you're in a group with Zeta Division, you're like, well, the team I'm going to prepare for is probably Zeta Division.
Yeah, they just do all the study.
Right, yeah. So, like, you know, you're probably, I mean, it's not that you're not going to study for all of your opponents, but you're probably going to study 5 times more against Zeta than you are against Aegis Flames. And now you look at that match and you're like, uh-oh, maybe I studied for the wrong opponent.
Oh, whoopsies.
Yeah.
Yeah, like from the moment of Game 3 where we had the Zero Hour ban, we're like, oh yeah, they mean
Yes.
business. Like, okay, we respect that. We're gonna play our best game, and Zeta played incredibly well. There was no slop. There was no huge mistakes. It was just like power on par, points so close all the time throughout the match. Objectives traded every single time. So I kind of feel like the strategy which we mentioned that Aegis Flames was doing, which was, I want to avoid you, but then I want to sneak up on you. And they did that a lot of times. I think maybe that was the only mistake that Zeta did. It was just getting caught a couple of times in the fog of war, right?
Yeah. I mean, again, it's hard to even call it a mistake, right? Like, it's hard to call it a mistake.
Yeah, it's like
yeah, I mean, for full clarity for everybody out there, that was an amazing set from both sides. There's a reason why it went down to a close Game 3. Obviously, you know, we're hyping up the Brazilian team here because, of course, Soap is from Brazil, and this is such a huge upset that it's cool to see. Also, by the way, like, all the Brazilian players, super nice. I love them. So I hope I get a chance to meet these ones. I've met the other ones way more. But, of course, that was an amazing set from Zeta as well. Playing extremely well, especially that Game 1. You can see exactly how dominant they can be. It's just there were a few answers I think they maybe weren't quite ready for. And I don't think anybody's going to be ready for Zera Aura. But, hey, we get a chance to all meet some of these players, at least one of them, as we're going to go up to the stage for an interview to talk with Aegis Flames.
Hey there, trainers, welcome to the main stage. We have Matt here ready for an interview, but firstly, Matt, congratulations. You have beaten Zeta Division. I think a lot of players, a lot of teams, they didn't think you'd be able to do it, but you managed to do it. How are you feeling?
It's Tomato Mr. Tomato Head.
I'm feeling great.
All right, so I have a big question.
Oh wait, that's not him. I just saw a red hat.
It looked very, very tense for you, but you guys managed to pull off a intense.
Can we watch Onyx Rise versus Aegis Flames?
What actually happened in the raid pit?
Is that B stream?
I mean, to be honest, like,
Bro, I think my computer's like dying. Like, holy shit, dude.
they were gonna play a little more aggressive. So I got on the bush and just waited for a pick off on the cliff table. Because
Onyx Rise versus Aegis Flames. Oh, that's the B stream, okay. Sure, Benny.
What's coming up on the main?
So it's Onyx Rise versus Aegis Flames on B, and Insomnia versus Latin America North. JCM. How are they doing?
Who's on?
Oh, they're already out.
Who's on that team? The CAM.
I have no idea, but they are out.
Huh? That's weird. They're already in the airport then.
Yeah, they are in the airport. They're facing Insomnia. Actually, not necessarily. Oh Oh, actually, no. They would still lose the tiebreaker, actually. Yeah. They're Dunzo. Finito. And then this is Onyx versus... Oh yeah, okay, they're still playing for their spots. I'll watch this one.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like I was saying, they're such a smart team. I mean, his answers were so good. He's like, yeah, I specifically was trying to catch him out, knowing exactly where he was going to be. I caught him twice in the middle of the game. I mean, just having that knowledge.
So am I going to see you in 2026, Rezi?
Sometimes you play a game and you're like, I don't know. I was just in there, you know. It just happened.
Am I going to see you in 2026?
Honestly, it really, like, they
running
are
it back?
obviously a smart team. And that was a great interview.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm open to it. I'm not entirely close to it. I'm just not actively, you know.
Because I totally agree. When sometimes
chasing it. I have some teams that are interested, but I told them my level of commitment. I'm chilling.
What? I just completely blank afterwards, so I get that. So the level of like resilience and just like commitment
fun,
and
but
just like
I don't know.
It's like laser.
It's hard to find
this is what we aim for.
A
we did it. It worked.
a mature,
dedicated players.
Sometimes you are prepared with
dedicated,
something,
yeah, players that are okay with losing, but like they want to win, right?
Also, by the way, like I said,
like they don't tilt. Oh, we lost, we can't play. Like it's hard to find that, and just adults in general. To be honest, like there's a lot of backstabbing in the community. A lot of regions I've heard of stuff in LATAM. It's crazy.
Highlight of today because honestly, that was
and that's just to me like a playground, you know? Like what? Like,
well, right now we're gonna chill for a little bit. You can chill for just a second while we get into.
Okay, strictly speaking, like strictly talking about the NA teams that are already out, confirmed, which we're talking about like P1, Revelation, Coaching. You think they're gonna stick with their same teams? Assuming they're even playing next year?
V1, I'm assuming this. V1 stayed together because they've been playing together a long time. And I think that's fair. I think Unique Coaching was a combination of people leaving other teams and they came together, they worked well together, they had good chemistry, it worked out, they were winning tournaments. I wouldn't be surprised if they split.
Mega Ampharos, now that we've seen some of the Mega
What's the other one? Revelation? I'd see them sticking together more. I know nothing about them personally, but I feel like they could maybe run it back. Like maybe we had a bad world, you know, after having a great end of the season. So like run it back and see.
That I play, so I can specifically focus on playing Pelipper, the greatest Pokemon there ever was. Thank you.
And as I always say when he brings this up, I really don't want them to add it to the game just to make him upset. I do talk about this a lot.
We have hit this topic many, many times, and unfortunately, we've also agreed.
So if you don't mind me asking, and of course, like if it's personal, feel free to like not answer or decline answer. Like, obviously, I know.
Voltorb.
Like you were similar to like Agent Avocado and Sai. Like you guys would like when I say you guys, obviously your respective teams, would consistently compete and like just keep on playing. And then eventually you guys stopped playing for different reasons. Like what was the reason you stopped playing? Like was it just like burnout? Or like did your team like just say like we're not about it anymore? Like what?
I am a huge homer. And I'm going to go for
so this year was the year that I said the same thing I just said to you like earlier. I was like, I wanted to compete, but if it didn't happen, I was okay with it because my level of investment was going to be less than it has been for the last 2 years.
I love that squad. I think
the game, you know, if you study, if you try to get better, right, at your own level, like it takes time. It takes time away from other things, and I wanted to do other things. I got picked up by a team late, almost close to the season, and I was in a different role, which I was happy with because it's a new challenge. I've played it before, like I'm aware of like playing attackers.
Classic fashion.
And yeah, it's what they needed. I went with it. We got 2 top 9s and 1 top 13. Not bad results.
On the sheet,
in around February.
In our defense, they gave us 11 seconds to try and memorize.
This year?
Actually, yeah, this year. Before February, in January, was the time that team split. And there was some internal stuff that went on. And I'll say this, some betrayals that happened. That kind of made me almost not want to play after that. But instead, I decided to make my own team for the first time. And I pulled. I grabbed 2 of the players from that team. One of them was a sub. I wanted to give him an opportunity because he didn't get to play. And he wanted to play, and I wanted to give him an opportunity, so I brought him with me, and we got a full team of 5.
Okay. Yes.
And
I'll say you say me.
I believe we could have made some noise.
I believe you would be a water type gym leader.
We got the first time we competed was in February. I think that's the month we got top 13. So not terrible for just joined team. However, at around that time, I started to deal with like panic attacks, so I had to deal with that IRL and some other stuff that was going on, and that really just took some time. Like I had to take away time from the game. It wasn't like oh, the game sucks, I don't want to play. It was just I had to deal with that and some other stuff.
You did actually mention that to me briefly, by the way, but
yeah, that's what it was. I'm not afraid to share that. I think that's important. And like if you have to take time for yourself, like you have to do that. Like, if you want to show up for your team, you have to be as close to your 100%. And at that point, I didn't think I was. So yeah, after that, I was like, I took a month away, and I was still like managing the team. I stayed like as a manager. The team without me got top 25, and then some of the team members had planned to go to NAIC. Some members didn't. So at that point, we had to make a decision. Do we stick together? Because they were expecting me to come back too, and I wanted to come back, but I didn't know a timetable. Right at that point.
I have a couple of questions for this team.
After I told them I was thinking of coming back, a few of them came to me telling me that yeah, some of them want to go to NAIC, like they really want to go to NAIC, some of them didn't, and one of them
are they going to be able to take this next match?
Was getting like recruited to a different team, and he was kind of like hooked. In terms of like, if you want to play with us in NAIC, which we welcome you, even though we rejected you before, you have to come play with us now for the next 2 months. That was like 2 months before NAIC or 3 months. So he was kind of poached. He gave me a chance though. He was like, if you come back, I'm staying here. And at that point, I was like, I might stay, like I might play. But I'm not guaranteed to go to NAIC at that point. So I told them do what's best for you. And so the team ended up splitting there, but it was for the right reasons, I would say. And after that, I was like, yeah, I'm chill. The time off the game was good in a way. So I decided to just embrace it and maybe come back a month or two after. And so at that point, I was literally just floating, just chilling until I got the itch again about like the second month after that break. And that was the most horrible tryout experience I've ever been in. And that made me not want to play. That one. I wanted to, a team wanted me, and we did a trial run. I've been playing with the leader of the team for a while. Like, he knew what I brought to the table. But they were in need of like 3 players, so the team wasn't fixed. And
3 players
was an underdog. Yeah, that's the exact. So they did a trial run in Underdog. And oh man, that was ugly. Like the first match of the tournament, there was a disagreement between me and the supporter. And
sorry, before you continue, Underdog, is that the one where like you play for fun, or
that a lot of people are looking for.
Is that the one
That
you
one
like?
has
You feel
no
like you just get
prize?
paired with random people, or you come in with your own team?
So that's a bi-weekly tournament. And any region can join, right? There's going to be ping problems, but anyone can join. There's no prize money. You just get a Discord like role or whatever. It used to be better because the good teams would play on it. But then eventually they stopped. So it was like the second tier of good teams were playing on it. So it's still a competitive tournament, but I don't know, out of 16 teams, you could phase like 3 of them that are really competitive.
So quote unquote serious.
Yeah, yeah. And they use it for that, for like tryouts and stuff like that.
There's so much on the line, and we're still
but
not,
oh man,
like
that first match was
we still have
just
so many high-stake matches currently happening, and I really want to know what the updates are.
made me definitely made me not want to play. So after that, I said nah. Chill.
So what? When you say blood, like was it more because of like internal stuff, or like the opponents you face, or both?
No, it was internal stuff. It was between me and the supporter. And just a disagreement on facts. Like, he said I had ult, I didn't have ult, type of thing. Like, and telling like, first of all he did something during the draft that I think games are sometimes won in the draft, right? He did something that I completely disagree with. At that time, it was the Speedster buffed meta, right? That they had the
that was like Talon playing Yasuo Absol?
Yeah, and Zera. So he said, "Oh, we just run. They left Zera open, so we just run Zera Sweet Kiss comfy." And I was like, "I play Zera. I'm very confident in my Zera. However, we can't just first pick this match. We don't know what we're going up against to just say, oh, let's just comfy Zera Sweet Kiss and we'll win. That's not guaranteed. The other team picked, I'm gonna tell you. If I remember correctly, they picked Absol, who has an ult that can dodge a move, right? Dodge the comfy Sweet Kiss. They have Snorlax that can just block, ignore Sweet Kiss. They had Hoopa that can ult to ignore Sweet Kiss. They had, I believe it was Seishin that can ult to avoid the Sweet Kiss. And they had someone else that could avoid the Sweet Kiss. Because we first picked Zera comfy and we thought, oh, we're just gonna Sweet Kiss them and win. I disagree from the start, but I was like respectful. I was like, I didn't even say anything. I remember. I was like, I disagree with this. Well, like, let's play it. It's your guys' team. Like, I'm just here.
You're just there for the ride.
Yeah, and then he was like complaining that it didn't work. I'm like, I even talked to other supporters that I respect. I'm like, yo, check out this draft. Do you agree with this? And he was like, that's a clown draft. Why are you picking Sweet Kiss into this? I'm like, I know. We picked that. We first picked that, and we stuck with that instead of like being malleable, right? And then go healing with. We went Phalanx, I think. Hey, we could have been healing with Phalanx and chill, but no, they wanted Zera comfy Sweet Kiss, and they were surprised when it didn't work out. I don't know. And after that first match was just him complaining. It was so bad. It was like, how are you? I don't know. The attitude was so, yeah, like I said, like, bleh. Like, I don't want to be here, bro. Like, it's the first game out of a tournament for fun that you're doing a tryout for a guest or two. You had 2 people that were trying, including myself. And I was like, ew, no thanks. And then
obviously having those 2 all-round,
I don't know, like it literally it was just bad. It was just bad. And I messaged the leader like separately, like, yo, I can't play with people like this. And the leader said, you're weird. And blocked me, bro. I was like, what? What? Bro. I was being respectful. Like, I just disagreed, and we just.
Is this why nice guys always finish last? Damn, bro.
I was like, bro, what is? I felt like in a Twilight Zone episode. I'm like, oh, I forget he's your mate, so you're just sticking up with him, you know? Like,
Yeah.
whatever.
It's like the equivalent of like when you run into like a trio or a duo, and like when someone does something wrong, doesn't matter if they're right or wrong, your trio or duo will like, you know, back them up type of thing.
Yeah, that's your partner. Like, nah.
Going to be given that opportunity because look
It's
how
like,
fast
nah, come on,
Insomnia is
man.
already playing. They've already heavily pushed that top lane. Yeah,
I don't know. It felt ridiculous to me. I was like, and they were a top 18, by the way. I was like, if this is the attitude needed to like tolerate or be with, around with, like, I'm good, man.
I'm trying to see if that match is
just providing a little bit of pressure there onto the Suicune, make sure there's
still low. Wow.
no crazy stuff happening. But
Vanny, by the way, I've been checking. That match hasn't started yet. I'll swap when it starts. Or if you want to keep an eye on it and then you tell me when it starts, I can go back to it. Like I refreshed it like 3 times in the last like.
hit their level spikes, and then from there, then you sort of put the.
You know, the unfortunate thing about like, why are they not playing? They are playing. It's just they're taking forever to get set up. I don't know what it is. One of the unfortunate things about Pokemon Unite, and it really is no one's fault, is that like when it comes to the game in general, it's already a small player base. You know, like I don't think anyone can really disagree with that. And then when it comes to competitive, like you have that small player base, and it's like slashed in half, if not like 3/4, and then you got you're left with like 25% of people that are interested in competitive, and then even in that small piece of the pie, I would say like only like 10 out of that quarter are probably quote-unquote serious about trying to be competitive. Like people are interested in playing competitive. Some people play for fun, some people play like with the aspirations of being like among the best or the best. And then it's like you only have so many people potentially available to like be on the team that it's like, and then like a lot of the people nowadays, like it's just like they're already locked into a roster. So like it's so hard to probably like find someone that's like willing to put in the effort, like a bunch of things. Good at communication, willing to improve, good at like has like decent fundamentals so that even if they're not the best, at the very least you can work around them so that they can progressively improve, that sort of thing. They need to be available to play the game and practice. And of course, like it might be minor for some people, but like obviously if there's any language barriers, it's like, oh my god, bro, it's like it's a struggle when I think about having to
it's very significant this late into the game.
hear all that for comp.
190.
Yeah, I agree with everything that you said, especially with the numbers. Community is small, and I think that's part of the issue / problem, whatever you want to call it. At least with NA, I can't speak for the other regions because I don't play in them. And if someone is in the chat that can that disagrees with me or has a different perspective, by all means. But I think that's the issue with NA, and it was brought up by, I think it was Ender. I don't know if you remember a tweet. I think after Luminosity lost or something, like all NA teams were like they lost except for.
I remember that. I don't remember the exact contents of the tweet, but I know what you're talking about because I saw it, and then like he's saying like. I think a part of it was like it had to do with like a ban that took place like right before the tournament in terms of like Pokemon that were eligible, and then on top of the fact that like something like I think it had something to do with like gatekeeping and like people like not willing to help each other out or like you know gatekeeping strats, that type of thing. I don't remember, like I said, I don't remember the exact contents, but I know what you're talking about. I did see that.
Same with me, like, but that was the point I was getting to because it is so, and we were talking about earlier, we were doing the question of like, oh, look how normal the NA teams look right here, because of the lack of experience against other teams, and you can see the one team, maybe 2 teams with OJ that can shine through and look better than the rest. And it's, I think that's the problem. The community is so small per region, and then we make it smaller by gatekeeping knowledge. And it just doesn't do anything with the skill ceiling in this game, which is already so low, I think. Like, this game doesn't, and I think you have more space to talk about this because you've played all the MOBAs. I haven't. But like, this game does not require that much skill. Yeah, there's a lot of sure hits. There's a lot of the game is simple, you know, score more points. There's catch-up experience, and then one final objective in the what the hell was the camera happening? And then one final objective. Like, the game is not complex, right? Like, and with this issue of gatekeeping, it makes a small community even smaller, and the growth more stagnant, in my opinion. And that's just like this is the result at Worlds. This is the result.
Is this like a full-time thing? IVSSO, what are you referring to? Like, are you talking about like me streaming, or? If you're referring, if that's what you're referring to, then no, it's not. Like, I haven't even streamed in like the last 3 days. Like, I'm literally just, I was chilling. I had other stuff to do. This is the World Championship, so that's part of the reason why I'm watching it. It only happens once a year, 3-day event, and it's literally the last major tournament of Pokemon Unite until 2026. New season starts, so, or like next like competitive circuit, I should say, to be more specific. And I'm just here with my boy Rezi, who's just, you know, we're just chilling, we're vibing, watching some games, also just talking about like stuff that goes on in, you know, North America, our respective region.
Do you have other options? Can you try and go for backcaps? Can you try and go for ambushes?
Why are people gatekeeping? I mean, I can't speak on behalf of others, because obviously people have their own reasons. Some people do it with the intention of just like trying to keep their strats close to the chest, so they can like they only unveil them when it's time to actually compete. Which in a way I understand that, because obviously they're trying to increase their odds of winning, but at the same time it's like, if you're trying, so let's say for example, that team that's like quote unquote hiding their strats is like one of the better teams, then if the rest of the region is like kind of behind them in terms of like whether it be game knowledge, just general skill, etc., then if they're slow on the uptake, as in they don't know, oh, here comes the flippity flip. Oh my lord.
On the left against an Inteleon and a Blaze again. Hella big, hella big.
And Zera still has their shield, by the way.
That's huge, because they need it, because this guy just lost it.
Unless they broke it, I can't tell. I'm assuming they still have it, but...
Let's see. Okay, we're up. 4 points. That's wild.
For that Snorlax to secure that Ray, but it's not over yet, Kels.
Pan to the Zera, please.
Oh, yeah, Zera still has her shield.
And this guy too. The sword a little bit.
Realizing if they make a small mistake now,
yeah, okay, it's over now.
Things go up in their favor, but no, we do have another dunk, another 100 points.
I mean, they die down here.
So now the game is basically locked in.
Okay. Well, actually, the Lex does, and the sword. Huh?
Some big dunks, which is very possible now.
A minute to score.
Okay, never mind.
30 seconds
105. That's all we need.
It's up to the Zera and
against two squishies. We're all alive.
Yeah. 2 against 5 is definitely going to be a bit of a struggle, as we do have Inteleon interrupting that Eldegoss, but it looks like 46 along with another dunk ends up going in, and look at this, despite losing that Rayquaza, Insomnia
and they lost.
Taking over the lead.
Oh, good counter push so far.
And now because of this, I don't see a way
Beautiful.
for CACM to basically leave.
Yeah, we overstayed. We overstayed. We won the game. We actually out-secured 2 of the best secures, and we just threw it away. That's wild.
Difficult early game. Insomnia, they find that opening yet again. They notice that, okay.
But piggybacking on what you said about the gatekeeping,
they've stuck around. They stuck
I understand the same as you of like keeping certain strats. Like I think that can happen without gatekeeping regardless. It's just gatekeeping knowledge in general. And what I think it meant on the tweet was the gatekeeping between teams of like scrims. So like if you're an unknown team and you don't have placements of like top 16, top 8, you are not getting scrims against like the best, the top 4 teams. It just doesn't happen, or you just have to have a manager that knows them or someone that knows them that you can get through the door.
You either gotta get that, you got that street cred, you know, in the form of just like a vouch or like accolades to back it up, or like someone that just knows the right people that can put you into the inner circle of just like scheduling scrims. I don't know how you guys want to phrase it.
Yeah, you said it, the circle, the click, and that's the gatekeep. That's the bad part.
After those first dunks, it was only a 4-point difference. So obviously, just trying to make it more difficult.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like when it comes to this game, just like any other competitive game, like obviously scrims is like a worldwide general thing when it comes to just like competing in any esport. Like if you're not able to scrim, it's gonna be very difficult to get the necessary practice you need for like, because like I've said this so many times, like you can practice individual mechanics in solo queue, but you need to be playing 5s for strategy, like macro, like communication, all that stuff that's like team oriented. And then not to mention, like, even if you're playing 5s in like regular ladder, a lot of the time you're not going to be facing the greatest players. And I'm not even trying to say that in like a toxic way. It's just like because of like the matchmaking system, you know that it doesn't take into account like win rate, like your overall skill, like win loss, like elo, all that shit. Like it's literally just like as long as there's 5 people in that lobby like put together, then the game will put you against those players. And then a lot of the times it can be just like a flat out stomp. And yeah, like in some way it's like, okay, cool, we won. But like, what did you really learn? And especially if you're trying to be a competitive team, it's like there's not a lot that we can use from this game per se to kind of further our knowledge or our skill or like our general level as a team to like get better if we're just stomping randoms that are just like play, you know.
I could tell you from a humble take, like not even ego, like me being able to play competitive before, like ladder is completely, you know, different game between scrims, and scrims is completely different between community tournaments, and community tournaments are completely different than UCS, and that's just how it goes. And if you're blocking those levels, right, of competitiveness, like I would say ladder is like the entry, right? And like if you block scrims because ego, or because we don't know you, or because we want to keep our strats, it's like you're also blocking your own growth at some point, because you're not letting everyone else get better so that can take you down. You're just trying to stay at the top, which you want to. But if at the world stage that doesn't work, then why are you at the top in your own region? Like you're doing nothing for the region, right? I don't know. To me, like the growth of the game depends on the better teams. And if the better teams are shutting their doors, what's the point? We can't complain
in response
that we don't
to
have
that,
people.
So here's the thing. It's like Pokemon Unite, like if we're including this year, it's its 4th competitive years of like UCS, whatever. And at this point, a lot of the teams that are active are already established in some way. Like whether it be like numerous reasons, whether you have a vouch, whether you've already proved it through numerous like top cuts in like tournaments, whether it be UCS, international tournaments, whatever. it's like a lot of those teams that have proven to themselves as well as others that they're like one of the best in that respective region. I'm not saying like this is everyone. I'm just like, I'm sure that there's at least like a handful of people that will only play like other Top Cut teams because it's just like they know that they're good, and like they don't necessarily want to quote unquote take the effort, or like whether you want to phrase it as like waste their time or like take the effort to see if like people they've not faced before are good, quote unquote. Like they would rather, I guess the best way to phrase it is like they would rather play with known quantities versus like unknown variables, because like if it turns out that they're playing against people that like, you know, let's say for example they play against a team that they've never played against or even heard of for that matter, like in some cases they could be like a good practice partner. In other cases it's like we just waste our time and just stomp these guys. It's like some people are not willing to, I don't want to say take the risk, it's just like, you know, put in the time or like use some of their time that they have for like a test run type of thing. But then at the same time, like when it comes to the gatekeeping part, you indirectly gatekeep yourself, whether you intend to do it or not. Like I'm not saying it's a bad thing to face like teams that are established and are good. Like obviously that's always a good form of practice. That being said, it's like ideally you want to have a good like sample size. You want to have like a good like variety of different strategies that you play against. Because the thing is like if you're constantly facing the same scrimming partner, no disrespect to their skill whatsoever or to like the people, it's just like there's a good chance that they're just using the same strat over and over again. So you're playing like very similar matches. The only difference is just like how the game goes in the actual game. Like, you know, micro decisions that might affect like some team fights, or like, you know, macro decisions that like might affect the entire game. But like, let's say you're facing the same comp over and over again. It's like you're not necessarily facing a different strat. It's just like people are just optimizing their gameplay. And you know, it's not like, especially if you're going to Worlds, for example, you're going to be facing different regions of different playstyles, different people, different Pokemon, etc. that people in your respective region may not necessarily play. So it's like you're not really exposing yourself to those variables, I guess, that comes out right.
The strat back in the day, I could tell you because I heard this from other top teams, at least from Brazil. If they wanted to keep, quote unquote, keep their strat, what they would do is they would just scrim other teams from other regions. So they're still ahead of their region in a way, right? By keeping those stats or strats. But they still have to like maybe face that other team at Worlds, or maybe they don't because that other team may not make it or whatever. But that's an okay solution to like keep your strats, like the ones you don't want to show, to keep your advantage in the region. But if you're gatekeeping because you're afraid to be taken down, or you're afraid to lose your time because you're facing like lesser teams, that to me is just it's a level of egotism that, or selfishness, yeah, that's a better word, that doesn't benefit anyone. Like, because you're still not guaranteed to win at Worlds. You're not even guaranteed to make it to Worlds. You could have a bad day. You could have a bad Sunday or a tournament or a Saturday tournament, you know? And I don't know, it just keeps the game stagnant. Going back to, you asked me like the reasons why I quit. One of the reasons I played was because ladder, right, or even solo queue didn't present the challenges that I wanted or needed for me to be able to keep playing this game. And competitive did, right? In competitive, I had fun trying to think my way through a game, trying to micro my way out of a situation, trying to, you know, make a whole team whole and play together. Like, those are challenges that make me want to play, that keep me engaged. I don't get that from ladder. even if it's from a 5-stack, that's the closest thing to it. But if it's a random 5-stack, it's still ladder, you know. And you get bots in ladder, like it's so bad.
Any highlights today? I mean, there were some close matches, others not so much. The bottom line is, like, if you're an NA fan, three of the 5 NA teams that went are out of Worlds. So, yeah.
Airport.
Yeah. Three NA teams are out. I think like all EU teams except for Nouns are out as well. I think. I'm actually a little surprised that the other EU team, I forget the name. I think it's G3, G5 or some shit like that. The one with Yutao. I'm surprised they got swept in their bracket as well. I thought they would have at least taken a game, but
what was that team?
It's like,
I remember Yutao, yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Gen 5, Gen 5.
Gen 5, that's crazy, yeah. Gen 5s were top.
Bro, Brazil taking out APAC West and Japan? God damn, bro. Actually, not necessarily. Still a very close game. Look, as long as they don't overextend, then,
That's what we saw last game. Shields.
Yeah,
they lost
exactly.
them, they got pushed, yeah. Oh, he's so oppressive now. GG to the push.
So this is like one of those situations. So, like, this would be a situation when Groudon makes the difference. Not Groudon itself. It's like if you get the kill, then you get the stats for their like Groudon shield, for a counter push like that. Especially when the game was as close as it was, considering it was only like a 1-score difference. But
and remember, it doesn't say shield. You just get the buff of
yeah,
being
the
able to
stats.
score
Just the
fast and
stats.
yeah. So it's a fight after the objective is actually a doable fight. You just have a buff of attack, like a Registeel.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that. I think hopefully it's a good change for the game. I don't know if it's gonna stay, or if it's just gonna be like a weekend of Groudon.
I mean, it's subject to change. Technically, it's not even out, so, and it's not like, yeah, the details aren't finalized. It's just what was outlined in the letter was that when you get the kill or the KO, you'll get the buff.
They call it effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't mention shield. That's why people are assuming it, because that's what we know of like Rayquaza, right? We get the Ray, we get shield, but we're assuming it. But it doesn't say shield. You get an effect of scoring fast and more attack.
And a complete team wipe on the side of CA.
Damn, I tuned into a little 5-man wipe.
The same mistakes twice, and they did it.
Yikes.
Oh my.
And if they wouldn't have thrown that first game, this could have been a second, this could have been 1-1.
Yeah, but yeah.